This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eat your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Confronted work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes this special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat. You ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it it get real. All of them fake, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now, supporters, no fans. LVCM, they talking on real. Yeah, get hard, could be on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking, they say, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus, saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fake, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now, your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fake, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buzz. All we going now.
My mic is muted. There we go, right there. FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont. We back. Man, we got a good one for you today, man. Some of y'all comments is crazy. Joe Bond, first thing I see, his comment says, well, he feels that Jimmer Fredette could play in the league today. Joe Bond, you know Jimmer Fredette is still playing pro basketball, and he's not in the NBA. He can't play in the league today. He's not good enough. I mean, you feel like he could play in the league today? Unfortunately, he's not. How can you feel like he could be in the league? He's tried multiple times to get back in the league, and they said he's not good enough and sent him back to China. So that alone proves right there, for whatever reason, wherever you brought that up, that proves right there, Jimmer Fredette cannot play in this league. It's the same thing with LiAngelo Ball. There's so many people out here that are just pushing this LiAngelo Ball movement. All you have to do is watch the man play. And if you're honest, if you're honest with yourself, his game is not seasoned enough for the NBA. He doesn't have enough diversity in his bag. He doesn't have a good enough handle. Right? His shot, but teams are not going to need him for offense. A guy like LiAngelo Ball, any guys that can make threes come dime a dozen. There are guys in the G League right now averaging almost 30 points a game and still not in the NBA. If you score the ball doesn't really get you too far. You have to be able to do a little bit more than that. Mingle Jester's already in here. Salute T Streets, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. All right, y'all. This is the donation stream, y'all, man. This stream is going. We got to rack up the donations today, all right? Because it's coming in the crunch time, man. We got to get these COVID fees paid for the community event. All right, so make sure you guys are supporting the channel with that, man. We're gonna be dropping that. Right? You see it on the screen. The donation goes 500. That's a very small goal, right? But let's try to get there. He gets paid way more in China, anyways. Kirk Rush, no, he doesn't get paid more in China. That's not true. And my video just froze. Hold on one second. But no, he does not get paid way more in China. There are certain players that can make a lot in China. Jimmy Fredette is not one of those guys. Now, Jimmy Fredette's over there putting up big numbers, most definitely. He definitely embarrassed Stephon Marbury on his way out the door in China. But he's not going to make more money in China than he can in the NBA. Facts. Nicholas Brown, salute, man. Yeah, get them likes up. Yeah, we got to run the likes up today. All right. That YouTube algorithm is something else. All right, but I wanted to talk about, I had a couple topics I wanted to talk about. Salute True the King, man. True the King, got to get you in here. T Streets, I want to get you on the panel today. Just Blaze, man. Some of y'all, I want to get a lot of y'all on the panel today. But last night's game against the Chicago Bulls, really, to me, it was a really good game. And I even text Elder during the game. I said, this is probably one of the first games where I can say the Lakers are actually not bailing out on possessions and they playing hard. They make turnovers. They're sprinting back to get the ball back. We saw Carmelo Anthony do that twice with 2 big blocks in transition after either bad shots or bad turnovers. Right? You got to salute them for picking up their level of effort right there. But on the flip side of that, we're looking at a Chicago Bull team. And if one thing that I noticed was these players, you know, what Stephen A. Smith did have some inkling of truth to it. Because these players no longer look at LeBron James as if he's a barrier to their success. They do not fear the man. They actually are using LeBron James as a potential highlight clip for their IG pages. So LeBron James has now become a target especially for some of these young guys. All right. DeMar DeRozan, who was unstoppable in the mid-range, made sure to go at LeBron James. His first shot got blocked. He on that go-ahead basket. All right, but as the Lakers have been doing all season, is they cannot secure offensive rebounds or loose balls or 50-50 balls. Chicago Bulls get the ball back, and DeMar DeRozan did not let him down when he got the ball back. Then LeBron James with a horrible play to end the game. You know, that last play, that pass that he tried to squeeze into the corner for a corner 3. When you have, I think he had Kobe White or some small guy right there on the block. You got to go score that. And again, when we look back at LeBron's legacy, it's plays like that where a lot of people say, you know, this is why we can't have him as a GOAT. K. Lofton says, come on, LeBron, 37 years old, still averaging. I'm not saying he's lost a step. That's not what I said, K. Lofton. I said these young players no longer fear him. The fact that he's 37, I don't mind. I understand he's 37, but he's not playing like a typical 37-year-old. Did you see that block on DeMar DeRozan at the end of the game? That should have been a game-saving block. That block. If the Lakers knew how to rebound and secure loose balls, that really ices the game for the Lakers if they can secure that ball. But as they've been doing all year, and with no Anthony Davis on the floor, they let LeBron down once again. I felt like Russell Westbrook had a great game. Russell Westbrook was not settling for threes. He was taking mid-range jumpers and attacking the basket with that left hand, and it looked like he was unstoppable whenever he attacked and try and finish with that left hand. The player that disappointed me the most was a guy like Rondo coming to the game. Some of the passes that Rondo was trying to make, the turnovers that he had in such a small amount of time, I said, man, for a veteran player, for you to make these types of turnovers in transition, just throwing bad passes. I mean, LeBron had a few. He says these young boys aren't scared of anyone. But that's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, people say this league is soft. It's not that the league is soft. It's just that, unlike with Michael Jordan, there's this fake narrative that you are some type of basketball god just doesn't exist with these kids. All right. Kobe White attacks the rim, dunks on LeBron. DeMar DeRozan going at LeBron every chance he can get. Cryptocurrency in here. Running Westbrook had turned 10 turnovers. Yeah. That Laker team had a lot of turnovers, man. I think they had over 20 turnovers for the game. You know what? And you know what? The turnovers between LeBron and Westbrook, between your two stars, you know what? You could potentially live with that, because if you look at, some of the turnovers were, I could probably say 3 of LeBron's turnovers were on him. Westbrook's turnovers, they weren't as noticeable. Most of them were in the first half. But they gave the Bulls a ton of second chance points. I think the Bulls had something like 25 points off turnovers. I mean, something ridiculous. I mean, the Lakers' solution is right in front of them. If you take care of the possession and value the ball, you start winning games. They're right in that game. The only reason the Bulls were even close was because the Lakers kept turning the ball over. I'm talking about careless, stupid turnovers, untimely shots, man. They play like a young team. They make the mistakes that young teams make. So we got to get when we drop the link, man, we got to get everybody in here to talk about that, because the Lakers are just surprising me with their inconsistency, and then the mistakes that they're making. It just seems as if they're kind of elementary. Salute Weebay. All right, I see a few people on Twitch, man. Salute Ludo SHM. Salute, man. Appreciate you watching on Twitch. Appreciate everybody watching on Twitch, man. Appreciate you guys helping us get our numbers up on Twitch, man. We're going to try to grow on other platforms as well, man. I'm not hearing too many good things from YouTube, man. This YouTube is slowly dying, man. We're potentially moving to other platforms. Lakers, Blazers need the lottery. The Lakers don't need the lottery. The Lakers are not the type of team. They're not in rebuild mode. Blazers, depending on what they do with Dame and CJ, could potentially. All right, why do you keep talking about the bum-ass Lakers? We talk about NBA, everything. I'm just talking about a game that I saw last night. I mean, if you think about it, with all the games canceled last night, the best game of the day was the Lakers-Bulls. The Bulls didn't go into Chicago and get blown up. They put up a fight. They actually should have won that game. But it's true. I can't talk about the Celtics. They've played themselves into irrelevancy, and they're just one of the most boring teams to talk about. All right. So I can't talk about the Celtics, unfortunately. I mean, they're dealing with all types of weird injuries and all that. Danny Ainge then left the Celtic organization and moved on to the Utah Jazz. I mean, I can't talk. I'm not adding no football. Football is even more boring, man. I get more feedback when I talk about boxing. Football right now is boring as shit. It's boring. The NFL made football boring to casuals. I'm a casual football fan. I'm only interested in football once the playoffs hit. That's when I'm interested in football. Outside of that, I don't care about football. I'll follow a few games every now and then. Cowboys are winning, as I predicted, Tiffany Ned. And true. So that tells you how. Look at these football heads in the chat. Tiffany Ned, True the King. These are the football aficionados. And I walk into their chat. They're all talking this big knowledge, X's and O's, man. This offensive line there. First thing I say, first day of the season. You know what I said? I said, man, the Cowboys look different. I said, that's why I picked them to beat Tampa Bay that first game. And then as they started to play, everybody was like, damn, this Cowboy defense is actually pretty good, like Lamont said. Right? Cowboys should have won that game if their kicker hadn't missed 1,000 field goals. And then after that game, the Cowboys just start running rampant through everybody, beating everybody. And now the Cowboys, what are they, Taj? 10-4 now? I know they just beat the Giants. I know that was a walk in the park, man. I made a little money off that. So I just talk what I know. I told you guys, Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. Now y'all telling me to stick to basketball because I'm right about the Cowboys. See, now I spit facts about the Cowboys because everybody here predicted the Cowboys are going to be like a 500 team or less. Y'all all was saying it. I was the only one riding with the Cowboys. Now the Cowboys are out in the first round. First, they wouldn't make the playoffs. They wouldn't make a wild card, none of that. Couldn't beat the Tampa Bay, couldn't compete with them, none of that. Now they sitting close to the top of their division. And y'all probably going to have to eat them words pretty soon here. See, this is why I can't talk basketball. I can't talk football. It's one of the most predictable sports out there. I told y'all the Cowboys would win the Super Bowl. The Cowboys don't always let you down, man. They haven't let me down yet. At the start of the season, I looked at all of the teams. What did I tell y'all? Somebody called me crazy before a game was even played. I said the Chicago Bears are hot garbage. And that rookie quarterback that they drafted is straight Garbino trash. I was in Bang's chat because I was talking about the Bears. Oh, y'all crazy, man. The Bears is now. What happens now? I haven't even been following the Bears this year, but I don't even know their record. I have not looked. But Taj, can you put the Bears record in the chat? I almost guarantee that the Bears are hot garbage right now. And you can go back to Bang's video before the season started, and I said the Chicago Bears is walking garbage can. Now, I don't even know the Bears' record. The Bears could be 10-4 just like the Cowboys. But I highly doubt it with a rookie quarterback who was overrated in Ohio State. Let me pull it up. Justin Fields. Yeah, now Justin Fields not trash. Hold on, let me pull it up because I'm going to pull up the NFL. I'm going to tell y'all how much I know because every team that I talked about before a game was played, 4-9 ties like. So the team that people like True the King and Arweezy Bang and Tiffany Ned, people like them said the Bears was going to be sitting at 10-4, and a team like the Cowboys would be 4-9. I come out and say vice versa. I'm spitting the facts about it. Now they get mad at me because I spit the facts. And so now what they've done is this is what you call moving the goalposts. So now since they can't say the Cowboys are not going to make the playoffs, this is what they're doing now. Now they're saying they're not going to get out the first round. So when they get out the first round, I'm going to tell y'all exactly what the chat's going to say. When he get out the first round, they're going to start saying, well, they ain't going to win the Super Bowl. Y'all going to change. Y'all going to move the goalposts. It's the farther they get. See? Yeah, see? Jones know what time it is. Now that Cowboys are mediocre. Hold on, let me pull up the NFL standings, man. And Mingle Jester, who is your team? And don't pick a team. Hold on, let me look up the NFL standings. Because I haven't even been paying attention. I told y'all the Bears would be garbage. The Bears are garbage. Now, True the King is only talking right now because somehow his Patriots are 9-5. And I don't know how they figured it out because they were looking like a walking garbage can to start the year. Now, that's one thing I do know. All right? I don't know nothing about the Bills or the Dolphins or the Jets. The Jets are 3-11. I know the Chiefs started out the year shaky as hell. They were at the bottom of the AFC West. They back up top 10-4. Because remember, y'all, the Chiefs was one of the teams y'all picked to win it all. Sorry, Chargers. Now, you talk about a team that always disappoints. The one team that I know always lets you down is the San Diego Chargers. So y'all want to talk football, we're going to talk football and talk about some of y'all horrible predictions on these teams. Right? Because True is only the Patriots. Hey, hold on. Didn't the Cowboys beat the Patriots, man? Let me pull this up. Oh, that's facts. Cowboys beat the Patriots. Oh, so Cowboys is overrated, but they beat your favorite team. All right. We're going to go to the AFC North. I know nothing about the Bengals or the Ravens, but that whole division looks average as hell. Bengals 8-6, Ravens 8-6, Browns 7-6, Steelers 7-6. That looks like, and these are all teams that y'all say are better than the Cowboys. Whole bunch of mediocrity in the AFC North. We go to the AFC South. Well, you know my Indianapolis Colts, similar to the San Diego Chargers, they find a way. They find a way to just to let you down when it matters most. I know this for a fact. I watched Peyton Manning with the Colts. They always let us down, except for 1 year when they won the Super Bowl. Titans at 9-5. Who even knows? Titans are one of the most boring teams. It seems like every time I turn on football, the Titans are playing, and it's some boring game like the Titans and the Jags or something. There's always some boring game with the Titans. All right, Houston Texans, man, I don't know what the hell they doing. I think True the King and Tiffany Ned must be running the Houston Texans. I think True the King and Tiffany Ned are the two people running. No, True the King's probably running the Texans while Tiffany Ned is probably running the Jaguars. That's got to be facts right there. Now your Ravens got big injuries now, Tiffany Ned. I'm not trying to hear that because the thing is, we got injuries with the Cowboys, and I ain't said nothing about injuries. I just told you what they would be, with or without injuries. Now injuries is stopping y'all. Hey, facts, hoop jargon. Now hoop jargon. I know, and I see hoop jargon. I be peeping out your Cowboy streams, man. I be peeping them out. Like I said, I'm right there with you, hoop jargon. I was one of the few people predicted Cowboys to the Super Bowl before the season started. See, I'm not picking the Cowboys to the Super Bowl after I see them with a 10-4 record. When they were 0-0, I said I have a feeling about the Cowboys this year. And I'm not even I normally go for the Seahawks or the Colts. It was just something different about this roster, man. I'm just a sports genius at this thing, man. I'm just, so we're gonna go to the NFC. I'm about to drop the link, man. So True the King can come in here and cap for his team and try to. And this is what they're gonna say, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all before they get started. They're gonna say, I don't know nothing about football. Hold on. How am I lying, Tiffany Net? Tiffany Net, how am I lying? I said when the Cowboys were 0-0 playing Tampa Bay, I have a feeling about them. Y'all act like I didn't have a stream when we weren't talking about this. I actually lost a few dollars betting on the Cowboys that game. And the Cowboys missed like 3-4 field goals. They should have won that game. Now y'all got my camera freezing again. Hold on. Let me fix my camera one more time. Did you see my equipment is malfunctioning because I'm sitting here talking about something I got no business talking about. I'm talking about football. See, now I got to ether the so-called football heads on football. Look at Hell Rail. See, at least I can respect Hell Rail because he comes in humble and he accepts the fact that his Atlanta Hawks are a walking garbage can, or Atlanta Falcons are a walking garbage can. And you know what? They're not that bad because they're better than the Chicago Bears. I'm not a genius when it comes to Chris Webber. Now, how? How did you get me on Chris Webber? Everybody with a brain knows that Chris Webber is not a Hall of Famer. He only got in off of sympathy. But when you start watering down this, now Vince Carter, there's a lot of people who shouldn't get in that are now going to get in because of Chris Webber, Grant Hill, and Tracy McGrady. All right, the Saints, who started off the year with promise, that's Mookie Jones's team, right? Mediocre, which is not surprising. 7-7. Falcons, 6-8. We just talked about them. Panthers, 5-9. The Lions, 2-11. True the King, didn't you say the Lions was going to be that team? I think True the King, I got to go find that clip. True the King said the Lions was the team to beat in the NFC North. Facts, Taj, man. You just see, Taj coming through with the facts. All right. We got the Vikings at 6-7 and the Packers sitting at 11-3. And this is probably the worst division in football, it looks like, man. The Vikings look like a walking garbage can. The Bears, as I predicted, were hot trash. And the Lions, as usual, are hot trash. All right. We got probably one of the strongest divisions in football with the Cardinals, 10-4, Rams, 9-4, 49ers, 8-6, and then the Seahawks, again. I've always believed that Russell Wilson is overrated. I know Bees has strong feelings about him. I've always felt he's overrated. He hasn't done anything that made me believe he was a this astoundingly great quarterback, not on the field, not from what I saw. Look, I'm just a casual. I'm going to drop the link. Hold on. I got to go through these teams. All right. Cowboys 10-4. As you guys already know, as I predicted, the Cowboys would be sitting at the top of the NFC East. All right. All right. One of the best teams in the NFC. You know, we got Washington at 6-7, Eagles 6-7, and the Giants 4-10. With the Cowboys on a 3-game winning streak. But the Cowboys are gonna let you down. Like y'all been saying this every game. After the first game, look, the Cowboys let you down. Then they start winning games, winning. Oh, the Cowboys eventually, they ain't let us down yet. It's only 2 more games left. It ain't much more room left for them to let us down. Nah, Jones, hell no. I did not play as the Bulls on NBA Jam. Hey, the best team on NBA Jam, you got Houston Rockets. Oh, the Spurs is nice. Hey, on this one right here, because this has all of them on it. This guy's tournament edition and regular, and I think it just did another update, so it has a new one on there. In fact, Hoop Jargon, can you come in here and cook these people with the hate? I'm going to drop the link. At Hoop Jargon, I'm going to let you speak first. Now I got to stick to basketball because my football predictions were locked in stone and just completely perfect. I don't know. Allegedly, the Cowboys choke in December. I know. Allegedly, they're on a 3-game win streak. It's December. December's almost over with, y'all. It's only like 11 more days left in December, something like that. Now it's not too much room for them to choke. Not too much room for them to choke. But the hate is real, man. The Cowboy hate is real, y'all. And like I said, I'm not even. And see, the thing is, what I'm saying about the Cowboys is not fanboyism, because I'm not even a Cowboy fan. I just looked at the rosters that quick. See, True said basketball is so simple. No, football is so simple. Football has the most predictable Super Bowl champs of any sport. And football is the only major sport where you can almost hand pick who's going to be in the Super Bowl. You can easily see from the start of the season what teams are not going to be in it and what teams will be in it. Everybody knew that Tampa Bay was going to have a great record. Everybody knew the Lions was trash. Anybody with a brain knew that the Bears was going to be trash. All right. Maybe the Seahawks surprised a few people. We all knew the Giants was going to be trash. Same with the Eagles. I mean, there's so many teams. It's so predictable. Jets, hot garbage. Jaguars, hot garbage. We knew that. Texans, obviously, that was predictable. I mean, it's so easy to predict what teams are going to be the best. Everybody knows in the AFC it's the Chiefs. Everybody knew in the NFC it was going to be the Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Bucks, if you have a brain. Football playoffs better than NBA. Yeah, it might seem that way to you, but anything that's like an NCAA tournament, that single elimination, is probably going to be more exciting. This is why the NCAA tournament's exciting, because it's one and done. You don't got no chances to mess up. Nobody hates it. Yeah, they hold on, Hoop Jargon. They've been hating on the Cowboys. I know for a fact, because I didn't even know there was real Cowboy hate out there until I looked at all of the teams and I said Cowboys are winning it all. Gee, the one thing y'all can't take away from me in this whole situation here is I predicted this before the season started. I think that's what irks y'all more than anything, especially the true football heads like True the King and them. Like True the King was probably scratching his knees and ankles trying to figure out what was wrong with the Patriots to start the season. Somehow they came out from oblivion. Maybe they had some cupcake games and they were able to get right. But the one thing that I promise you, and this is a fact, the team that will let you down in the first round of the playoffs will be the New England Patriots. That's a fact. Anybody wants to go against the grain on that pick? Now, all of my football picks have been right so far. All of my football picks have been right. I predict the Patriots will 100% lose in the first round of the playoffs. That's a fact. Go put your bets in. If you bet with any sports books, bet against the Patriots in the first round. I promise you they will lose in their first game. All right, man. I put the link in the chat, man. All right, link is in the chat, man. We'll get a few people in here. Packers winning it all. You know what? I can't be mad at that pick. Packers look nice. Can't be mad at that pick. So let me let y'all on the backstage here. Hold on. Who we got in here, man? We got, you know what? Everybody else. We got Mahari. Okay, we got T Streets. We got Spiffy in here. Salute, man. Sturdy. Tiffany, Ned, and Mahari. Sports Nation, man. What's good, y'all, man?
Salute everybody.
And Lamont
Salute
Lane.
everybody.
Kill the football talk.
What's up?
Yeah, stick the football. Stick the basketball.
We gotta get on
Man,
Hold on. Hey, guys. Let me get on Lamont just real quick. One-on-one here. Lamont, how many times do I have to keep roasting your ass about Chris Webber? I've already done it to you multiple times. You still won't get over it. And at the end of the day, he's in the Hall of Fame. Deal with it. All right? You can go on this tangent all you want to about it. If I say, there's a lot of mediocre players and all that. Chris Webber's a Hall of Famer. End of discussion. We don't need to go for this anymore. But I wanted to particularly talk about what's been going on in the NBA. Bro, there have been a lot of cases lately, though, bro. It's been going crazy.
All right.
Yeah, the league they mandated football tape.
Okay, so hold on. So let's just start. So are y'all all gonna gracefully bow out the football debates with me?
Hell no, yeah, bro.
Hell no. Tiffany, get his ass real quick.
Man, Lamont.
Hey. Put some respect on my name.
Man, get your ass out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
Is that Mac
Besides, my Vikings are just mediocre at that.
Hey, hold on.
Put some respect.
What up?
Put some respect on my football knowledge.
Hold on. I'm terrible.
Hold on, True the King.
Hold on.
Get him, True the King.
Hold on.
Before we get started.
What you mean you trying to bet? Who want to bet what?
Before we get started.
Get that nigga, True.
Hold on, True. Before we get started, can you do one thing?
I'm pulling up on you, man. Put some respect on my name.
That was corny as hell, man.
Come on, man.
Lamont, I already rushed you about the Hall of Fame thing.
The
football
debate,
whatever.
The football debates, man, I told you it's locked in. I made my predictions. All my predictions have been 1,000% accurate.
That's not even necessarily true. But the only thing
That ain't even true,
the Cowboys,
Lamont.
bro. The Cowboys ain't won shit yet.
Okay, let me ask you.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on.
In a weak division. Tell them T-Street.
What prediction have I made that's wrong? I said
you just said the Cowboys gonna win the Super Bowl. That's what you said. That's not gonna happen.
No. Hold on. Now, first of all, y'all was saying they wouldn't even be in the mix.
They not.
They not. All of us had them making the playoffs. None of them had them making the Super Bowl.
No, y'all didn't.
Not Lamont. Just for the simple fact that they in the weakest division. Of course, they're gonna win a division. Automatically go to playoffs. So everybody already knew that.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't hear that. Now I hear the cop out excuses for the Cowboys. Hoop jargon. Do you hear this?
You've been on that. You've been that Arizona sun too much, man. You need to stop capping, bro. Man, he ain't good for you, man. Killing your brain cells.
A lot of radiation.
It's not hot no more out here.
I'm about to test your football knowledge, Lamont. Tell me everybody that's in the Cowboys division.
Everybody that's in the Cowboys division.
You gonna look at it?
You gonna look at it?
Look,
he don't know.
Look, I'm not even looking. All right, Redskins.
That Washington football team got the name
You
wrong.
already got it wrong.
Hold on.
Y'all got it wrong.
Hold on. Y'all know who the Redskins are. They still the Redskins.
Them niggas
No, they not.
Okay. We'll call them that weak name, the Washington football team. All right. Hold on. They just played the Giants. Boom. And then you got the Eagles.
The fact that you had to think about that is disgusting, man.
Now, the fact that I knew is y'all mad. See, how you
say you knew? How you knew when you thought about your life? What are you talking about, man?
No, I just said it slow, so there was no, ifs, ands, or buts about it, man.
You gave us a go micro response. You started stuttering.
Exactly. Nah. If he was a real Cowboys fan, he would tell us what's going on with their ranking.
But I told you I'm not a real Cowboys fan.
I got him. Hold on, I got him. Where did the Cowboys play at?
Where did they play at? I've never been to a Cowboy game, so I don't know.
At least he was honest. Thought you were gonna start capping.
No, I don't know. No. I know they don't play. I know they don't
Jones
play in
Jones
Dallas.
is capping.
One thing I do know is they don't play in Dallas. They play at like outside of Dallas. They got a new.
I'll give you that, okay.
Everybody know that, Lamar. We ain't give you no points for that.
No, they don't. No, you didn't. No.
I always knew that.
Yeah. Man, y'all
Where Jones at? Jones capping at. Jones don't know shit about life.
Jones right here.
Down that hill.
He said he don't know shit about life.
Hold on. So
Jones don't even know shit about life.
Let me get you True. Do you want to take that bet?
What bet? What bet?
Patriots lose in the first round of the playoffs. Guaranteed.
It depends who we play.
You don't know who we play. No.
You should take that bet. Take it.
Don't matter who they play. I don't care if they play the Chiefs. I don't care if they play the worst team. They're going to lose the first round. I'm saying that's how I know that they're going to fold.
How much you trying to bet?
We can go something small just for bragging rights. $5.
We can do that. $5.
All right, now y'all heard him.
I always beat you in best though. That's the crazy thing about it. That's the crazy thing about you. I got winning record against you.
Hey, let me hop in that bet too, man. Let me put a hot dog.
Double it up.
I got $5. I only got $5. I'm on a $5 budget right now.
Yo, Lamar, come on, let's go.
Only thing you need to know about where the Cowboys play is in the trash division. You don't got to say nothing else about them. I heard you talking shit. My mic wasn't working, but don't worry about it. That trash ass division.
You don't know about sports.
Hold on. Boy, you sound mad. You sound mad. Your team played trash all year. Cut it out.
First of all, who's your team?
They trash. We ain't got to talk about that.
Okay, exactly.
But they play against the Packers all year. Your team play trash teams all year. So
you a Chicago Bears fan? No, you ain't.
Nah, they
me
trash.
talking.
I don't fuck with the Bears. They trash. I'm a
Nah,
Lions
you
fan.
fuck
That's
with the Lions. Man, let me tell you something.
Like I said, bro, look, we trash. But like I said, we trash. I take that. I take that. We trash. But y'all ain't for to come in here acting like the Cowboys good or something. Because every year they get somewhere and lose. We ain't for to act like they do.
Man. The Cowboys did the curse since Jerry Jones fired Jimmy Johnson back in 1993. They will never ever win another championship until Jerry Jones is gone. I'll put that to the fucking
I don't even want to say all that, but
that's big facts right there. I know Detroit ain't gonna win nothing either. Detroit ain't gonna never win nothing.
Hey, you sound mad. Don't bring us up. Nah, they look good every year. The Cowboys always look good and lose. That's what's different. Nah, the Patriots are trash. They only won those games because they played the bad Titans offense without Derrick Henry. They only won that game because he wasn't there. The game they just
won in the division.
Because the Bills offense ain't been playing. It's the Jets and the Dolphins.
Cap, bro.
That's why I'm saying y'all act like the division got competition.
Man, where's Jared at today? We need
y'all act like the division got competition. They're not playing the Niners. They not playing the Arizona Cardinals. They're not playing the Rams.
Our division better than yours.
The hardest division has. No, they not. Have you seen them this year?
They burn everybody in the division in your division beside the Packers. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
But we all know that though. But what I'm saying
is and the Patriots is too.
What I'm saying, the Patriots aren't playing no real competition. They get 6 free games a year against those teams.
That's cap, bro.
Jones,
where you been at?
That's cap true.
Jones, you got a question in the chat from King JJ.
That's one truthful thing you said.
King JJ says, "How is Jones a Bulls fan, then a Lions fan?"
Because my great grandpa was born in Detroit, and you feel me. That's how I became a Lions fan. But you feel me. The Bulls, it's Jordan shit. So you know what's up. But don't worry about that. But thank you for asking.
It's 2022 though.
Why is you mad? Do that matter though? Saying I could have been a bandwagon Warrior fan. They got from Cali. Get off my dick. You be tripping, bro. What are you talking about?
You supposed to be a Sacramento fan.
You a Detroit Lions fan. Talking about other people's teams though.
You a Sacramento King fan. Fuck out of here.
Cut it out.
You are from Sacramento.
I am from Sacramento though. Yeah,
your favorite player of all time is Mike Bibby, nigga.
He be talking hella shit. I'm like, bro, you a
your favorite player of all time is Mike Bibby, nigga.
Nah, nigga, it's Matthew.
I went to Bobby Jackson camp as a kid too. That was actually pretty dope.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
You ain't never seen none of your teams win shit.
What y'all do with that?
Your team's been losing all your whole life.
There's a lot of ball handling shit. Like running to the hoop, layup drills and shit like that. He taught us a little bit about defense, but mostly was shooting and shit. But I was like, what, 8 or 9?
Was anybody there that was noticeable, like up and coming players?
Bro, I was 8, bro. I don't remember that shit.
I mean, okay.
I could barely remember last week.
Yeah, all them dippers you be smoking, man. I wouldn't remember either. All the dippers you be smoking.
I'm saying, bro, I be on.
Right, so now that we've I've killed all the football conversation. There's really not more to talk about. I've locked that in.
No, I don't like how you talk about the Ravens, though, Lamont. You
Thank
gotta
you,
chill,
Spiffy.
bro.
Tell him,
You
Spiffy,
gotta
get out his
chill,
ass.
bro. You gotta
Ravens
chill.
and the Cowboys.
They had one hype year because Lamar and think they matter again. Cut it
What
out.
are you talking
One
about?
hype year.
You know what that team is going through with all them damn injuries?
When did Detroit
Yeah, I
ever?
know.
When did Detroit ever matter?
Bro, why you
Yeah.
deflect so much? Why you
We
deflect so
got
much?
Super Bowls, though. We got Super Bowls, though.
That's cool. I respect that.
And
You know what's crazy? How
one
long
of the younger
Detroit? Hold on.
franchises.
How long Detroit been? How long Detroit been in the NFL? How long
How long
Detroit
you
been
gonna
in the
deflect?
NFL?
How long you gonna deflect? We
50
all know
years.
they trash. We don't need you to
So
deflect.
50 years. Hold on.
We
Let me
already
get this
know
straight.
they
So 50.
trash.
Hold on.
Only
So the
been here
Ravens.
since '96.
We
The
know they
Ravens got
trash.
2 Super Bowls since they've been in 1996, and y'all been here for 50 years. You ain't got no. God damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
crazy.
y'all
But
want to
it's
talk
crazy.
about when the Colts was here? We had the Colts, too.
Man,
That's
when
cool.
last time I won a Thanksgiving game?
It's been around like 5 years.
Hold on. Hey, let me say this real quick. Y'all can talk about y'all teams, but listen, I live here in Minnesota, man. And bro, we've been had our heartbroken time and time again with my Minnesota Vikings, bro. We're still waiting for our Super Bowl, man. Let me tell you something. If you ever mention the 1998 season, you're gonna get that same depressed look in their eyes, though, bro. We should have won the fucking Super Bowl with that loaded ass team that we got, man.
Yeah, I like your cousins.
Yeah, they was loaded.
Y'all
Randy
could have
Moss was
won
a
that year.
beast.
Y'all lost to Brett Favre, too.
Yeah, we lost to Atlanta. We lost to Atlanta in the '98 title game, and then 2 years later, we got shut out by the New York Giants and fucking bum ass Curry Collins, 41 to scrub, bro. Think about that.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let's talk about the Ravens right now. I'm checking out the Ravens. It's looking like the Ravens are on a hot 3-game losing streak.
You're right. You think John Harbaugh?
Yeah, we got
two-point
injuries
conversion?
though, Lamont. We got a lot of injuries.
No, but hold on.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Hold on. I specifically remember Tiffany Ned at the beginning of the season talking about we got injuries. Y'all motherfuckers ain't healed up yet.
No.
What are you talking about? Lamont?
They got a lot of
There's been other players that's been injured. It's not just the one.
Before the season started, I heard
They
Tiffany
had
Ned talking
injuries
about
before then.
y'all just fucked up. That is
Lions got injuries too.
But they've been fighting. That's the problem.
That's not
But
the
it's
reason why
really
they
catching up now. We're using backups. That's not funny.
Tiffany Ned, y'all on a 3-game losing streak. Y'all lost to the Steelers. Y'all lost to the Browns.
Steelers
Which we
trash,
all
too.
could have
We
won.
tied with the Steelers. Steelers trash.
And y'all lost to the Packers.
Oh, we lost. To
But
the
one
good
point,
teams.
Lamar, because somebody
The
wanted to go
Packers
for
a
a
good
2-point
team.
conversion.
Okay, you lost by
Yeah,
1 point to the Steelers.
Packers are the best team in the league right now, bro.
They a good.
Not with that defense yesterday.
The Steelers aren't the best team in the league. The Browns aren't the best team in the league.
No, Mike Tomlin is a top 20 coach of all
The
time.
Dolphins aren't the best team in the league. How y'all
But
lose to the Dolphins, man?
hold on. Most of them games is our division though. Like we play the Steelers all the time. Like
You don't understand division games. You don't understand it.
They division games. The Browns is the division game.
How did the Bengals beat y'all?
What
beat
about
the
the
brakes off
Dolphins,
you by 30?
That's division game.
It's just a bad year, bro. We got a bowl though. When the last time y'all got a bowl? That's what I'm saying.
Did y'all win though? Y'all made it, right?
Hold on,
Did y'all
my
win?
team is
Yeah, bro, we got 2 Super Bowls.
They 2-0.
We beat the 49ers and we beat the
Y'all living in the
Giants.
past, man.
I was there for y'all beating the
The
Niners. I was
same
there.
year they beat Brady.
Y'all cut the lights off to beat the Niners. I was there for
We
that,
got
bro.
2 Super
No,
Bowls.
they didn't. Stop that.
Before
I was
since
around.
the last time the Cowboys won the Super Bowl, bro. We got
He
2
did cut the lights off on the Niners, though.
They cut the lights off, bro. I
That
was
was
watching
not
that shit
live.
live
Y'all
from
gonna
my
stop that
But that's
lie.
how
You're not
it
gonna
is.
cap, bro. You're not gonna cap. You're not
That's
gonna
the
cap.
time. What
Hey,
that got
Jared.
to
You're
do
not
with the
gonna cap.
gameplay?
They need
Let me drop
cut the
link
lights
for
off
Elder.
when y'all play.
Elder.
Detroit play,
Elder just
man.
pulled
Y'all
up.
Bro, shut up, bro. Y'all don't
niggas
even have a
dog,
quarterback,
man.
bro. What are y'all doing?
Let me drop
Y'all
the
not
link
even
for Elder.
throwing the ball.
Shit.
Y'all running the ball
Mac
all the time.
Jones, cool.
What are you
Mac
Mac
talking about?
Jones,
Jones,
Who you got?
chill.
Jared
That's
Goff
rookie
as
of the
a
year, bro.
quarterback, bro.
Yeah, he
Just
Mac
rookie of
calm
the
Jones
down.
is
year,
rookie
bro.
of the year. Y'all high as fuck. Get out
Yes,
of
he
here.
is, bro.
Get out of
Who
here.
rookie of the year then?
Not him. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Not him.
you. That's a good
Bro,
answer.
y'all
Yeah.
won a game
Who a
where he threw
better
the ball
rookie?
twice. He ain't rookie
Who
of
a
the
better
year.
It's
Cut
a
it out.
football game, bro.
Who a
It's a
better
team
Bruh,
rookie?
game.
I ain't never seen a quarterback other than Ryan Tannehill win a game without throwing the football.
Nigga,
Is he
Tom
rookie of the
Brady
year?
used to, nigga.
Nah, Tom Brady ain't ever
nigga.
threw the ball under 5 times in a game. Show me
You
Yes,
that.
talking
he
about
did.
Trent Dilfer?
Show me that.
when
Show me
Tom
that.
Brady first came in the league, they was winning
You
Super
don't
Bowls
even
like
like
that.
on the
analyze
bench
it.
for
What
2
you
years
This
when he
talking
first
nigga,
came
about,
into the
bro?
you
league.
don't
He was
know
on the
shit
bench
about
when he
football,
he was
bro.
on the bench
That's
when
the
he
simple
first
word.
came
I
into the league.
ain't
Now
gonna.
don't cap on me, bro.
The,
You're
the
capping, bro.
years that they won them 3 Super Bowls, that man was not throwing the
I
ball
mean,
like
listen,
that,
all I
bro.
know is
Yes,
this,
he was. He
man.
was getting 200 pass
It
yards.
was no hell no. It was
What
a Super
yo?
Bowl game. That man threw
You don't know
5
shit about
passes.
football, bro.
You don't
That
know
man threw
shit.
5
All right,
passes.
bro.
What are you talking
That
about?
nigga said Mac Jones ain't
All right.
rookie of the year.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Russell Wilson won a Super Bowl like that. What you talking about,
Throwing
bro?
2 passes.
Mac
Yes, like
Jones,
5 passes in a game.
Jones. If you
Lynch
said
won
Mac
that
Jones,
game.
if you
What
said
Super
Mac
Bowl? What
Jones
Super
ain't the
Bowl? Let me look
rookie,
that up. What Super
hold
Bowl?
on,
Russell
Jones.
Wilson.
All
When
right.
they won. He
I'm
only
looking
got
it
Jones,
up.
1 Super Bowl, nigga.
Okay, let me see.
You don't
Jones.
know
If you
that,
said
Spiffy. You don't know that.
Jones, if you said Mac Jones ain't the rookie of the year, then who's the rookie of the year this year?
That's what I'm saying.
Why
And
y'all
Najee Harris
entertaining
before
this?
him.
That's cap,
Najee,
nigga.
who?
That's fucking
Come
cap,
on,
bro.
bro.
That's
Now
cap,
look,
Yo,
bro.
just naming the nigga he like.
I'm not giving it to Mac Jones. That nigga ain't
You
did
don't even
shit.
know that
How
nigga.
he rookie of
You
the
just
year?
What's
named
the
it. You just
Patriots?
named the
Hold on.
nigga,
What's
bro.
the
You just
Patriots
named the
record?
nigga though.
What's the
That's crazy.
Patriots record?
8-6.
That's a
And
lot.
that ain't good for a
That
rookie.
nigga said eight
You
and
got
six.
Bill
They said he 8 and
Belichick running
6.
the best
Yo,
defense in
Spiffy, did you
nigga. What
see
are you
this game?
talking about? No, it
This
ain't
nigga
good.
said
That
86.
defense is still top 5. Y'all
All
act
right.
like it's because of
So
him.
hold
All
on.
right.
So
Hold
hold
on.
on.
Hold on.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Well, we were just
How did you
trash
feel
earlier,
about
but now
when
we got
Y'all
Tom
still
cooked,
Brady
trash
was
Jones.
though.
like that?
Hey, why are we having
What?
so much football
Brady took
talk
him to Super Bowls. What are
when
you
the
talking about?
football?
Lamont, you brought it up.
Yeah,
No,
you bring it up. You
no,
you
no,
you
no, no,
try
no.
to you try to
This
Lamont, you
man
disrespect
did
got
him.
bring it
former
up. What are you
Trailblazer
talking
Ducking.
hoodie
about?
on
Now
and
you
cap for the
ducking on
Cowboys,
a
man. That's a
football
bad
debate. You
combination, man. You
Hold on.
can't
ducking
have a
now.
Trailblazer
Yeah.
hoodie on cap for the
I
Cowboys,
brought
man.
it up and then I ended it that quick.
You didn't end
Nah,
it.
you ain't end it.
You asked
I
for the
told
Hold
Ravens.
you
You
on.
we
asked for the
had
Ravens.
two.
The,
We got
all of
two
my
You brought
Super
up the
Bowls since
Ravens.
y'all last
all
You
year.
of
have to,
We
my
you
just
continue the
won.
conversation with the Ravens.
all of my predictions have been 1,000% right. I'm not
What?
wrong on my
That the
football
We'll
No,
see.
picks.
you
Cowboys?
Hey,
haven't,
Hold
bro.
on.
The
we'll
Cowboys have
see.
not won.
You bet
You
that the
gave me. You just
Cowboys
gave me
gonna win a
$5, Lamont.
championship.
Yeah, you want to
Yes.
bet that, Lamont? I bet
Yeah,
that.
I
I
bet you
want, I'll take all
$5.
on it.
I
I
bet
don't
you
believe
ten
that.
dollars. Let me
I'll
double it.
bet you
I bet you
$20.
$10.
I bet you $20. You want to go there?
Oh shit!
Let's wait till the playoffs start, and I'm taking them
Oh
back to the
boy.
playoffs.
Now
I bet.
Boy.
Oh man, hold on. Yeah, we got
Michael Parsons, he's defensive rookie of the year. He gonna get defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah,
You
he
hype,
gonna
y'all
get
hype
that.
as shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Two
lie.
rookie of the years.
If you said Parsons, then if the NFL was fair, then he can have it. But like that, typically rookie of the year always goes to
It's
offensive players.
offensive rookie of the year, it's offensive rookie of the year, and it's defensive rookie of the year. So Michael Parsons is gonna get defensive rookie of the year.
He and his
Yeah,
Tom Brady
but
right now.
they
That's
need
all
they
he
need to stop
doing.
that LT
All
talk.
right, hold on. Now let me give Tiffany and then Spiffy the last word. What do y'all have left? How do y'all want to convince us that before we end the football talk, please try to convince us that the Ravens are a good football
I
team.
ain't gotta convince y'all.
Yeah, I'm not convincing nobody.
It's off,
Okay.
yeah.
So you still blaming injuries? You've been blaming injuries since the
Oh
preseason.
boy. Oh
Tiffany
boy.
Ned.
What do you mean? I never blamed it. I said we were still making despite of them injuries, but it's catching up. I can tell it is.
How is the injuries catching up? Y'all had
So
major
the
injuries.
backup, if the backup is playing the rest of the damn
He said the
season.
circumcision wasn't good.
Okay.
Y'all had major injuries since the start of the season, and you still using injuries and we in week 14.
I'm saying we almost got 3 Super Bowls since y'all got motherfucking y'all last one. That's
No,
why.
my favorite team is the Colts though.
Oh, okay.
That's a damn shame.
Why you ain't cheering with them, nigga? They playing good right now.
No, I'm not cheering for the Cowboys. I'm saying when I looked at
stole my team.
the football, when I looked at all of the teams, the Cowboys felt different this year, and they're proving to be
please,
there.
they ain't nobody, Lamont.
That's what happened. I told y'all the Bears would be garbage. They're garbage.
That's not surprising though, bro.
We
You said
already
something
knew
everybody
that.
agreed on.
No, that's not. No, hold on. Wait. I went to Bang.
Who said
Channel.
you on Bang Channel? That's
When I went to
Bang
Bang
Channel.
Channel, they
Bang
all called
Channel,
me crazy.
bro.
No, but Tiffany Nair was over there with True.
That's a lie. I was
Lying like a motherfucker, bro.
lying on that.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah, what up, Bees?
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Hey,
Big Bees, he up there
hey,
lying on
no,
that.
I am. I come to get his ass. Hey, you keep your basketball card, nigga. You better shut up about that football. Just let that shit go, bro.
Okay, Okay, what prediction on
Russell
football have I
18
been
and
wrong about?
25. You capping.
Let that, bro. You just said you were trying to say the Baltimore Ravens aren't a good team, bro.
That was a wild statement. That was a wild
played
statement.
what they backup quarterback, and they could have went to overtime with Green Bay, but they tried to win the game. They lost but the fact that they were in that game tells you they're a good football team, nigga.
That's not
I
true.
ain't shit.
Don't the Packers
They was fully.
wait,
I ain't gonna
don't
hold
the
you.
Packers lose every year in the playoffs
They only
because of their
beat
trash defense?
They only beat one good team.
Who?
That's the Chiefs.
Stop it.
Not
That's cap. That's
They
not
barely
cap.
beat the Chiefs
Hold
without
on, Elder.
Patrick Mahomes.
Here, I
Like
want to get to
garbage.
Elder. I heard a lot of people. I haven't even had a chance to go check it out, but Elder, a lot of people told me you had to cook Ticket TV in a head-to-head debate, man. You got to tell me what happened, man. What was this debate all about?
Hey, nigga, don't be trying to dodge your smoke, nigga.
That was crazy, yo. He got the shit out of there.
He shot a curve.
Yo, that was wild. Nah.
No.
That man did the Matrix.
I've been wanting to
been
ask Elder about that.
the same old narrative. Salute chat, salute panel,
Salute, Elder.
shalom to family. Same stuff. You know, the whole thing started with them saying AD needs to be traded, and I disagree with that. So of course he's running the thing, put my picture all up there and everything. I just helped bring him in a little money. I ain't mad at that. He can do that. But you know, about AD, now he's saying I'm capping for them, I'm protecting them, and I'm making excuses for them. And I'm just like, at the end of the day, somebody come with a viable trade right now. Since you want to get rid of AD, come with a viable trade, and ain't nobody been able to do it. You know,
Well,
so you know how ticket spin that stuff and try to make it something that is actually not. So what happened in the last few days, I've been going in there, I cooked him, I cooked whoever, all of them actually, because last night I can't even remember who all it was. Because last night, what I said, it was a whole line of them. It was like 10 of them, 9, 10. And I said, oh yeah, I'll take every question, let's do it. And I was on there 5 hours just cooking the whole panel, flat out. And again, it's just. We fans, bro. Everybody's fandom, so they see the whole thing from a fan perspective, and they don't care about the player. They don't care about the business side. They don't care about none of that. And all I'm saying is this: I don't have to make an excuse for AD. We see playing bad, still putting up 24-10, 23-9, whatever you want to say. I don't have to make an excuse for him. At the end of the day, the Lakers not finna trade him, you know, and that's all I'm saying. You can say you want him traded all day. I think that's a delusional take. I just do. When you understand basketball and the business and the economics of it, it don't even make sense to try to trade AD, you know? And that's all. It's been debating on AD. He mad. He's super mad about AD, which I don't understand him sometimes. He act like he get mad, but then he's excited. You know, he's mad. He's happy. He's happy that LeBron is, because he hates LeBron. He claims to be a Laker fan, which he's not. I've told him many times, you ain't no real Laker fan, nigga. If one guy can run you off your team, that means that's really not your team. So you're not no true Laker fan, but he gets mad when stuff like this happen, but then he's excited at the same time because LeBron is not being successful, they're not winning, they're not doing the stuff, so they got stuff to talk about, and that's all his content. Like I've been telling them, some of these guys come on there cooking. I'm like, y'all whole life is to just bash LeBron, bro, and y'all are validating his greatness. I said I don't even like the nigga. I really don't. I've never cared for LeBron as a player. I'm a Laker fan. I really don't. I like him now just because he's on my team. I'm going to cheer for my team. But I never cared for him like that. But now, all this hate has made me actually see how great this nigga has been. And I don't know any other player in 19 years of play that gets the stir, the buzz, the comments, the questions, the videos about their game, and every little thing that they do gets critiqued like LeBron James. Michael didn't get this. Magic didn't get this. Kobe didn't get this. I'm like, y'all niggas are validating this nigga's greatness by doing all this talking about it. He wasn't that good. Why the hell are you talking about? We ain't talking about Kawhi. That nigga sitting at home. Ain't nobody talking about it. We ain't talking about Giannis.
That's all I'm saying.
We barely talking about KD, and the only reason because that nigga went off for 50 last week every game. You see what I'm saying? It's like it takes these guys to be special for us to even talk about them. Other than that, you're going to talk about LeBron. And I'm like, it's sad. It's just really sad. So that's what it's been about, Lamont. That's it. But I've been cooking for the last 3 days, and I'm done. I was over there tonight with that Mac Pack sorry piece of shit dude, and I was like, I ain't finna do this. I ain't finna do this. Y'all niggas go ahead. That's this because he brought James, and all it was finna be was a bash LeBron night. And I said, I ain't finna do it. I ain't finna do it. So I ain't finna do it.
I'm gonna do a reaction to it when I watch him. I'm gonna do a reaction. I want to see how it pans
the
out.
way you do shit. That shit finna be super funny. You are the king of spoof. I will give you that, bro. You the king of spoof. So if you do a reaction video, that shit's finna be off the chain funny, boy.
Yeah, I gotta do it because I did hear one snippet that somebody sent me on Instagram, and it was Cap. I heard The one thing, and this is how I know it was the ether, when Ticket said that when Anthony Davis was in New Orleans, his team was 100 games below 500.
I knew that was cap. I said I'm not gonna even look that up. I knew that was cap.
I said what?
I knew
that
shit up.
I knew it was cap. And that's what I just said. I said I ain't even finna validate that. I'm moving on. Nigga,
they was actually closer to like 500 during this whole tenure there. They was like a 500 team. They made the playoffs a few years, but they had like a close to about a 48, 47% win percentage when he was there. But that was because the team was bad most of the time. And when he got solid teams, they made the playoffs.
Man,
he would make statements about having Drew Holiday and having Boogie and all, and I'm like, bro, Boogie ass was there for a year and a half, and he was hurt most of the time. He didn't get to play in the playoffs. They got rid of him the next year because they want. I said, stop it. It ain't like he had 3-4 years with Boogie. It ain't like he had 3-4 years with Rondo. All these guys, y'all like he played years with these guys, and they were together like Phoenix is together now or Golden State's together. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga, they didn't have that. So again, my thing was this: they want to get off on those stats, which they just burn. They just cook themselves on that stuff. I'm saying that it's retarded to think that you should trade Anthony Davis. And you can't, if you do think it, give me a viable trade. And nobody's been able to do it. Only trade they've been able to come up with, one dude came up with the trade that I came up with. He actually repeated, and he said, yeah, I heard you say it. I said, I know. But he repeated the trade I said, if Davis wants to leave and go to Chicago, what that trade should be. Other than that, nobody's had a valid trade.
I got a trade, Elder.
Bees, I done been through this with you already, nigga. You already know. Stop it, Bees. You the number one cheerleader. You the number one cheerleader hater for Anthony Davis. So stop it, Bees. Stop it, bro.
Nah, he didn't get a trade yet.
Because Bees will trade that nigga for a bag of Doritos and some damn Cool Miles, bro.
I'll give you some ranch with it too.
Give me a couple Black of Miles.
Right.
What I said. So Bees is the number one hater. He's the number one hater of Anthony Davis. Hey, B said, we were talking about this earlier on Bang Channel. B said that Anthony Davis should have been traded right after he won the championship.
What?
That's what he said.
Yes.
Hey, said that with his chest poked out, y'all. With his chest poked out.
Hey, Elder.
That's ridiculous.
Elder.
What, B? What?
I came on this platform and told everybody the year after they won the chip, that nigga wasn't top 10. That nigga wasn't.
B's been on that shit for a minute. I ain't gonna hold you.
And all y'all overrating that nigga. The Lakers should move on for him now.
I ain't gonna hold you.
All he said was get carried.
No, Elder.
Again, hate. It's just hate.
That's not hate.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Hurt again. He a gingerbread cookie, bro. You ain't gotta hate on that man.
I ain't gonna call that hate.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why it's hate. Because this man had just won, and B said this, not me, y'all. I'm repeating what he said over there. He said as soon as that nigga was in the playoffs, in the championship, when he won, I was still screaming he needs to be traded.
That's ridiculous.
Now that's a person. No. This man has just fought through injury, put up good numbers, 25 and 11 in the playoffs, and then finals, even better numbers than that in the playoffs. He wins the championship, and you say he needs to be traded. That is pure D hate of a man. You can't even compliment a man after he wins the championship.
Did he win?
You still bash him after he wins?
But Elder, why do you say that?
He don't like AD. That's why.
That's not the reason why. Elder.
That is
why are you saying that?
No, it's
after
not.
He won a
He
championship. That's what you
times.
play the basketball. That's what you play the game for, to win a chip.
But here's the key. That's bad business. Even if you think, okay, he has his highest trade value right now. That's retarded. You brought him here to win you championships.
Right.
He does it, and then you say instantly, I want to trade you. And then this is what I said. This is why I show his hate. Show me one team in history that has ever done that with any sport, ever done that. And that's why I said a take is delusional.
It is.
You're suggesting to do something that has never been done before.
I'll tell you why it wasn't hate, Elder.
Okay. I've been through all your takes, B. So this
you ain't.
This is excruciating listening to this. This is excruciating for me listening to this.
One, I was actually looking at it from the Lakers perspective. I'm not a Lakers fan, but I was looking at it as this nigga ain't gonna be that nigga they think they getting.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Salute,
drop the link for
Showtime.
Showtime. I got it.
Salute, Showtime.
He easy to cook. This like
You said what, Beast? He's not the what?
This is
I
surf.
say he's not the guy everybody thought he was. See, everybody
Ho,
pumped him.
Let
me finish.
How do you hold on though? Y'all say stuff that's retarded. How do you get to come in here and say what the Lakers thought he was? How do you get to say that?
Let me finish. I'm telling you what I thought he was. Let me finish. I said I was looking at it from if I was the Lakers. If I was the Lakers, I didn't say I knew what they said.
Okay, my bad.
Okay?
My bad.
When all the LeBron haters was running around saying the AD was better, I know that the majority of his baskets come from being assisted, alley-oops, dunks. When you actually look at how many points this dude actually creates on his own,
he's a big man.
He's a big man. That's not
let me, bro. This nigga is one of the worst fourth quarter scorers in the league to be an all-star. One of the worst.
Ridiculous, bro.
No, what's ridiculous is y'all keep dick riding this pussy, and y'all never.
How are we dick riding?
There we go.
How are we dick
the right
riding?
language.
Let me ask you this, Spiffy. Why are people in the league why Cat call him a little boy Friday?
What do that got to do with? Hold on. What do that got to do with him winning the championship and him being traded?
Because he ain't the dude. He's not that
No,
dude.
time out. But Bees ain't
In your eyes.
the point of playing the game is to win a chip, right?
And he did that.
Right. Bees. Did he win a chip?
Yeah, he did. I give him full credit for it.
So why?
No, you don't give a man credit when you say trade him after he wins the chip. That's not giving him credit. You backslapping him, bro. You backslapping him.
Yeah,
That's not giving credit. Oh, you won the chip, but I still think I should trade you. That's not giving you credit.
No,
He's slighting him, bro. Stop it.
Hey,
Stop it.
Spiffy, is he a leader? Is he gonna lead that team?
They didn't bring him here. They didn't bring him here to do that, though, bro.
Spiffy, I asked you a question. Is he a leader? Is he gonna lead that team? Yes or no?
They have LeBron for
Oh,
that.
Answer the question, bro.
They didn't bring him for that.
Anthony Davis came into this year and last year and said it's his team.
Okay, but LeBron is still the leader.
First off, he didn't say that. LeBron said that. He didn't say that. LeBron said that.
We all know the LeBron
Elder,
leader.
he did say, AD did say he was the captain of the defense, and he's not performing that season as well either.
That's not true.
But he been.
I
Take
don't
in consideration.
Lamont, how's that not true?
Hold on.
Because like I had, my thing is,
go ahead, Lamont. This is your channel. Go ahead.
The numbers may tell you that the defensive, they may give you this impression that the Lakers are worse defensively when AD's on the court. But if you got eyes and you see this man playing,
that's on the court, what the numbers say, nigga. I ain't arguing.
I know.
What I'm saying is, hold on. Hey, Lamont, I'm sorry to cut you off. We went through the numbers last night on tickets. You can go back and look at the podcast. The numbers don't say that.
Yeah, they do.
That's what they say. No, they don't. We went through the numbers. Y'all want to go back and look at that 5-hour podcast? We went through the numbers. We did. We went through them. Like, he's still a 104, bro. He's a 104.
StatMuse says the Lakers defense is a 101 without him and a 109 with him. Go look it up. So StatMuse right now. Go look it up, Builder.
Okay.
But hold on. But Bees, could that have something to do with the fact that generally when AD comes out the game, the other team's best players are also out the game as well?
Absolutely.
So they're defending a different group of players.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Why is every opponent he's guarding shooting 2% higher than their average?
That never happened before his career. That never happened before.
2%. Okay, 2%. So they go from 41 to 43. Okay.
Everybody he's guarding this year, their percentage is 2% higher when he's guarding them.
So one 20 bad games, 30 bad games.
No.
That's worthy to be traded.
Elder,
it's
I'm asking a question. I asked you a question. 30 bad games, 30 because that's what you're saying. You saying he's had a bad year because you always quoting stuff from this year. A shitty team that just got put together with 12 new guys.
Shitty? Wait, this is a shitty
team?
We
shitty, nigga. We shitty. We
LeBron,
500.
and AD and Russ.
We're 500. They're still factual.
Y'all
Now, whoever this dude is, I'll go ahead and cook him too real quick. I'll go ahead and cook him too. Just because you have expectations don't mean we do.
All right. You said the Lakers expect to win every year. You lied then, because you told me they expect to win every year.
They do. They have desires to win every year.
Don't talk to me. Talk to me. Go ahead. I ain't
Hey, Elder, is he playing up to par this year? Yes or no?
I mean, no, not to his standards. No.
Okay.
Is that worthy to be? Oh no. You asked a question. I'm gonna ask one. Is that worthy to be traded just because he's not playing at the par in 30 games? Hold on, in 30 games. Well, he ain't played all 30. He's played like 25 games, 24 games. Is that worthy to trade him one calendar year? Less than 30. Hold on. Less than 13. Hold on. Less than 13. Let me finish. Less than 13 months after he wins you a chip. That's worthy to be traded?
Yes, because the nigga came in out of shape again.
You would have like a 20-day job as a GM if you ever got
what
it.
I wouldn't have if I was the owner? I wouldn't have no fat, lazy nigga getting my money.
Well, here's the key, B. The way you don't like it, because he was this in what's the name? You would have never done the trade for AD, correct?
No, I actually was a big fan of AD, bro.
Man, stop this shit. Stop it. You so hypocritical. You like flip flopping, bro. You literally flip flopping.
Let me ask him something.
I did not.
I'm a fan. He was hurt. He was hurt there. He was hurt in Charlotte or whatever.
Right. So what
He been hurt with the Lakers. What's the difference? What's the difference?
He played with LeBron?
Bro,
Because he played with LeBron?
No, bro, it ain't the injury.
Said it already.
It's that when I see this nigga get on the
asked
stage,
you, was it because
bro,
he played
I'm
with
trying
LeBron?
to tell you, no, it's not his injuries, bro. This
I
nigga
never
ain't
said
a
nothing about his
injuries.
injuries. I'm asking you, is it you feel this way because he played with LeBron James? You talking about injuries?
No. It's not because of anything to do with LeBron. It's because he ain't it.
How is
Man,
he not
J-Mar, come on in here.
He got you.
Come on in here, J-Mar.
How is
Come on in here with that weak ass take. That ain't shit you just said.
Hold on.
I'll explain that.
That ain't nothing.
How is he
I'll
not
destroy that real quick. Come on in here, J-Mar.
Because
anybody that agree with J-Mar.
It's not
I guess I gotta cook everybody over here too tonight, huh, Lamar? I guess I gotta cook everybody over here too.
Hold
on. Is that what I gotta do? Is that what I gotta do? Cook everybody over here too?
How is he
not
that
relax,
guy?
man.
I ain't gonna lie though.
How is he not that guy if he won the championship the first year?
Spiffy, you're not gonna make these haters understand anything you're saying. They see. I'm not talking about you, bro. I don't even know you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you're not gonna get guys like Bees and MacPack and all these guys that just hate. You're not gonna get them to see from any different lens. This man I'm telling you. Everything he say about AD should be invalid in your mind. When this brother said with his own mouth that I would have traded him right after he won the chip, there is enough. Now, mind you, hold on. Don't forget, when he won the chip, don't forget, y'all, when he won the chip, that was AD's first year. So what he said he would have done is brought AD in, let him win him a chip, and traded him, traded him before signing to the 5-year deal. That's what he would have done.
That's crazy.
Nigga, no player would want to play for you.
You worse than the white man doing
nigga, you worse than you are. You worse than the white man. You worse than nigga. I can't even call you Danny Ainge, bro. You worse than Danny Ainge.
That's crazy.
This is ridiculous.
This is what
horrible.
Y'all focus on the wrong part. What
we're not.
What Bees is trying to say is not the result. It's how you get the result that matters.
Thank you.
LeBron led and carried the Lakers to that chip, not AD.
What?
And that's
everybody know that.
Not true.
No, everybody don't know that.
Everybody
don't know that.
Lamont, since you said not true, Elvis. I mean, Lamont, since you said not true,
bro.
Just bring up the
because hold on, you don't call a man. Hold on. You don't call a man. Hold on. In the finals, this man scored 25
playoffs.
No.
Let's go there in the finals.
Season though.
I know. Hey, Bees. Everybody knows why you're doing that because we did this earlier and we saw that Anthony Davis scored more points and everything than LeBron in the playoffs. When we got to the finals, LeBron scored more points, but
No,
AD
you missing
still.
it.
Hold on. AD still put up 25 and 11. Don't act like he was chopped liver. Don't act like he didn't do nothing.
Let's go
LeBron don't
Because
win
he was the
nothing
best
without that help
defender
of
on the
AD.
team.
Hey,
He was the
let's
best
go
defender
over
on
the
the team.
finals.
You know what? I've been going through this for days. I'm not gonna do it.
One at a
I'm not
time.
gonna
One
do
at a
it.
time.
Elder,
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna
didn't
do it.
Anthony Davis have two really good
Not gonna
games
do
in the
it.
finals? The first
Not
two
gonna do it.
games,
Not
he
gonna
he
do it.
really shined. Did he
And
not,
then he
LeBron?
hurt his Achilles. He hurt his Achilles. Remember
25
that?
points and 11
On
rebounds
a fucking
over 6
Achilles.
games.
On a fucking
Over 6, yeah,
Achilles.
with an injury. With an
Always
injury.
damage.
On a
With an
fucking
injury.
Achilles.
What's he
25
averaging?
So
and
LeBron
11.
wasn't playing
He
to keep
averaged
them in the
25
playoffs.
and 11 with an injury.
Maybe we
He
off base.
averaged 28
So
in the
the nigga
playoffs.
is just a walking
Bees.
injury is what you telling me.
Bees. Why
Listen,
ain't
here come
giving
the
Westbrook
emotion.
a pass,
Here come
That's
the
man?
all you
emotion.
saying.
Here come
Hey,
the emotion.
Bees. Why ain't giving Westbrook a pass,
Here it
then?
come.
You being so
What?
hard on AD.
Here it come. Here come the emotion.
Let me pull up the final stats for AD.
Yeah, pull up the stats.
Elder,
Lamont.
let me ask him something.
Hey,
Tell
Lamont.
me,
Hold on.
Lamont, when you
Settle
look at those
down.
stats,
Settle
tell me
down.
how many games
Settle
this
down.
nigga had less than 4 rebounds in the
Settle
finals.
down.
He hurt his
Okay,
Achilles.
hold on.
Lamont, pull up.
It
Don't
ain't.
just pull up the finals, pull up the playoffs.
He always hurt
Hold
something.
He said he wants to see the finals.
Hold on. So he said how many games he had less than 4 rebounds?
Yes, in the finals.
In the finals?
That's what he said. That's what B just said.
No, hold on.
B just said the 6 games in the final, how many were less than 4 rebounds?
Yeah, how many?
Yo, Elder,
That's what he's asking. That's what B's asking, not me, B.
Let him talk.
He had no games with less than 4 rebounds. In the
Thank
finals.
you.
What are you talking about?
Thank you.
He had
Man.
and outside of the finals.
No, read his rebounds.
Hold on. I'm about
Read
to.
them, Lamont, please, so he can read them, Lamont, please, so he can.
Outside of the
just read
the finals
the
in 2020, he only had 1 game with less than 4 rebounds. So in the series against Portland. 11,
No, bro, go to Miami.
Hey, Lamont, go to Miami, please. Just read them, Lamont,
Still ain't gonna
please.
do no
Let's
good.
read them. Just read them.
I'm gonna do the whole playoffs so y'all know what he did for the whole
He
playoffs.
said
We
he
know
had
what he
no
did.
games.
Read the finals, bro.
Okay,
He
so
said
here
he
for the
had no
finals.
games.
Hold on, he had no games with. So in the finals, he had in game 1 9, game 2 14, game 3 5, game 4 9, then 12, and then 15.
Thank you.
You're not even
Thank
taking
you.
in the fact that he played with a nigga that rebound
Thank you.
like LeBron
Doesn't even
James.
matter. You hear them numbers? That's ridiculous.
You niggas sound
This
ridiculous.
nigga had 3. He had 3 out of the games. He had over 12 rebounds. 3 out of the 6 games. 3 out of the 6
We can run
games.
this shit down. Hold on, Lamont. I mean,
So
Biffy and Elder, we can run this shit down.
Here, in the series
LeBron,
against Houston, every game he had double
Hey,
digit
I'll
rebounds.
be right back. I gotta take these
I'm
groceries.
not just talking about. I'm not talking about rebounds because even then, LeBron has more total rebounds than him in the whole playoffs.
What did he do wrong in your eyes, bro?
No, my problem, my whole critique with AD this year is the fact that he's having a very subpar year.
Hold on. Go back.
Okay.
We talking
Is
about
that hold on?
when B said,
Spiffy.
hold on, Elder.
Go ahead, Spiff. Go ahead, Spiff. Go ahead, Spiff.
They saying they would have traded him after him winning the championship. So don't even bring up this year. We talking about why would you want to trade him after the championship?
I didn't say that. I'm saying y'all saying B's completely delusional for even saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it is justified based on what the expectations.
You agree with his statement.
No, that's not what Elder. Once again, I'm not saying his take is ridiculous. That's why I disagree with it. No, you don't pick a side. That's the truth. Because the simple fact is this: AD is supposed to be a top 5 player in this league, and he's not.
He's not.
Are you taking in the fact that he hurt his Achilles?
He hurt everything.
No, I'm taking
year.
No, Spiffy. I'm taking the fact that he's a 10-year vet. If he no, I'm taking the fact that he's a 10-year vet. If he's hurt, then rehab. It's okay.
No,
why you
because
force
hold on.
Prove it to who?
You know why?
The media narrative.
Hold on. Listen. You know why that he don't want to just sit out and miss games like that? It's because people gonna keep bashing him about not playing hurt. So when he played hurt, well, hold on.
He's trying to change that narrative. You're right,
hurt, right. When he played hurt,
like he did
it's
against
still
Phoenix.
not good enough. Like this man out there, Achilles injury is the worst injury you can have. He out there playing on one of the worst injuries you can have as a professional athlete, and you niggas sitting up here talking about he should be traded.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's fucked up.
That's what you're saying.
Biffy,
That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is the fact that what did KD do when he had opportunity to play in the bubble? He sat his ass down because he was hurt. He's a grown ass man. Him trying to change that narrative.
KD don't have the narrative like
him. Him trying to change that narrative.
Here come the shift.
No, it ain't no shift. Him trying to change that
narrative. Got nothing to do with
this
conversation. He shouldn't even brought up.
I don't let people finish talking.
Even that year, with Kyrie not playing because Kyrie was injured, they had no chance of winning anyway. So that's why it was easy for him to make the decision to sit.
The point is still remains. He's a 10-year veteran. I don't care about fans' narratives or media headlines, my nigga. If you hurt, then rehab and then get back on the court healthy.
Hey, because when you on the court, 20 and 10. He averaged 20 and 10 hurt.
He's averaging 23 and 10.
He averaged 23 and 9.
9.9 is 10, y'all. 9.9 rebounds is 10, y'all.
He's averaging
9.9 rebounds is 10 rebounds, y'all.
Top 5 player in the league. I don't give
okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Injuries are part of the game, Elder. Injuries are part of the game. Same way Lamar don't give a fuck about Chris Webber's injuries. I don't give a fuck about 80's injuries. Nigga, you hurt, rehab. You get paid millions of dollars for that shit.
And I don't give a fuck.
Come on, finish. Let me finish.
We all fans of the NBA. Shut
up.
Let
him finish, man. It's the same old retarded argument.
He's a professional at the end of the day.
They just hate AD, bro.
Hold on. Can y'all let him finish? So excited.
Let him finish,
Yo,
please.
he's a professional at the end of the day. You need to rehab.
I just have one question for you when you're done.
My thing is this. He's supposed to be a top 5 player. This is 10th year in the league. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses.
2 questions. I have 2 questions for him when he's done.
And he's not. This is a
he's not top 5. Hold on, he's not top 5, and you don't care about excuses. Great, no problem. Now I got 2 questions for you. Do you advocate that Anthony Davis should be traded from the Lakers right now? Because you moved it from the 2020 conversation that Bees was having to right now. So let's stay there. No, let's stay there. Let's stay there. Right now, do you advocate for Anthony Davis to be traded?
No. But Lakers should definitely weigh the offense.
That's a smart statement. That's smart.
To get who?
No, he said no. He didn't say. He said no. He said no, Spiffy. He said no. He said no. He shouldn't be traded, and that's why. That's why. He said no. He said no, Spiffy.
If they get the right package, they consider it. Like I said.
But I'm saying it ain't that many skilled big men in the league, bro. How many?
It's a new league, Spiffy. It's not.
It really ain't though.
Name me. Hey, name me. Hold on, Spiffy. Hold on.
That's elite, my nigga.
Hold on, Spiffy. Name me
one of them.
Name me.
And they all better.
Hey, name me one guy, not 2. Just name me one guy.
No, they not.
Listen to my question closely. Name me one guy that can do what Anthony Davis does, not just offensively, but defensively as well.
Embiid.
What you mean by clarification? What you mean by
No. Embiid. Hold on.
Clarification. Let me get clarification.
Okay. All right.
What you mean by what he does offensively, like the way he score or his production?
I said offensively and defensively.
You just talking about production.
Production-wise, Giannis.
Yeah. Name me one.
Giannis. I just told you, Giannis.
Is Giannis okay? No. It's only one guy in the league. That's why I'm glad you said that. Now hold on.
You said name one.
I did. Can I finish now? Is Giannis a viable trade option?
No.
Thank you.
Who the fuck are you gonna
so
get?
nobody, AD ain't going nowhere. No. I'm saying that, Spiffy. I'm saying that to prove a point. I'm saying it because your words was this. If there's a viable package for him, consider it. I'm saying to you, there's only one guy in the league that can do what AD does offensively and defensively. And I actually would beg to differ that he could do what AD does defensively. What? I'll beg to differ that.
Anyway, we're not talking the same. This is nonsense.
Okay.
Giannis
is not going to guard the point guards, bro. He really can't guard 1-5. He can't do that. He's a great defender. He's an elite defender, but he cannot guard 1-5.
AD's not an elite defender.
I'll tell you, hold on.
Giannis is elite. Giannis is elite. No doubt about it.
I said AD not.
That's your opinion.
I'll tell you how much an elite defender Giannis is. Every time Giannis guards KD, he shoots less than 40%. You have to look that up for yourself.
Guard him in the playoffs,
bro. He guarded him game 1. He guarded him game 1. He guarded him game 1. He guarded him game 7.
And they got
I had to go back
So
and
what
look.
you supposed to do?
Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont, do me a favor. Go back and look at. Hey, Lamont, go look at the shooting percentage for the series last year when Milwaukee beat New Jersey. I mean, that's the closest thing we got.
Talking about this year. No, we have this year though. No, we have this year.
No, it's not.
We have this year. We don't have last year. We have this year.
Stats.
I'm bringing it
You
back.
can literally see when Giannis guards KD, he shoots less than 40%. How is that not elite?
I'm finna have him pull it up because I don't trust that statement.
It's on NBA.com.
I got it
It's
right
on
here.
NBA.com. Look
It was
up.
PJ Tucker guarding. PJ Tucker was guarding KD.
That's what I thought. He wasn't even guarding him. Tucker was guarding him.
So Giannis never guarded KD.
No,
he doesn't. He doesn't guard him. Tucker guarded him. Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead, Lamont.
I'm lying.
Go ahead, Lamont.
So, KD shot in games because he said game 1 and 7.
No, I said game 1 of the season in game 7.
Oh, boy. I thought you was talking about game 1 in the series, my nigga. Oh.
No, I wasn't talking about that shit.
He getting that shot 60%.
Let me send y'all this link, bro, because it's on NBA.com. Head to head, every time Giannis guard KD, he never shot better than 40%.
So hold on, let me ask you this.
Every game because of PJ Tucker.
Every game.
On defense
Hey, Lamont, don't you got that option to do the head-to-head with them, and it tells you their percentage, all that stuff?
On NBA, on NBA.com. Yes, you can. You can do a big screen everything.
Hey, bro, why didn't he want to guard Jimmy Butler then?
KD is unguardable,
so much elite
Stop
on
that.
the
KD unguardable,
perimeter.
man. Stop that.
Why didn't he want to guard Jimmy
We
Butler?
only seen one nigga that did.
KD is unguardable.
We
bro.
only seen one nigga that did that. And that was Tony Allen. That was the only nigga
I'm
I
talking
ever
about the
seen.
year when they was going up.
He was younger too, though. Then.
What year? Hold on, Spiffy, what year? And they did play. He played Jimmy twice. What year have you first?
Just get his stats, bro, my brother. Please get his stats. We can move
When the Heat made it to the finals in the bubble.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah, he didn't guard.
Here it is right here.
Get his stats.
All right, so it says Kevin Durant. All right, I should put it on the screen because y'all gonna think I'm capping.
Bluffing.
But I'll put it on the screen. But it says Kevin Durant has averaged
bluffing
35, 10, and 5 assists.
We already knew that though.
Oh, give us percentages, Lamont. Give us percentages. Give us percentages.
No, this says versus Giannis Antetokounmpo. It says
you keep talking about.
It says in
That's
the
that.
playoffs,
I got
7
you.
games. It says the field goal percentage was 50%.
Bluffing.
I already knew this though.
That's all
we all knew that, Elder.
I already knew this crap, bro.
Yo, bluff.
Nobody makes KD. Nobody makes KD shoot under 40%, bro. Nobody does.
I'll put the link in the chat. Fuck that.
You talking about one game? He could have had an off game, my nigga. We talking about
Hey, nobody makes KD shoot 40%, bro. That nigga's too deadly. That nigga's too deadly, bro.
All right, watch.
He's too deadly. Hey, Lamont, do me a favor. Hey, Lamont, do me a favor. Lamont, do me a favor. They played the first game of the year, and I know the Bucks blew them out, but let's just see what KD did, please.
He shot over 50% then.
Let's just see, because they brought it up. Somebody said it. They played game 1 this year. Bucks won by a lot. They blew them out. Let's just see what KD did then. I already know. He ain't guarding guys like that.
He bluffing. He ain't never got no KD and shut him.
And then they didn't have
bluffing.
They didn't have the defender there. So
I already know. I still would like to just know his numbers for that game. Please give me the because you can't blame PJ Tucker. You can't say PJ Tucker guarded him because he wasn't there. But I know Giannis didn't. Giannis don't never guard that nigga.
Hold on, y'all.
Middleton probably guarded him.
Here's the box score right here. I'm just waiting for it to pull up. All right, box score. Kevin Durant shot 13 of 25, 32
That's over
points,
50%.
11 rebounds.
Fucked him up again.
That's over 50%. Stop it.
Come on, Sturdy, man. Come on,
Stop, man. Bro, you might have read bad information, bro. Ain't nobody call you a liar. Hey, bro, you might have read bad info, bro.
Just saying you reaching.
You might have read bad info, bro. Sorry.
With the defense and
sorry, bro. You might have read bad information. Hey, my brother. I'm gonna tell you what people do sometimes. They'll get on there and they'll take 2 or 3 possessions, then try to times those possessions times 36 minutes in the game and say this is somebody's true shooting percentage. No, bro. That's why you gotta have an eye test too. You have to have it. That's what people do for stats, though. They literally do that for stats sometimes. You have to go have an eye test, bro. First off, Giannis really doesn't guard KD.
Facts.
If you ever watching the games, Giannis don't guard that nigga.
Never
He
guard.
don't want that smoke with him.
He didn't even
They will put Drew. They had 3 guys guard him last year. Drew Holiday,
PJ Tucker, and Middleton.
Those were the main 3 guys that guarded him. Giannis don't even guard KD, bro.
Right.
He don't. He don't guard
PJ
KD.
Tucker gave Giannis an opportunity to guard the rim.
But when LeBron was doing that, niggas was on LeBron back when he was doing that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
It's just sad, man. It's just
Come
sad.
on, bro. Giannis ain't like that. He a good defender, bro. But he ain't that.
Cause they hate.
Give me a moment, yo.
Hey, one thing I say about Sterling is his name Sterling. And one thing I will say, at least he was AJ Sterling. Yeah, at least he was honest when he said that they should not trade AD right now. That was an honest statement. That was honest.
Right.
That's factual. Because that's somebody with understanding right there.
Hey, Elder, I be on here. I really feel like deep down to me, I like AD better than Giannis. That to me, like,
come on.
When he healthy,
when he's healthy, but the problem is he's just not healthy enough. And see, right now, I have to give it to Giannis now because if we stay in the current, he's the Finals MVP. The nigga put a 50-piece. I mean, he went out in style in the championship. You get points for doing it on the highest stage. And no one has dethroned him yet. He's come out this year, still destroying the league, even though his team's been hurt the whole year and all this kind of stuff. He's still getting it done. So I still got Giannis on top right now, but I understand what a person would say when they look at a healthy AD and a healthy Giannis. I can see what people say. I can.
Yeah, that's what
I can see what people. I can see why somebody would prefer that over Giannis because KD has more offensive skills than Giannis. Let's just keep it real. He has more offensive skills and he's more versatile defensively. Because KD is, AD will get in front of a point guard, and I promise you, he's not scoring that ball. And if he take a shot, he's gonna contest it, and the bookers normally miss. He's too long to be shooting over, bro.
You remember what he did?
He has elite defense, bro. He can guard 1 through 5. He's one of the few guys in the league right now that can do that.
Jamal Murray couldn't even get a shot off in the clutch in 20.
Bro, he's one of the few guys when healthy that can guard 1 through 5. He's one of the few guys in the league.
When they couldn't stop Jimmy Butler, who they put on?
They put
AD on him. AD on him.
And that's
Kawhi, they put AD on. Remember in the bubble when they play, put KD on that nigga. He hit them mid-range up. They dried that shit up, nigga. Dried it up. Take the L, Clippers. When the game count, y'all niggas want to talk about games in December. They don't mean shit.
Elden Smith, this is all the Lakers got to do, man. Just trade Russ for Ben Simmons. That's all they got to do.
Yeah, but you got to convince a lot of teams
Sixers to take them.
First, you got to find a team that's willing to take on
that third or fourth team.
That's the tricky
part.
Hey,
Bang did a little survey on his little thing earlier today, asking what percentage you think. I think I shocked them boogers when I said 80, and then Hearn came in and slapped the shit out of him. He said 90. He slapped the shit out of him. They was hot.
What, that Russ gets traded?
That we get Ben Simmons. No,
that
we get Ben Simmons.
That the Lakers get Ben Simmons.
I said it's an 80% chance. I said 80%, and then Herm came back to, I think 90.
I believe the Lakers get Ben Simmons, but I think it's going to be in the offseason. I don't think it's going to be in the regular season.
Hey, Lamont, so you believe they're going to eat that 33 for this year?
I do believe so, but I believe that Russ. I don't know if Russ wants to be there, and they have to find a team that's willing to take on his style of play and his money. And because Russ is going to have the decision to make: does he opt into a contract, or does he find a team willing to renegotiate and give him a long-term deal? Probably his last major deal of his career.
Hey, Lamont. You know what I told you? I told you when you gave me the info, but then I told you the next day my guy called me, right? One of my guys called me. Oh, I didn't talk to you. One of my guys called me the next day, right? And we're talking, and this is what he told me. He said, man, I'm tripping. Because he said, it's like Philly is literally, this was back then, trying to talk themselves into taking Russ. I said, you got to be shitting me, bro. He said, hey, they got a list, but the list consists of what they consider playmaking point guards. So they're saying internally, if we can't get anyone on this list, for us to have a chance to make the playoffs, if we get Russ, that's a guarantee we're going to make the playoffs, and he's a playmaking point guard.
Right.
They're literally trying to justify in their mind fitting Russ in. And a lot of people believe he already fits Philly good. A lot of people believe it. So if they go down through this, Lamont, this is what I'm gonna tell you. If they go through this gauntlet and it gets close to February 15th, and they don't have what they want, I don't think they're gonna eat the 33. I don't. I think they're gonna take Russ, get rid of him, do whatever deal, get picks, do what they got to do to make it decent, and then use that $47 million coming off Russ, expiring contract, which we know anybody can get rid of expiring contract just like that. Send that contract off and use that as assets next year.
I think this is what Ben Simmons has proven to that team. Ben Simmons, by being out the first 30 games, has proved to that team his skill set is one of the major reasons as to why that team was number one last year in the East.
Yeah,
they're sitting right now at 500 at 15-15 with almost literally the exact same roster minus Ben Simmons. It's the only difference. And I told y'all last year, I said when Joel Embiid is out, the Sixers had an above 500 record. I think it was like a 70%. But without Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid is generally below 500. And we saw in the playoffs, they got swept by the Celtics without him.
Hey, Lamont, let me tell you, can you pull up Ben Simmons numbers, just numbers for all last year. And I'm going to show y'all literally why Philly talking themselves into it. Can you pull them up and give them real quick?
Because they're similar, L.
Just any numbers. You can pull up his season averages for the year.
It's just Ben Simmons, just a way better defender than Russ, but they similar on the offense.
And he don't shoot as much neither.
And see, they're not caring about the perimeter defense as much because they have Thibault and they have Harris. They really think they covered on the perimeter defensively with wings.
All right, so Ben Simmons last year, 14 points, 14.3 points a game, 1.6 steals, 7 assists, 7 rebounds, 61% from the free throw line, which is his best year from the free throw line. 56% effective field goal percentage.
Pull up, hey, do a favor, and I'm gonna go current. Pull up Russ's numbers right now. Right now.
Yeah, Russ shooting like 60-something% from that goddamn free throw line. I know that.
Again, I'm telling y'all, this is eerie. Oh boy, probably did already. Look how simple. This is why I'm telling you they can talk themselves into this shit easily. Because old boy's there. He's all about what do you call it? The analytics. He's all about analytics.
Analytics, yeah.
That's what he's about.
So Russ this year is
right now.
So Russ this year is shooting. He's 19 points a game.
So that's hold on. This go slow. That's 5 more points a game. 5 more points a game.
Assists,
1 more assist a
7
game.
Rebounds.
Same rebound.
Same assist.
Free throws.
Effective free throws. He's shooting 65%.
4% higher from free throw line.
And then his effective field goal percentage is lower at 49%.
Here's the big difference between those two offensively, though. Russ has no problem taking the last shot. He is confident offensively. Mid-range, whatever, 3, whatever. Russ is confident. Right. You don't ever have to worry about that. Ever. I'm telling you, Philly they convincing themselves Russ could work here. Because all they got to do is get to the playoffs. Without Russ, these niggas not even guaranteed to get to the playoffs in the East, y'all. They're not even guaranteed to get to the playoffs. Where they at right now? Who knows where they at? What seed are they right now?
Shit, they close to the bottom, man.
I don't think they're in the playoffs, are they? Philly, are they in the playoffs? Philly, where are they at?
Let me see.
They're like 7.
They 7, so that's play-in. They're not even guaranteed to make the playoffs, y'all. And they're going to be like, what? And we letting 33 sit? Knowing he's going to leave regardless?
They're 8 seed right now.
Bro, they're in the play-in, bro. In the play-in right now.
It might get worse.
I'm telling you.
By the Lakers getting Ben Simmons, that's an upgrade, man. That's a big ass upgrade.
And this is what happens with superstars, though. They always get to go where they want to go. They don't go. The only guy that they did that to, and it backfired on San Antonio, was Kawhi Leonard. They sent them to another country out of spite, and look what happened to them. Now San Antonio's in NBA purgatory, horrible as can be, and this nigga don't want to chip and went to his location he wanted to go anyway. Because remember, Kawhi asked him, trade me to LA. Trade me to LA. Remember, he wanted to go to the Lakers then. Trade me to the Lakers. Pop, I don't trade with the Lakers. He sent that nigga to another country, and he reaped what he sowed. Some of y'all call it karma.
Right.
Yeah.
People think this. I'm telling you, these are GMs. They go like, man, bump this. Why you think Harden got to go where he wanted to go? Why you think AD got to go where he wanted to go? Superstars go where they want to go. Ben Simmons wants to be in LA.
It makes sense too because
he said it this past summer he wanted to go to LA.
He going old boy bluffing when he said, "Oh, we got 4 years to wait this out." No, you don't. Because see, you say that as a GM, but when the owner, when the guy that actually writes the check come in and say, "What the hell we doing with Ben Simmons?" And he got his checkbook out, looking at it, showing this nigga all these zeros he's got to sign in his checkbook to pay this nigga. No, And see, they was wise by doing the mental health thing. Can't really push that issue. You can't. Yep. Can't push that issue.
Yo, Lamont, you drop the link again? I gotta switch my laptop.
Yeah, you can't push that issue. So they in a rock in a hard place. And then all these GMs that are calling saying, man, I'm not finna give up my future for a guy I don't want to be here. I ain't finna do it.
Oh, let me go to Joey real quick.
What up, brother?
Joey, what's good?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Barely hearing him.
What's your take on all this?
I just got in. Heard Elder talking. What y'all was talking about? I just went in the store and came back to the truck.
Oh, just turn that mic up.
Yeah, you got to turn your mic up. It sounds like you like on speakerphone or something. We can barely hear you.
Hold on. Put these buttons in.
It's gonna be a crazy month, January 15th to February 15th, man. It's gonna be crazy.
And I think you were right about PhD. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, you sound way better.
All right. What y'all was talking about? The Lakers.
AD.
Ben Simmons going to the Lakers. That's what we were just on.
That's a real thing now?
No, they just like talking about it.
Nah, that's actually a rumor. That 3-team deal, actually a real deal.
They trying. They in backdoor negotiations, but nobody's gonna do nothing major until January 15th when all the guys are available, and we hopefully get past this COVID stuff. COVID knocking a lot of this stuff out right now. You got to just get players now. They got to sign guys to these 10-day deals and stuff. I think it's putting I don't know what you're hearing on that end, Lamont. Is that putting trades on hold a little bit right now?
What they gonna get from you, Spiffy? They got water boys already.
Shit, I'm better than a water boy. Fuck that.
What's the word on that? That people still trying to do deals, or they kind of chilling because they got to fill these rosters and stuff?
The only thing I heard was with regards to John Wall and Ben Simmons is that they want to, before they make a major trade, they want to make sure they have every potential trade offer on the table before they pull the trigger.
And they can't do that till after January 15th, correct?
Yeah, they gotta see what every team is really willing to offer before they pull the trigger on any deal, because they're not gonna settle. Houston even is looking for the best deal possible. They're not gonna settle.
What is that January 15th? That's guys that had bird rights that re-signed. That's them. They gotta wait till January 15th.
Yep, that's what that is, Elder.
Okay.
Or guys who have been traded and.
No, they can go this month.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, the traded guys. Yes, I see what you're saying.
No, the traded guys can go this month.
Yeah, the traded guys just became eligible last week.
I thought that was just the guys that signed new contracts, like the guys that signed free agent deals, like 1-year deals, whatever, that signed over the summer, like what DeRozan did, and with all them guys for the Lakers. I thought it was them. I thought it was something different when it comes to trades too. You got traded, especially a signing trade. I thought that was different.
No, you're right, Elder. But if you signed the contract, like DeRozan, he can be traded now.
Oh, okay.
But the bird rights dudes and the dudes you go over the cap for and all that, they gotta wait to January.
They gotta wait. That's what it is. Go over the cap. Got it. Go over the cap. That's what I was looking. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. Okay. But I really think Simmons is gonna come. And I think Philly, if they smart, they just move forward, bro. You got to move forward. And here's another advantage for them doing something with Westbrook. People forget the slots. $44 million, $47 million, that literally means you have to get back assets, y'all. You got to fill up that money. You don't have to be all of it, but you're going to get 2, 3, 4 assets back to fill up $40-something million. You know, or you're gonna get a superstar. You may get a disgruntled one, like a John Wall or something like that. You see what I'm saying? But you're gonna get assets for that.
That's true.
And Russ fits them way better than John Wall because Russ triple-double machine. He's a playmaker, and he ain't afraid to shoot the ball and score.
Russ, if y'all ever noticed, like the last 3 years, I think that if I was the Lakers, I'd hold out for a little bit because the second half of the season, he jumped into another gear. He did that with the Rockets, every new team. He did that with the Wizards last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with
think
that.
he's gonna be much better than it takes him a minute to get into the groove.
The problem is the problem is you can't wait for that. Like if he doesn't do that before February 15th, you're not gonna. You know what I mean? Like if he turned the corner in this next month and a half, you can take that chance. But if he's still looking the way he looks now, you got to make that deal happen. And here's the thing: teams are gonna be calling the Lakers. People think we got no assets, man. How's it already 8 teams lined up for THT and we ain't got no assets?
What you think about this trade?
Yo, Lamar, check out that link for me in the private chat.
Good shot,
I'm about to pull it up right
Yo,
here.
Lamar, can you hear me?
Yeah, let's go.
Shit,
What'd you say,
y'all may fuck around and get a damn good ass road, bro.
I'm telling you, the Lakers think they can get Ben Simmons and Jeremy Grant. That's what they believe in right now. They think they can get both. Hold on, time out. If the If the Lakers get Ben Simmons and Jeremy Grant and keep LeBron and AD, you don't think that's going to happen?
Who's giving up?
What they're saying, I'm telling you, what they're saying is they can get rid. Hold on, they're saying they can get rid of Russ. They can get rid of Russ for Simmons, and they're saying that they could get rid of, because again, people forget there are 8 teams that have already reached out to the Lakers saying they want THT. The Lakers didn't call them; they've called the Lakers already. And one of those teams is Detroit, y'all. One of those teams is Detroit.
They'll move that nigga on.
So you can move THT, Kendrick Nunn, and a minimum contract, or really just a second round pick, and you can get Jeremy Grant. Money matches. He making $20 million.
I just read they thinking about trading AD.
And they'll be so good defensively.
No, you didn't read that.
Look it up. I'm looking at it right now.
I know what you're looking at, but you got to really read it closely. There's nothing in that article that says that Laker front office is considering trading AD. Nothing says in that article. Nothing. That's different from the article. I got you. That's different from the article about Russ, though.
Hold on,
Russ's article, it says the Laker front office is debating trading him.
Hold on, CATV, I want you to hit the link.
I'm with you, bro.
I want you to, because Bees was just making this same case. He says AD has been one of the most overrated players in the league. He said he's been standing for 4 years. I'm going to drop the link for you, CATV.
Oh, shit.
All right, Elder, at the beginning of the season, this roster currently constructed, it was championship or bust. Am I not mistaken? Correct?
Yes, every year is that. Since we got LeBron them now, yes.
Okay, it was championship or bust with this current roster. Yes. Now you want to trade. You want to give up already. I'm surprised you guys want to give up already, but okay, give up already.
I'm sorry that offends you.
No, it's just shocking.
No, Mac.
If it's hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me push back. Hold on, bro. Let me push back on this statement, B.
I wasn't done, but go ahead.
Hello. If it's championship or bust, and you can see after 30 games that it ain't working, do you just accept that and keep being mediocre, or do you make changes to try to win a championship still? What do you do as a business?
So to say
let him answer. Let him answer.
No, I'm answering it. To say that it's not working after 30 games when everybody's kind of been hurt, and Russell Westbrook is on his 4th team in 4 years, and we know it takes a minute for him to get started and acclimated. Yes, it's shocking. It's almost disrespectful, bro, to make these trades, and you have a championship caliber team, and trading Russell Westbrook for Ben Simmons, no offense.
That's a good move.
Hold on. So 16 points a game is no offense.
Come on, bro.
I'm asking you a question. Hold on, bro. I'm asking you a question. You said no offense. He scores 16 points a game. Is that no offense?
I'm telling you, Ben Simmons
ain't one of the best perimeter defenders. He the best perimeter defender damn near in the game.
He's the best. He's the best perimeter defender.
those
Did he?
stats are gonna
Hold on. He's the best perimeter
Yeah,
defender,
the
right?
Lakers don't have that
How
right
many
now.
points
And the
did Trae
Lakers don't
Young
have
average in
perimeter
that series?
Hold on.
He
Let him
averaged like
finish, y'all. Let
26,
him finish.
27,
Go
right?
ahead, my brother. What'd you say, bro? Go ahead, bro. You go ahead.
No, I'm saying he's the best perimeter defender. That's what other dude said while I was talking. I'm like, okay, well, didn't Trae Young average like 26, 27 points? All I'm saying, bro,
No, that wasn't.
Bro, that's a bad example, bro.
That wasn't
That's a
Ben
very
Simmons
bad
guard.
example.
Ben Simmons did not
Very
guard.
bad example, bro.
He had him in
hold
the
on.
30-some%.
Because he shot a horrible percentage. He
So
shot
what
a
is he?
horrible
Okay,
percentage.
hold on. He shot a horrible percentage. He averaged about that many points. What are you guys gonna do with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson? And riddle me that.
We're gonna find out.
Riddle
We're
me
gonna
that.
find out.
They get Jeremy Grant and Simmons. They can
We're
switch
That
going
ain't
to
gonna help
hey.
no fucking Klay Thompson and Steph Curry. Y'all
Okay, bro.
Shit.
Okay.
Laker
We're
fans
going to
be
find
tripping,
out.
bro.
We're gonna find out.
Hey, Jeremy
Because the fact is, we don't know. We've never had it go
We
against them
seen
like this,
Steph
so we
Curry.
don't know.
We seen Thibault play great defense on Curry this year.
What's
We
up,
seen
Bees?
Bridges play great defense on Curry. Don't act like Ben Simmons can't do the same thing.
What you say,
If you
Bees?
watch
I
the
don't like the
games,
hypotheticals. I don't like those. That's why I don't
if
get
you watch the
involved.
games the Lakers have lost this year, these Lakers have not lost games because of offense.
It's lack of effort.
Hold on, effort and just
I agree with
pure
that,
defense.
Bees.
Just pure defense too.
Hey, Lamont, turnovers too. Turnovers is a major problem.
I watched the play yesterday with Rush and DeAndre, where they just let Caruso come right between them, get a rebound. Neither one of them even jumped.
It happened.
Them legs ain't the
I
same
remember the
anymore.
play. I remember the play. It happened.
But it happened. It even
It
happened
happened.
to the Bulls because DeMar DeRozan allowed Isaiah Thomas to come in and get it put back.
DeMar don't rebound. We know that.
So it does happen. That does happen both ways.
It
That
does.
did happen both ways.
I don't think effort is gonna help them beat good teams. They've lost to good teams.
Again, that's an opinion. That's an opinion.
I'm gonna make
no, you guys are losing to good teams.
I know this. Hold on, hey, brother M. What's your name? Let me get this brother. Hey, hold on, Bees. Let me get this brother's name. I don't even know his name. Hold on, Bees. Hold on, Bees. What's your name, brother? With the M. What's your name?
It's Mac Def.
Matt what?
Mac Def.
Mac Def. Okay. No, I mean Mac Def. That's fine. You feel that way. I can't argue your opinion about a player if you think this is what the player is. I do know this though. The Lakers have needs, and the things that we need, Ben Simmons typically does well. Play good perimeter defense, rebounds the ball, play makes, pushes the pace. These are all things Ben Simmons does extremely well. And he will take a lot of and one of the main reasons we bring in guys like Russell Westbrook, Dennis Schroeder, is because after we won the chip, LeBron realized, I can't keep doing this. We won't win no more chips if I got to play point guard the whole game. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. I got to get somebody who can help me dribble this ball and handle this ball and play make. That's why we went to Schroeder. That's why they went up to Russ. Now they're going to go to Ben Simmons, and Ben Simmons does a very good, typically, he does a very good job of playmaking and assists.
I only got one pushback, and I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
At the beginning of the season, I said, okay, the Lakers is the favorite to come out the West, but if they don't get the number 1 or 2 seed, I don't see them going through a gauntlet through the Western Conference. Now, with this, and that's with this team currently constructed, if they have to go through a gauntlet through the Western Conference and beat the top 3 teams, I don't care what trades they make, they're not doing it. It hasn't been done. These are not the 95 Rockets, bro. It hasn't been done. The Warriors has always been a top 2 seed. They ain't never been like no number 4 seed and have to go through a gauntlet through the West. I think you guys are underestimating the Western Conference. And that's how I feel at the beginning of the season.
Hey, can anybody tell me what the Lakers were?
Just message me, see if
what were the Lakers when they won in the bubble? What was our seed? What was our seed when we won in the bubble?
Hold on. You beat a team. You beat a Blazers team that had a losing record.
I'm just asking, bro. I don't know what it was. I'm just asking.
That had a losing record. You beat Houston, which was
they were number 1 seed. The Lakers were number 1 in the bubble. We were number 1.
Yeah,
we were number 1 in the bubble.
Blazers barely got in. They had to play a play.
They were number 1 seed. Okay. Cool.
And it's not. And okay, you beat Denver. And I'm not shitting on LeBron's James championship. You beat Denver, but it's not like you beat Denver.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole court. You're right.
It don't matter,
It's a
Mac.
difference,
It
bro.
ain't matter.
You're right. You're absolutely right. My bad. That's a different. That's a different scenario.
Y'all
Hold on,
got it.
but Mac Def, that makes
No,
no
no,
sense
you make a
because
point, bro. I mean, you making a point.
But Mac Def, how does that make sense when going into that playoffs, it was the Clippers who were the favorites to come out the West, and Denver, the team that upset the Clippers, the best, the overall, the team that everyone predicted
We
to come out
smoked
the West
their ass
that
in
year.
5. Easy work. Easy work
Correct,
their
Lamont.
ass.
The media said
Easy work
correct.
their
People make mistakes. I didn't. The media said that just
No,
like
he
somebody
didn't, Herb.
just
Stop
like
it.
somebody betted
Media
Lamont
and Vinny
$500
said that
that the
shit.
Blazers. Hold on. You don't know what I said. Just like somebody betted the Blazers $500 that they was gonna beat the Lakers. That was a dumb bet. People say dumb shit.
It was.
Barkley
He never
thought they
paid,
was
did he,
gonna get
Lamont? He
swept.
never
Didn't he?
paid, did he, Lamont?
Hell no, he didn't pay.
He never paid that money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm still owed
Don't
over
put
that
those
right now
expectations on me.
for the Schroeder bet. Nobody gonna
Don't
pay
put
me.
those expectations on me. I had it was either gonna be the
Hey,
Lakers
my
or the
man,
Clippers in that
Mac Def, what's your expectations this year? No, it's Mac Def. I'm not
Fuck
gonna
you,
disrespect
Bees.
that, brother. Hey,
said
Mac Def,
what?
what's your expectations this year then, from what you've seen? You can go from current, not what you said at the beginning of the year. You can go from right now. I just want to know what they are.
The expectations for the Lakers is that they'll.
Are you a Laker fan?
No, I'm a Chicago Bulls fan.
I just want your. I don't need. Hold on, bro. I don't need your explanation for my team. I just for what you see. Like, what's gonna happen? Hold on, no. What I'm asking is, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm asking you what's gonna happen in the West. What's gonna happen in the East? That's all. I'm not asking you to critique my team. I'm not asking you to do that.
Okay, cool. My predictions real quick. The Warriors is going to the finals. I think they're gonna win the championship. My Bulls in the East is going to the Eastern Conference versus Milwaukee, and we'll see what happens.
You think better than me?
Milwaukee not gonna make it though. Milwaukee not gonna make it.
Hold on, let me go to. Hold on,
What
1
you
second.
mean? Milwaukee the defense. Milwaukee.
Hold on.
No, they
I
not.
just need a message. That's all. I don't need you to
They
say
lost
it. I need a
PJ
message.
Tucker.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
PJ Tucker fucked them up.
Hold on, Herb.
Is that CA?
Yeah, that's CA. I want to hear him talk.
Hey, get them niggas, bro.
CA said.
Hey,
you said AD's overrated.
I got your back, bro. I got your back.
How is
Hey, salute, my brother. Salute.
This one. You got to explain this one.
first of all, what's up to everybody here? This is my first time.
Salute. Y'all be easy on it, man. Be easy.
Nah, Elder, before you go, check out that link.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere. Don't over talk me, bro.
Let him cook.
You ain't got to be easy, but check this out. I've been saying this for a long time. Okay, go back to he played Golden State twice in the final, right? It's like 4 games in a row. They got Golden State beat by 20 points.
Hold on. Who you talking about?
And the Pelicans. This like
they played them in the
years
finals.
ago.
When they play them in the finals?
Playoffs.
No. The
first playoffs.
Round. The first
I'm sorry.
Not the final. The playoffs.
They won in the second round.
Man, they got them up 20 like every game. Man, when fourth quarter hit, AD just gone. And then the way he play, he always falling on the ground and shit. Like, what is you doing? Like
clumsy ass.
Like, yeah, clumsy.
Cook that nigga, bro.
And then it's just like, even in the bubble, he wasn't really just all that. You know what I'm saying? It was just some regular shit. It wasn't no top tier NBA shit. It was just everybody else wasn't really just wanting to be there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I looked at him play.
But that broke ass jump.
Hey, hold on, CA. Let me ask you one question, CA. Hey, CA, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Oh, yeah.
Calm down, man.
When they played against the Warriors,
yeah.
From what I'm looking at, AD was averaging like 28 and like 16 rebounds.
Man, I hate when people come with these numbers and you sound like my homeboy. Okay.
No, I'm just asking you because you said he was. I'm assuming you're trying to say he was playing soft or something.
No, I'm not saying you playing soft. I'm saying you supposed to be this top tier player. You got them down in the fourth quarter by 20, but in the fourth quarter you ain't what's his fourth quarter points? I'm gonna be like, yeah.
I don't see the fourth quarter points. I just know let's say if we go to the elimination game, for example, in 2018, Golden State, New Orleans, he dropped 34. He dropped 34 and 19.
Your first half player,
and it's just like when you drop 34 and 19 and you lose to Golden State.
No,
they lost by 9.
That's not the whole story. Okay. In the NBA, somebody got
sound like a team issue to me.
So the points
sound like no defense to me.
Generally, when because he played 45 minutes that game, So that's more minutes than you normally would play a star in a game.
Okay.
Playing over
It's
40 minutes
48 in the game, so you tired of shit.
Yeah.
So that tells me right there,
11.
if they were able to amount a big lead and come back, it's generally
Probably why the
because
coach got fired.
they don't have the manpower
Probably why you got traded.
coming off the bench to sustain.
Somebody
it.
Alvin
I
Gentry.
wouldn't blame
No. He requested a trade. He didn't get traded. He requested a trade. Big
Go
difference.
ahead.
though.
Go ahead. I
Big
don't know.
difference.
Like even this year, just look at LeBron body language. Like it's on that Kobe, like the when Kobe was on his last
that
leg.
soft ass
When
nigga
you
out
look,
there.
when you look, damn, when you out there playing and you see everybody ain't giving that same effort, it's kind of like, man, we just out here trying to get by, and that's what I see LeBron doing.
I seen
AD
LeBron
ain't
make.
doing his thing.
I seen LeBron make them same looks the year we won. I really did. I saw him make them in the playoffs.
You count that?
I
So
saw
you
him.
count that bubble championship? You count that?
Everybody, hey, if you Google it, they do, so I do too.
Hold on. Why would you not count it?
I mean, again,
I don't know, because
people don't count Milwaukee championship.
hey, do you count? Hey, hold on. Do you count San Antonio's championship in 1999?
Nope. Them Twin Towers. Nope.
Okay, you one of them guys. And so any shortened season, you don't count last year then, right?
No.
Hold on. So Milwaukee's. So we ain't had a champion. When was the last time we had a champ? In your eyes?
Exactly. Shit, what was that?
I'm not finna go back and forth with this dude. I'm sorry, y'all.
He don't know.
We ain't had a champ. He ain't had a champ since 2018, y'all.
No, Milwaukee.
He had a champ since 2018.
What is this loud ass shit in the background?
Oh, time out.
Man,
He said, did he just say Milwaukee's championship last year was legit?
It wasn't legit.
It was a shortened season.
It don't matter. That's the full season though.
No, it wasn't no full season, bro. It wasn't. It was a shortened season.
Take off 10.
It was a shortened season.
10 games.
Okay, so what's the limit? Since you're determining all this, what's the limit? What's the limit for a credible season? You tell me what's the limit for a credible season.
You asked me about the lockout season when San Antonio and them had 50 games, the 50-game season.
54. Yep.
Okay, however
52?
it went.
Okay.
From what that was a long time ago. From what I remember back then, I don't remember why I don't. I just remember I don't count it. But I'm just doing with the argument thing. But that bubble shit, I'm just being honest. I don't.
What is your? Hey, can I ask what's your team? Hey, bro, can I ask what? Do you have a team?
This is first time.
I go by the players. I don't have no team.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Your favorite player, LaMelo Ball.
But
that makes sense.
No, my favorite player was Kobe. That was
Who's your favorite player now? Who's your favorite player now?
More reasons, bro.
Nigga, Kobe. Nigga, there ain't been no better player since that nigga.
I got you,
My
Spiffy.
favorite team, who I would like to win. Is that what you're asking me?
No, I'm asking you if you have a favorite team. You said I got a favorite player, so I'm just waiting to hear your favorite player.
Shit, to be honest, now, I ain't really.
You don't have a player nor a team, bro, and you want your opinion to be valid in here, right?
Basketball? Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering myself now.
Okay.
You don't got a team, so you
that may be the first time I agree with you, bro. That may be.
Hey, CA.
This nigga.
AD ain't this player. I can tell you that AD ain't this player.
You can't tell me.
I see why the world fucked up.
I was an 80 fan, but when you watch it, it's like, man, this dude ain't. Okay,
how y'all feel about the Milwaukee Bucks?
How did
they champions?
Yeah, they were champions.
Little boy the other day, man. Come on, you can't do that.
Hey, what?
Nah, they not beating the Nets.
What Cat say to him?
Told him he was a little boy, nigga. You too little for me, nigga.
Okay.
What he do?
AD soft this year.
His leg was hurt.
Hold on. I saw Pat Beverly say that to LeBron one time.
Yeah, Pat Beverly did. He said that to
they were playing
LeBron.
soft last night or the other night.
Yeah.
Two nights ago.
He did that to Rondo in the game. Remember, Pat did that to Rondo when he backed him down and got a little hook shot.
He rocked the baby on Ray.
Yeah.
He got porn.
Cat might as well celebrate. He been getting his ass torched for years.
That's what
So
Pat Bev do though. I ain't never seen Cat act like that before. Cat like one of them nice boys, like AD.
That boy said I'm
but he told AD.
Hey, so let me ask you this. Then I'm glad you said that. So what do you think because if you saying that he's normally mellow, nice boy, laid back, so why has Cat been? Hold on. Why has Cat been? Hold on. Why has Cat been so animated against AD in these 2 games this year?
I'll tell you why.
You tell me.
Hold on. Can I answer it?
Exactly
Let me answer.
Anybody?
I'll tell you why people coming at his fucking throat the way they are. they put this nigga on this 75 team, and these dudes don't respect that. They coming at his neck. They gonna punish him every time they see him.
I can see that.
How did he make the 75 all team? Come
That's
on, man,
why they coming at him that way.
Hold on. Let me
explain.
Hold on. Let me explain to everybody why he made that team.
Oh man.
They have a criteria when they did that in the top. Remember they did the 50, 25 years ago?
Yeah.
They had a criteria in there. And they said we have to put somebody in here, or 2 or 3 if worthy, right? That is a projected
so him
in their career. No, listen. They said we have to put people in this list, 1 person, 2 or 3 at least, who's ever worthy, but somebody that is projected to be on this team. He may not have the credentials right now, but his projection shows that he's worthy to be on this team. I forgot, was it Shaq or it might have been Shaq that they put on that team, and at that time he didn't have the numbers to be on it. But that's why they did it, because of his age and what he had already accomplished. They said from his projections, he's going to be on there. They looked at Anthony Davis. They said 27 years old. He's been a perennial all-star. He's an elite defensive player, and he's won 1 championship, and he's on a championship team now. So that's why they projected him to be on the 75. They explained themselves.
Man, I wish I would have known who y'all was back then, because I would have told y'all when they put.
Because out of all the players, who else would you to put? Oh, okay, I'm gonna ask y'all this.
There's no way in hell I would have thought the Lakers was good. Man, they brought back Rondo.
They put Damian Lillard, Elder.
Carmelo Anthony.
He ain't won no chips. He's won nothing. How are you gonna put Damian Lillard? Oh, you say he on there?
Yes, that's the point.
Yeah,
He's
I don't think he's a projected. They just think he's worthy of that.
That's crazy. How Dwight missed it.
Oh, yell at me. I didn't put the nigga on there. I didn't put him on this shit.
Worthy got tied for 76 votes, and Damian Lillard didn't.
Hey, don't get mad at me. I didn't put that nigga on that list. Shit.
Dennis Johnson didn't make it. Dwight didn't make it. Like
hold on, time out. Who did? Time out. Who didn't make it?
I said Dennis Johnson, Dwight Howard, Sidney Moncrief. None of them dudes made it.
They knocked out 75.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. Well, Dwight's the only one I would argue.
Hey, Elder.
Dwight is.
You can.
He's the only one I would argue.
Ray Allen.
Hold on.
At least he had a finals run.
Ray Allen's not top 75.
How Ray Allen not top 75?
Hold on.
That's a tough one there.
You can't tell me Damian Lillard. You can't tell me
because Ray got 2 chips, right? Ray got 2 chips or 3.
That Damian Lillard is better than D-Mac. You can't tell me that.
Man, you crazy.
That he's not better than who?
What? Who said that? Which one of y'all said that?
Hold on, Elder.
No, Damian Lillard. I would say his career has been better than Tracy McGrady's. Yes.
Anthony Davis is not better than Ray Allen.
I'm saying he asked about Dame Lillard and Tracy McGrady.
Elder, did he have a better career than Dennis Johnson?
Who?
Damian Lillard.
Dennis won more championships, but Dame got more individual accolades.
Wow.
Dennis was more of a Dennis was the man. Don't get me wrong, but he was like the hold on, no, bro. Dennis, okay. What level would you put Dennis on Celtics teams?
Dennis got all defensive.
Man, he had three. Hold on, bro. He had 3 Hall of Famers in front of him, bro. Come on, he was the 4th best player on that team, if best, maybe the 5th.
No, Elder, he won before the Celtics.
I understand that in Seattle. I know this, but I'm saying bro. I'm sorry. His career overall,
he was the 2nd best.
Yeah, overall, bro. No, I'm not taking DJ over him. Not overall.
All right, Elder.
They're like saying he's better than Allen Iverson. No, bro.
It's not about winning. Don't ever mention winning again. It's not about winning.
Hold on.
Nah, it's about showing up.
So you telling me
having jerseys?
The guy that averaged 14 points a game for his career belongs in the top 75, man.
Why? Well, what does points have to do with top 75? Because Bill Russell.
Bro, you have to have individual accolades too, bro.
But he wasn't great at nothing else. He was a scorer.
Now, see, here's the thing.
What accolades do Damian Lillard got?
Your point's good. Hold on, your point's good.
How is his point good?
If you're only going to average 14, you're only going to average 14, you better have 12 or 13 assists too. You better have 10, 11, 12 assists too.
Bill Russell will have 13 assists. Dennis Rodman going to have 13 assists.
But Bill Russell was
arguably the greatest
rebounder and the greatest defender of all time. Arguably both of those.
Dennis Johnson can't say
Bill
that.
Russell in that.
He can't say that.
Dennis Johnson was a scorer.
Here's the problem. I'm biased.
Dennis Johnson was a scorer.
I'm not biased, bro.
14 a game for his career. He only averaged three rebounds and 5 assists. You telling me he belongs in the top 75 over Dame? Man, you got to stop.
He's more
Come on,
deserving
bro.
than Dame. Hell yeah.
Man, stop it.
That
No,
man
No, he was
winner.
on he was just on a better team than Dame, bro. He was just on a better team than Dame. That's all.
He led his team to a championship.
Hey,
Hey, will you pull that up, please? Will you pull it up, Lamont, please? Pull it up.
He won a
Just pull it
Finals
up that year they
MVP.
won.
They're not gonna give him that.
Hey, I got
Hey, hold on.
Tony
Andre
Parker didn't make
Iguodala
it.
won Finals MVP. Should he be in the Hall of Fame? I mean, should he be
Bro,
top
we talking about
75?
Dennis Johnson, bro. That
Talking
boy
about
is
Dennis
one of the
Johnson,
champions.
Okay, hold on a
One of the
second.
best
Hold on a
point guards
second.
and
Hold on a
defenders,
second.
bro.
Hold on a second. Andre Iguodala got the same stuff and better stats. What you talking?
If Dennis Johnson played on the Lakers, you would have said he top 75. I guarantee.
I would not have said that.
If he
You don't
brought
hear
y'all
me. Hey,
four
time out. Hold
championships,
on, hold
he
on.
was
You don't hear
the
me.
Lakers.
Hey, you don't hear me saying Byron Scott. You don't hear me saying Michael
He's
Cooper.
better
You don't
than
hear these guys were the fourth best players on the Lakers teams back then. You don't hear me saying they're supposed to be top 75.
And the
You
guy
don't
who
hear
was
it.
second best player on the championship team, the Seattle Supersonics, is what? Dame Lillard did nothing close to that.
That is 1 year, and that don't make him better.
That's AD.
That don't make him better as a career, bro. This nigga averaged 5 assists, 3 rebounds, 14 points. You telling me that's top 75? John Stockton probably averaged 14 points, but he averaged 12 rebounds. 12 assists a game. He's top 75. That's justified.
Nah.
He didn't win. Okay, I'm asking you. Hold on, time. I'm gonna ask you. No, I'm
Why
asking
he didn't
you.
win,
I'm gonna ask
though?
you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you. Who's better, John Stockton or Dennis Johnson?
John Stockton.
Case closed. He ain't won nothing. Case
How's
closed.
that case closed?
Why he not?
He's
Why
top
can't he
point
win?
guard of all
He
time.
won nothing.
I'm not talking
He
about
won
the top
nothing.
5 point guard of all time.
He ain't
What is the
won
reason
nothing
why he
though.
didn't win?
He's won nothing.
What's the reason
Just
why?
like Dame hadn't won nothing.
That has
What was
nothing
the
to do with the
reason why he
winning,
didn't
bro.
win?
What the fuck?
Dame has a better
I'm using
career
your
than
criteria,
Dennis.
Elder. You said it multiple times.
Dame has
Players
a
play the
better
game
career.
to win. Dennis
Again, but
Johnson's a winner.
Dame has a better career than him, and Dennis Johnson played on better teams than Dame.
What's
It
the
ain't
reason
Dame
why
fault.
John
Hey,
Stockton
what
didn't
was
win,
Dame?
though?
Hey, hold on.
Elder.
Dennis Johnson literally played his career. If it was current, he'd be playing for the Golden State Warriors.
Elder. All I want to say is, bro, going forward, don't mention winning when it comes to players. That's it.
Whatever, bro. I can mention winning if I want. I'm telling you the criteria for the top 75.
I use your criteria to justify Dennis Johnson.
No,
and it
we're
don't
talking
matter.
about when I say winning, we're normally talking about the GOAT. And it has to be something to differentiate the talent. All that stuff is the same typically.
Dennis Johnson got more
So what
accolades,
else do
by the
you
way.
determine it when you're at the highest level? Winning has to be the difference
I'm looking
then.
at it right now.
What you saying?
I know. I'm looking at it. Tell me where he don't.
What's it
Tell me where he
saying?
don't.
The only thing
I
Dennis
can't see that.
Johnson really has here, I can zoom in on it. Let me make it big.
Okay, no, I got. I zoomed up.
Okay, so we got.
He got 3 championships.
Yep.
That matters.
Now Lillard's only
He's played 4 more years.
Now Lillard has.
See, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. That show. Hold on, Lamont. Go back down. Go back.
Where?
This man played 14 years and made the playoffs 13.
So?
He played on some good teams. That's all I'm saying.
Lillard played 10 years, made the
That
playoffs.
is that his fault? He doesn't get to be great.
It's the same
I'm
ratio.
not using it as a fault, y'all. I'm just.
Hey, Lamont.
Let me go through these.
So Draymond Green.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on,
Hey,
hold on,
Lamont,
hold on.
real quick, y'all.
This gets nasty.
Lamont.
He got a Finals MVP. He's better than Lillard. Get out of here.
What? Hold on 1 second, Joey. Hold on 1
Yeah.
second.
So is Andre Iguodala. He better than Lillard too.
So Dennis Johnson has.
I'm finna eat dinner real quick. You'll let me back in.
Yeah, I got you. Just hit the link and I'm gonna let you in. Yep. So they both have 1 All-NBA first team. Lillard has more All-NBA team selections. So Dennis Johnson only made the All-NBA team twice in his 14-year career.
Yeah.
Lillard's already made it 6.
Damn.
But Lillard's still blowing him out the water, though, according to y'all. He's blowing him out the water according to accomplishments.
Dennis Johnson has 6 All-Defensive first teams. Lillard has none. Dennis Johnson made the All-Defensive team 9 times. That's not a bad accomplishment.
That's very fucking impressive, bro.
Lillard has a better defensively.
Not a lot of players.
He's definitely a lot of players are better.
No,
than
but Lillard's vastly more accomplished though.
Well, look what else he did though.
Rookie of the year. That's it. What else
No.
Get eliminated every year.
Stats too though.
That's so
Man,
weird. It's not even close.
You got a guy averaging 10. Hold on.
I get you.
10 more points.
6-time All-Star deserving top 75 player. I get you, bro. I get it.
If stats all you need, there's a lot of players need to be in that top 75.
No.
Crazy, bro.
I think they're projecting with that Dame on that list.
Dame got years to go. He's only played 10 years.
Yeah,
he got eliminated
Dame
in the
has at
first
least
round.
another 5 to 7 years of prime basketball.
Bro, everyone knows
7 assists a game, almost 7 assists a game,
or what?
4 rebounds a game, and he averaged 10 more points a game for his career than this dude.
Dame already has more points.
Already more points than him, and he's played 4 less seasons.
He's a scorer. What else do you expect?
Okay, again, you diminish him scoring. We're not going to diminish him.
Look at the rest of the stats.
We did not diminish. Hold on, y'all. We did not diminish Dennis Johnson being a better defender. We didn't diminish that.
He better at everything else.
We didn't diminish that.
Look at the rest of the stats. He better at everything else.
Yo, hold up.
Block, steal.
Lamar, you put Draymond Green in the top 75 over Dennis Johnson.
Now again, you are talking about 4 more years though.
All right, cool.
4 more years.
Cool. So you telling
his
me
averages per year is not better. His averages per year is not better.
Getting better after this
His
year.
career is not better, Elder. That's the point.
Better or worse? Is Dame getting
No,
better?
I disagree.
Dennis Johnson don't have a
I think
top
Dylan
75
he's getting better. He's still good.
I'm not saying
better or worse.
I'm not debating that. All I am saying, he has more of a credence than Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard's not be on that list.
Well, I don't think Dennis Johnson should be on that list either. Then
That's
my thing.
Green, though.
I don't put Dennis Johnson on that list. I didn't put Dame on it, but I definitely wouldn't put Dennis Johnson on there over him.
We talk about winning. We talk about defense. We talk about versatile players of the game. But Draymond Green is more
Draymond's a better
Johnson.
defender than Dennis Johnson.
All right, bro.
Draymond's a much better defender.
He's not a better winner.
Dennis Johnson was a dog defensively. Don't get me wrong. But he wasn't better than Draymond.
Dame though. So does that matter?
Most of NBA history.
Playoff stats.
That's crazy.
Don't compare.
Damn.
He do have comparison. All you got to look is that Finals MVP and see what he
difference
did.
is the points, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's 1 year though. I can't put you in.
Yeah, bro. I'm not going to give you that.
I'm not saying.
That means Andre Iguodala deserves to go. Hey, do me a favor. Hold on. Hey, Lamont, do me a favor. Just go ahead and do a player comparison with Andre Iguodala and Dennis Johnson.
His accolades is nowhere near Dennis Johnson.
Elder,
I want to look and see. I want to look and see.
Don't even bother, bro.
I want to see. Because y'all putting a lot of stock in a guy winning Finals MVP one time.
I'm putting a lot of stock in.
Hold on, here we go. Hold on, we got it right here.
I just want to see. I don't know these numbers. I want to see them.
I haven't looked at it yet. It's on the screen. So
I just want to see them.
Oh, they both got 3 chips.
They both got 3 championships.
Iggy's played more years. Iggy's been in the playoffs more. Dennis Johnson has more All-Star games. He has 5. Iggy has 1.
So he's better.
Yeah, that makes him better. You're right.
Hold on, Jones. Come on, let me get through the stats first.
Whatever, man.
They both have they both have a Finals MVP. Dennis Johnson has 3 All NBA selections. Iggy has none.
Okay, who's better? Keep going. Let's keep going.
Dennis Johnson has 6 All Defensive First Team.
Y'all only said that because
1.
Dennis Johnson played on the Celtics.
Disrespectful
just like to
Dennis Johnson.
He just want to say shit, bro. It's
Iggy
crazy.
has
This
2
is disrespectful to DJ.
All Defensive Team.
Why?
Y'all let 84 go, man.
All right, so when we go to the stats, Iggy has 11.5 points per game average. Dennis Johnson 14.
Less points.
5. He has more rebounds, 5 to 4. Assists per game, 5 to 4 in Dennis Johnson favor. Iggy averages more steals and blocks are about the same for a small margin.
Same for steals.
Dennis Johnson far more points. Iggy has more rebounds. Dennis Johnson has more assists. Iggy has more steals.
Disrespect.
Johnson has
That's
more
crazy.
blocks.
They about the same in blocks. That's crazy.
But not achievements.
Dennis Johnson,
right.
6'2",
All right, so like
exactly.
I'm not gonna argue, bro. Like he just
I'm
do
not
this
even
to do
gonna
this,
argue
bro.
with
Like
you
that's
no
what's
more, Elder.
crazy,
You
bro.
crazy,
He do this
bro.
every time just to do it, bro. That's why I stopped talking
Bro,
about it.
all I said was y'all kept saying that this man deserves more credence because he got Finals MVP one time. I named the guy. I named the guy that got Finals MVP one time.
I said he was a way better defensive player. Y'all
Hold on.
Bro,
I just wanted to see what the accolades was. That's all.
You or Sturdy, neither one of you guys started talking about his defense until I showed
I
you.
did say that. You can't tell me. Hold on.
They didn't know, bro.
Y'all did not know that until I showed you he was all defensive.
That's
first team.
BS.
Why not bring him name up,
Bro, I was listening. I'm literally listening the whole time. Y'all didn't say nothing about his defense until I showed you all defensive teams.
Hey, Lamar, I already been right.
You gave us the stats. You the channel. You gave us the information. We used it. He better. That's it.
I think Dennis Johnson is a great player. I really do, but he is definitely not top 75.
And I think you have opinions and a right to those.
I'm just saying he's not top 75 to me.
I think I'm
just saying this for the top 75 list. Another guy that got a Finals MVP was tied at 76, but Damian Lillard wasn't. But that's justifiable though.
It's not, bro. We know that.
But you know they're projecting with Dame.
It's recency bias.
I'm sure you can.
He's 33.
It's recency bias. He's 33.
Dame is not old. Dame is not 33. What are you talking about?
32.
Dame is 30. What are you talking about?
I don't know, bro. I think he.
How old is Dame? Pull it up. I don't know actually. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know how old he is. I don't know. I'm guessing.
I don't think he's 33.
I don't know. I didn't think he was that old. I didn't think he was that old. Not Dame.
All right, 31.
Okay.
What projection? He's 31.
What do you mean?
It's a lot of
years.
How many years do you think he's gonna play? Oh, how many years do you think he's gonna play?
4 or 5.
Probably 4
or 5 more left.
So that's 36. That every 5 years, that's at 36.
Is he winning one?
Elder.
They probably think he's gonna force a trade and make his own super team. That's what they think.
He said he want to stay in Portland, so no, he not.
I agree. I don't think he's leaving Portland. I don't.
So
I was just out there. I was just out there in Portland. Well, they don't think that. I didn't get to make the list.
Nigga said that's great.
Man, I didn't make the list. You niggas mad at me? Like I made the
mad
list.
at you. I'm mad that you keep saying nonsense to make points that ain't real.
I'm saying the reason why.
What's the nonsense to make points that ain't real, Jones?
You keep trying to compare Lillard to this dude that accomplished more than him and say it's about.
No. Y'all brought that up because y'all said he wasn't on the list. I didn't bring up. Hold on, bro. I didn't bring up Lillard. Y'all brought him up.
No, I said
y'all said he didn't deserve to be on that list, and I said and then y'all brought up Dennis Johnson. I'm like, Dennis Johnson not a better player than Damian Lillard.
I brought up 5 players. I ain't just bring up Dennis Johnson.
Who's the other 5? Who's the other 4?
Dennis Johnson is better than Dame.
Ray Allen.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Dwight Howard, Sidney Moncrief, and I said somebody. I
love Sidney Moncrief, but I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't put him up. Tracy McGrady
is debatable. It's debatable, but Ray Allen and Dwight Howard should definitely be top 75.
I actually agree with those two. I agree with those two. I agree that both of those two should be top 75.
I don't think Ray Allen's top 75.
Wait, you put Reggie Miller, but not Ray Allen?
Because I think people forget his Milwaukee years. I think they forget his Milwaukee years.
and Seattle
and Sonics.
Yeah. I think they forget them years, man. So I think
Ray Allen should have been top 75. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's better than Reggie Miller. But Reggie Miller made it.
Ray Allen's not better than Reggie Miller.
He is better than Reggie Miller. How is he not? How is he not?
No, bro.
How's he not?
Tripping. Reggie, hold on. Ray Allen is better than Reggie Miller.
I think Reggie better score.
I'm waiting for the response.
Reggie could drive too.
Well, you know what? All around, because hold on. All around, because he was a better defender. I guess I can see where y'all say that. Because Reggie wasn't no slouch. He gave effort. He wasn't like what people think. But he wasn't getting no all defensive awards. He really wasn't. His main job was to score. Ray Allen came in that era where you had to go both ways. Him, Kobe, all them cats. So I can see where your point is, where you're saying Ray Allen's better all around, because he is a much better defender than what's his name? Reggie Miller. So I can see your point.
In Seattle,
I can see your point. He wasn't running a point, but he handled the ball a lot. He didn't run a point, but he handled the ball a lot.
He's also more.
You said what? You said what now?
Ray Allen's more accomplished than Reggie Miller.
I mean, because he ended up winning chips, yeah. So yes, and Reggie didn't get no chips.
Take out the chips.
That don't make him better. Well, okay, I get
What did he do that besides defense? We already gave him defense.
Reggie Miller is deserving of top 75.
Right, so here we go.
You can say
what else did he do?
Oh, he for sure is.
Ray Allen's a 10-time All-Star. Reggie Miller's a 5-time All-Star. Ray Allen made All-NBA teams 2. Reggie Miller just 3. They average around the same points. Ray Allen averaged more points, rebounds, assists. They tied with steals and blocks. Reggie got more total points. Ray Allen got more total than everything else besides steals. They're about the same in efficiency. Just Reggie get a little more better in field goals, while Ray Allen's better at the 3. And Ray Allen got career highs and everything else higher than Reggie.
What's everything else? What's everything else?
So for career best, Ray Allen had 26 per game. Reggie had 24. Ray Allen had 5. Reggie had 3.9 assists per game, 4.8. Ray Allen, Reggie 4.0. The same for steals, the same for blocks. When it comes to their playoff stats, Reggie Miller averaged 20. Ray Allen averaged 16. Ray Allen averaged 3.8. Reggie Miller averaged 2.6.
Yeah, Reggie. That justifies what all of us think. Because I didn't hear anybody. Well, Lamont said that he don't think Ray Allen should be on there, but I think he should. I agree that he should.
He
I
said,
think
but he
he's
said
top
Reggie Miller should
75.
though. It don't make
I said
sense.
what now? Hold on. I said what?
No, but Lamont said Reggie Miller should be on the list, but not
No,
Ray
hold
Allen.
on. My list. I'm gonna tell you guys how I made my list. My list to keep it balanced because everybody else who makes these lists have no criteria. So my criteria was starting from the 60s. I'm going to choose the top 10 players of those decades up until the 2000s, up until the 2010s. Right? That's going to give me the majority of my players, and that's going to leave me with 15 players to hand select. And I have criteria for those 15, those last 15. So Reggie Miller was a top 10 player of the 90s, which put him in automatically for me because he was a top 10 player for an entire decade.
Hey, Lamont, I thought they had a criteria of when they said they started with the top 50, right? And I thought, and I don't know this for a fact, I thought they said since it's top 50, it's 5 positions, they naming the top 10 in each position. Is that what they did?
No.
I don't think they did it like that. I did
You
my
are
list
sure?
like that.
I thought I saw something that said that.
They did have a certain criteria though.
Yeah, I thought it was 10 of the 10 best point guards, 10 best two guards, 10 best small forwards, 10 best.
No,
I
but
thought they balanced it like that.
No,
but I did.
Elder,
I did
at
top
the
10
time,
of every era.
Elder, at the time,
every 10-year
Dominique Wilkins didn't make it. That's why.
Well, did they have him ranked as a top 10 small forward?
He definitely should have been top 10 small forward at the time they made it.
But then, how does Dwight Howard not make it? Then see, I think when you say
No,
top 10,
hold on. I'm talking about top 10 because the criteria I thought was established when they did the 50 list. I thought, and Dwight wasn't even close to that list. Of course, he wasn't.
No, it wasn't based off position though. It wasn't based off.
It wasn't okay. My bad.
Was Westbrook
no, Alex English and Dominique.
Yeah, he was on top 75. Yes, he was.
Westbrook on top 75.
Yes, sir, he is.
Take off that motherfucker.
Bro, no, they won't do that. I'm gonna tell you now. Individually, it ain't many guys in the league that's got more accolades than Westbrook, bro. Individually, we know he got a jacked up mindset and all that. He turned it up. We know that, but individually, ain't many people got the accolades that Westbrook got.
When I first got on, I think you was the one kind of defending Westbrook. I gotta push back on that like a whole lot. Like Westbrook.
No, we didn't even talk about Westbrook when I got on here, so I don't know
what do you got to say about Westbrook?
I want to hear it though. I want to hear it. Yeah.
You were saying something about they should trade for Ben Simmons or something like. Why would the Sixers?
No. I said I believe they're. I said I believe they're going to. First of all, bro, I'm gonna tell you why. You said why would anybody want Westbrook?
Oh no! What you said was you were saying he's confident, and that's like a positive thing. How is that positive for the Lakers? So why would it be positive for anybody else?
It's a positive for the Lakers. That's why they. Hey, bro, that's why they got him. The Lakers didn't trade for him. Didn't think that he wouldn't help.
But is it working?
They liked it. They liked his skill set.
Is it working though?
To my opinion, no. But again, I don't know if the Lakers are still going to trade him yet. I said it's a good possibility that they do, and I think it's an 80% chance.
But they can't.
Hold on,
Hold on, bro. They can easily trade him. I'm telling you right now. There are many ways they can trade him right now if they wanted to. I promise you that, bro.
Want Westbrook and pay him
bro, you don't bro, hold on, bro. I'm gonna kill that real quick.
Not again.
Hold on. That big contract he got, right? He signed that 3 years ago, correct?
Okay.
How many times have he been traded since he signed it?
3 times.
That means 3 teams wanted him. Case closed. Case closed. 3 teams wanted him.
But you ain't gonna get no Ben Simmons though. They ain't gonna
trade
Ben Simmons.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother.
About Ben Simmons not being able to make a jump shot. Why wouldn't you trade him if Ben Simmons is this
can't make one either.
Hey, bro, I think you missed the one part. I think he missed the part. I think he missed the part where we said that more than likely, if the trade does go down, we think that there's a high probability it does because Ben Simmons wants to go to LA. Superstars get to go where they want to go, and he's making so much money that Philly can't take the $33 million hit. Now, we said, I told you guys from an insider source I still have friends that are agents in the business, okay? I used to be an agent, right? That friend told me that Philly's trying to talk themselves into taking Russell Westbrook. Even without them taking Russell Westbrook, though, there are other options. You do 3. You do 3. You do 14 deals. This last deal that when we got Westbrook, when the Lakers, I'm saying I'm a Laker fan. When we got Westbrook, There were 4 teams involved, bro. It was a 4-team deal. So there are many ways to move Russell Westbrook contract. Saying that no team would want Russell Westbrook, that is a bold-faced lie. And the history for the last 3 years proves that. Because Houston wanted him, the Wizards wanted him, and the Lakers wanted him. Teams will still take Russell Westbrook.
But 2 of those were contending and had a star. 2 of those were contending and wanted a star and had a star.
Rob Pelinka really didn't
So
want
let's
him.
do this
LeBron
right.
wanted
Bro,
him.
again, bro, he's there with us. He's there with us. So we wanted him.
I came back because I got a new name for you, Elder.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna call you ADSG from now on. You AD security guard.
Man, that's just that Lakers fans.
That's not
no way.
All Laker fans do this.
Again,
It's
what
no
people,
way
the problem with people like these is y'all get off of the topic. The one topic I've had with AD, I don't defend him. He's not played well. We've played like shit. I don't say none of that against that. None. I don't defend that stuff. What I defend, I know you are, but what I defend, but you'll say it, but guess what? You'll have your clonies that hate AD like you out here saying that dumb shit.
Hey,
You'll have them out here saying that dumb shit, pushing them narrative.
Are you just with the team, or was you a LeBron? Was you a LeBron
fan? I'm a Laker fan.
Okay.
I don't care nothing about LeBron. I'm a Laker fan.
Okay, so you don't see the issue.
He defended his team. And
So and what I'm saying is this: with AD, it doesn't make business sense to even think about trading him. That's all I'm saying. So anybody that advocates for AD to be traded because he's hurt all the time, I think it's a delusional statement, and they don't understand basketball at all. Because you don't trade for a guy that has a history of being injured and then get mad when he gets injured. You don't do it. Especially after he's won you what you brought him there for. You brought him there to win you a chip, and he's done it in the first year he was there. You don't trade him. You don't. No, it was his first year. AD wanted his first year there.
Yeah, that was a quick pro.
Oh yeah.
The first year he was there.
You're right.
Yeah. It was LeBron's second year, but it was AD's first year.
So
you don't trade that.
With them changing the squad every season since LeBron been there?
Bro, no, I don't. Because you know why? Do you know why?
Why?
The Lakers did that same type of not this year. This year with what do we got? 12 new players. That was a major overhaul. But the Lakers actually did that the last 6 years, and they were horrible. They were getting 5 to 6 new guys every year. They were doing the same thing. I'm not, bro. Again, they did it back then, and they were worse. They got they got LeBron and AD. Now we're relevant. Now we're in the championship hunt every year, and in the 3 years that we've had them together, we've won 1 championship already. Well, 2.5, because this year's not even over. Not even 2.5. 2 in the third. That's fine.
They was only in the championship hunt once.
But they won, bro. Why do we ignore the fact that they won?
Why did they really win? I feel like it was given to them.
Cool. Wow. See, now we get off facts. We were having a great conversation about facts.
I didn't get off nothing.
Now we get off facts.
I didn't say
now
nothing.
We get off facts.
All I said was it looked like it was given to them.
Okay.
For real.
Now we get off facts. The fact is they won a chip.
I'm not. I don't want to explain it. I don't want to.
No. You said they was in the championship. They not in no championship hunt.
How was the championship?
Say it again, bro. They what now? Say it again.
They not in the championship hunt this year.
Let me ask you this, bro. If a team makes the playoffs, are they considered a team
They not even gonna make the playoffs.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
If a team makes the playoffs, are they considered a team that has a chance to win a championship? Yes or no?
Bro, how many teams is it in the league?
It's 30, bro. It's 30 teams.
And how many make the playoffs?
16.
Right now, no, you still only get 16, really. You only get 16.
Okay, so that's over half the league make the playoffs. That don't mean
that ain't hard. Yeah.
But they have a chance, bro. Is what I'm saying.
Okay,
hold on, bro.
Okay,
you have to make the playoffs.
Okay,
hold on,
so
you have to make the. Hold on, time out, bro. Time out. You have to make the playoffs to win the championship. So once you make the playoffs, you have a chance. Now your chance may not be as good as others, but you have a chance. I'm dealing with facts, not opinions. I'm dealing with facts.
That's that Lakers talk right there. I got
that ain't Lakers talk, bro. That's any team that's in the playoffs got a chance.
Okay, they won. Everybody got a chance then.
Yo, Elder, they won. Let me ask you a question, Elder. You think if Magic Johnson, you think if Magic Johnson 1987 did step up, you think the Lakers win the championship that year?
No, brother, no. No.
Okay, so if AD does not step up this year, do the Lakers win the championship?
No.
Absolutely not.
That's it.
Absolutely not. I
I
said it
feel
from
like
day one.
everybody's sleeping
I said it from
on.
day one. The Lakers still have to have their two players still have to be healthy. If LeBron and AD are not healthy, the Lakers do not have a chance to win. If those two are healthy, they have a chance to win. It's that simple. I've been saying this forever.
I don't see why
I'm
everybody's
saying,
sleeping on
Elder.
the Warriors though.
No, what I'm saying, Elder, the Lakers go as far as AD takes them.
Okay.
Well, that's any team with their star players.
No, it's not.
That's any. That's
that was
any
not the
team.
same thing in 2020. That was not the same thing.
Yes,
in
it was. Without AD,
it was
they
not.
don't win the
So
fight.
you hold on, bro. You hold on, bro. You think they win that? Hold on, bro. You think they win that championship without AD?
We'll just be talking.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Hear me out, Elder.
I'm
Here's
listening.
what I'm saying.
I'm
They
listening.
proven to win the championship when AD was the second best player in the playoffs for the Lakers.
All right.
I'm saying for this year and going forward, in order for Lakers to win the championship, AD has to be the best player in the playoffs for the Lakers for them to win.
That's your opinion.
Okay, and that's an opinion. That's an opinion.
It was a fact. He was the second best player in the playoffs. That's a fact.
No, bro. We're not denying, We're not denying the past. You said for them to win again, he has to be the best.
Yeah.
That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
You're right. That is an opinion.
That's an opinion. That's all we're saying.
LeBron.
That's all we're saying. That ain't.
LeBron can't do that shit no more.
Hey, I'll say this. If they lose to Phoenix tomorrow, this ain't talk. If they lose to Phoenix tomorrow,
It'll be 500.
Yeah, they'll be 500, but they'll be in the ninth spot. They'll be in the ninth spot or the eight spot. They'll flop with Minnesota, and this is a fact. They have the hardest schedule remaining this year.
And he's supposed to be out 4 weeks
with 2 gingerbread men running.
No, he's gonna be out longer than that. He's gonna be out longer than that.
Now, Bees. Now, this hardest schedule.
And you still think they're gonna make the playoffs?
No. What I said is
they'll make the playoffs.
Hold on 1 second.
They will.
Bees, the hardest schedule thing is not as
little
bad as
overrated.
what y'all saying it do, because what it can do is it can season you and actually get you ready for a long playoff run, and it could make the Lakers better.
Hey, here's the thing too. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Hold on, Elder.
All right.
Here's part of the problem is you got guys coming in and out your lineup, and you are now
Salute one cool P.
you have more winning teams remaining on your schedule than losing teams. You got 16 wins. How many wins the Lakers got? 16?
16.
They only got 3 wins against a winning team this year.
Okay, not true. Not true, but go ahead.
Okay, it is true.
Wait, who they beat?
It's not true.
It is
Who
true.
they beat?
I'm looking at their schedule, bro.
Not true, bro. Let's go, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bees.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't know how to come back to that because
it's only one team that's gonna win the championship. So
you
y'all
tell
niggas
me
in
the
here
winning
talking like
teams they beaten.
It ain't the Lakers.
They beat Charlotte when they was
It's
on
not
the
the
6-game
Bulls
winning streak.
neither,
They
so-
beat
We
Memphis.
gonna be
They
better
beat
than that,
Miami. They beat Cleveland. I'm naming all these winning teams. I'm sorry, bro.
Cleveland. All right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Cleveland's second in the East, bro. What are you
Nah,
talking
we're
about?
second in the East. Check your record, sir. You wrong. Get it right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
You know
I'm
what you're
sorry.
saying.
I'm sorry.
I know you
Third.
don't. I know. It's okay.
Still a winning team, though.
What is since you know it, Mr. Smartass? What is
Don't
Cleveland
call
in the
me a
East?
smart
then?
ass because you wrong. You just do
What
that
is
a lot.
Cleveland
It's
in?
okay.
What
You
is
like
they in
being
the East?
wrong.
What are they in
They're
the
not
East,
3
nigga?
and they about to go down because the Sixers coming right back up. It don't matter what they is. They're not competing though.
They have a winning record,
That's not a winning
dumbass.
team. The Sixers
They
ain't
have a
haven't beat.
winning record.
bro.
That's
They
not
have a
winning team.
winning
Get outta here.
record.
That's not a winning team. Get out of here.
Well, I wish I could meet you one day. I
I
really
do too.
do.
I
really
really do, bro. I really do.
Do you ever leave the state? Hold on, Jones. Do you ever leave the state of California?
No.
I ain't left California in.
Okay.
2
Let me
years.
know if you leave. Hey, Jones. Let me know if you leave
Bro,
California,
you
bro.
could come here. Why I gotta
No.
leave? It's a big state. You could come see me here.
That's
It
the
ain't no
one
problem.
state. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh,
That's
you ain't
the one
allowed in
state. That's
California?
the one
Fuck outta
state
here.
I've never been to.
You
One
ain't living
state.
life. That's what I'm saying. Can't even get where
You
it
right.
matters.
Just let me
Can't
know
even
if
get
you
where it
leave
matters.
California. Just
Niggas
let
up
me
here in
know.
the boondocks, nigga. Come
Just
look.
let me know, bro. Please.
Yeah, I know.
Hold
You
on, let me
decide to
say one
travel to
thing.
Miami
Hold
or
on.
I'm
Atlanta or
tried and
something. Just
true.
let me know, tough
I'm
guy.
tried and true. But I'll
Security
be out
guard
there. Don't
extraordinaire.
Let me get my health straight.
Yeah,
I'll be out
mannequin
there.
model ass nigga. Let me know.
Right.
Just let me know if you
Man,
ever
you
leave
a old ass
California,
man.
bro.
This how you lead. You don't
Just
answer
let
to a
me
little
know,
ass
bro.
kid. You a loser, and it's
Just
okay.
let
So
me
when I
know,
get straight,
bro.
I'll see you, bro.
Sometimes
I
Let
got
me,
you
bro.
got
Just let me
I got
know, little
$1
smart
million.
aleck.
Nigga, I got
Just just let me know.
All over this country, bro. I'll see you.
I just,
Okay,
hey, bro, I just made a, hey, Jones,
nigga,
Mr.
shy.
Smart Aleck, I made a simple request.
I'm not a smart aleck.
Just let me know when you leave the state, bro.
Hey,
bro, I'm just asking you. Let me know when you leave the state, bro. You want to correct people on technicalities.
I don't gotta correct you with nothing. Man. I just gotta tell you the truth. You don't have to
This
correct
nigga's
me.
a joke. Lamont, he destroys your channel. I can tell you that now.
I destroyed the channel because you
This nigga's horrible, Lamont. He's horrible, and you know it.
Nonsense for hours.
He's horrible. Now he's entertaining. Hey, Lamont, he is entertaining, so I guess you can keep him around for that. Yeah. Again, just let me know, young fella, when you leave the state, bro. Just let me know. Just let me know.
You've been lying.
Just let me know, bro. Disrespectful little twerp.
If that's all you
I would love to meet you, man.
I would love for
I would love to meet you, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I just would like to meet you, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I really don't think y'all who y'all think y'all is, bro. And I really test you. That's the difference. I really test you too.
All right, we'll get back to. Hey, but Bees, you saw. I just named off what 5 teams, 4 or 5 teams that's got winning records.
They got 4 teams, bro. 4 teams.
No, I think it's more than that.
No, it's
I know it is. Don't worry about it. I know it is.
Cleveland was 3-3 when they
beat the Celtics.
The Celtics don't got a winning record, nigga.
They're 500 losers.
No, they not.
Record. That's even. That's not winning.
No, they not.
Again,
they beat the Pacers. What are the Pacers record?
Pacers
they got
trash.
a losing record.
No, they losing. Pacers got losing record.
I know what I'm saying.
Y'all
hey, Lamont. Again, though, Lamont, we can do the same thing with a lot of teams. You can go do this with Brooklyn. How many teams Brooklyn beat with a winning record?
They got a winning record though.
Bro,
we got a winning record.
Say, Laker fan.
We over 500.
Laker fan.
They got a top 3 record. How about that?
Okay, that matters.
Yeah, that matter a lot.
But
yeah,
we'll see if they beat Cleveland now.
This little nigga, man.
Laker fan.
This little nigga no facts, nigga.
Hold on.
That part, nigga.
Laker
old ass man, nigga.
Shit out your
I'm with the Lakers.
I would choke the shit out your little
bro. It's no way.
I promise you I would.
Hey, the Hornets
your
are
ass will be
500 too.
extinct, me, nigga.
So you can count all those 500 teams as winning records. Technically, I guess that only gives you 4.
This nigga got me want to go to California, man.
Bro, come to California, bro. I want nigga either be brave or be dumb, nigga. Take a choice.
Hey, hold on.
Nigga, be brave or be dumb, nigga. Take a choice.
Laker fan, hold on. Let me get in right quick.
Nigga, I respect
go ahead, bro.
me. Fuck you, nigga. I respect
go ahead.
Nigga, what you mean, nigga?
No, I'm a man. I'm a man. You can't screw me, nigga. I'm a man. You can't screw me, you little faggot.
Ain't nobody nothing to me.
You little faggot ass nigga. Shut your ass up. Your mama's a hoe, nigga. And tell her to get off my nuts, nigga. Tell her to get off my nuts. Your mama's a hoe, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Too, nigga. That's how she had
now
you,
what,
nigga?
nigga?
What you talking about, nigga? Your mama
she should have swallowed your ass.
Had your stupid ass, nigga.
Little light skinned ass, punk ass, model ass nigga. Your mama weird, nigga.
You got your mama jokes. Look at this 50-year-old
your mama
man
jokes, nigga. That's what I got.
Aw, you so successful. Aw,
internet bully. You a little internet bully.
Nobody. I'm a cool dude.
Little internet bully. You ain't cool at all. Okay. Who in here thinks? Hey, who in here thinks Jones is cool?
I'm not cool to niggas. I don't know you.
Oh, okay. So why you in here then?
You strangers,
little punk ass. Tired of you disrespecting people, man. I can't stand disrespecting ass niggas, man. This nigga's a whole Lamont. You got a whole ass nigga in here.
Say, Laker fan, hold on.
What you got?
Let me get it back to sports right quick.
Lamont, drop the link. I'm about to get on my laptop, bro. Drop the link.
The last play the Lakers ran for. That was a stupid play, Just Blaze. He asked you, Lamont. I'm sorry.
Hold on, let me get the Just Blaze question. Just that last play, I thought Melo took the shot. I don't love the shot that Melo took. I thought I would have much rather liked to see a ball in LeBron's hands, but the look Wayne Ellington had was fine as well. But I mean, I don't think they even should have been in that position. That's the thing. The 20 turnovers, you got to think if they cut those turnovers in half, it's a blowout. They beat the Bulls by maybe 8 to 12 points if they just don't turn the ball over as much. There was so many bad passes, floppy passes that I saw.
Lamont, you're a coach though, so
Yeah.
you can't go back and change what happened. How much time's left in that game when that play took place? You remember?
Man, wasn't it
15.7 seconds?
Yeah.
You're down 3. You got the ball at half court. Why are you shooting at 3?
Yeah, you got to go get a basket and
you got Russell Westbrook. You give the ball to him and tell him go to the basket hard until all 4 guys crash that shit.
And they're not
crash
gonna foul
the
him.
boards.
They're not going to foul him.
They're not going to foul him. They're not going to foul because they've been making this. He may miss the first 2 and then made the rest after that. He's going to get a 2-pointer. You're down 1 with what, 12 seconds to go, 11 seconds? You make sure that you trap old boy in the corner. Don't let him get the ball, DeRozan, and let anybody else catch it and foul him. DeRozan's the only one making all them damn free throws for him. Nobody else.
You can foul Lonzo.
Any of them. Anybody on the floor I would have fouled besides DeRozan because he had a rhythm. The nigga had made, 16 out of 17 at that point? I wouldn't have fouled him.
Well, he
That's
started
just
missing
bad
a lot
basketball.
of shots. DeRozan got good at the end, but in the second and third, he started costing us the game. That's how the Lakers caught up. But he did good at the end. I respect that.
DeRozan
That just was a bad play, in my opinion.
When he came to the Lakers and beat them down. And you think they gonna make the playoffs with no defense and no AD?
Yes,
They
sir.
gonna keep getting hurt. Bron and AD gonna keep getting hurt.
Bron gonna keep getting hurt.
So is AD, bro. It's just gonna be off and on all season. I said that before this shit started, and look at it happening, bro. I don't make shit up, nigga. I know what I'm saying.
They not gonna make the playoffs unless they make a trade.
Human health is human health, nigga. It's a real thing.
You right now explaining everything. What's gonna keep going on? You mad about the coach? They talking about firing the coach already.
No, I'm not mad about the coach. I'm not mad about Vogel. I thought that was Vogel didn't coach last night. That was Fizdale, and that was a bad coaching decision by Fizdale. And he's been a head coach twice. He should know better. With that much time, now I can see it. We got 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds. No, you got to get to 3. But with 15 seconds, you got the ball at half court, and you got Russell Westbrook. Just give him the ball and let him go to the basket. It's simple. They're gonna either foul him. If he do that, I'm fine. I ain't gonna lie. I would live with that. I would live with that turnover. Honestly, I would. Because here's the key. I don't think the Bulls. In those situations, the Bulls don't want to foul and stop. First of all, they don't want to stop the clock, and they don't want to give you free points.
Yeah,
they don't. So I don't see them. I don't see him turn it over. He would have got a layup or a dunk.
He always turn it over. Sometimes
no, you don't,
be nobody making them turn it over.
Bro, that's
how many layups? I ain't gonna do it.
This man just hit a 3-pointer in the corner, and you talk when they needed the shot. He don't always turn.
He had 6 turnovers the whole night. 6 turnovers, which is a lot, but he don't turn over every time. Bro, he don't turn it over every time he touch it. The man scored. How many points he scored last night?
Who was defending DeRozan? Was it him?
It was Bron most of the time, and then
no, it was a lot of different people. It was a lot of people. It wasn't Bron at the end. It was, but there was a bunch of people trying to guard him.
I know. I watched it.
Bro, that would have been the best play. Here's the key. Even if you don't want him, Dan, if you don't want him, make LeBron do it. It doesn't matter.
Bro, you can.
If you don't want him, make LeBron go to the basket. Make LeBron go to the basket.
I'm just trying to get through the season. He don't even look like he want to play like that.
No, bro. You know what happened to him last night? That's another bad coaching move. LeBron played the entire fourth quarter. Now you're already short. Hold on, bro. He's already short-handed. This is the last game of a 3-game road trip. So they've been on the road a week. Yep. This man was tired in that fourth quarter. And he had opportunities to give LeBron small snippets of rest. He did. He just didn't do it. He left him out there the whole entire fourth quarter. LeBron was gassed.
That means
that's bad coaching. No, hold on, bro. Remember, we played with we had a makeshift team last night. Don't forget that, bro. We didn't have everybody. So no, he didn't trust those. He didn't trust them other guys because half of them when he was supposed to be playing, they weren't even in the rotation, or we had just put them on 10-day contracts. Of course, he didn't trust them. That's why I said Russ. But even if you don't trust Russ, give it to LeBron. Suck up enough energy since you in here just to go to the basket. They will foul you or let you lay it up.
LeBron don't want to shoot no free throws.
And you can do that in 3 seconds. He had just made 4 in a row. He had just made 4 free throws in a row. Him and Russ both.
Hey, hindsight is a bad motherfucker, ain't it?
Nah, man, I was saying it when the game, I'm like, okay, we finna. I actually, because every basic coach kind of knows this. With that much time at half court, I said, they finna get a layup. You don't need a 3. You don't need a 3 with 15 seconds.
You play the free throw game.
Yeah, it's simple.
But they don't.
Now we down 5-4. Different. It's different. We down 5-4-6. Different. We're down 3.
Get the trust at the free throw line. They obviously they won't.
Bro, here's the key. Here's the key. I don't trust any of them, but I would rather them be at the free throw line with the clock stop than us jacking up a 3. What it was, Melo? 30 feet away.
Man,
I would rather have that than a 30-foot away 3.
2 weeks ago,
hold on. So
just 2 weeks ago, social media was saying, Melo's back with the 3s. Whoop de whoop whoop. Now you saying I don't trust him.
Hold on, bro. Get it right. You said social media, then you went to me like I'm social media.
Nah,
You said social media said, then you, nah, bro. Social media said that. I didn't say that about Melo.
Was one of them too. You like,
bro? You don't know me. I cook Melo. He's a good shooter for us at home. He don't shoot great on the road. He had a decent shooting night last night, decent, but he's garbage defensively. I be cooking Melo.
And did you see?
I be cooking. He had a decent game last night all around, but his defense is atrocious.
Did y'all see how the Bulls were exploiting Melo, especially in that second quarter?
Every team does it. Every team does it.
The Lakers tried to hide Melo when he was on the floor and put him on Vucevic. And what they were doing was they were putting Melo in that pick and roll, and Vucevic was popping. And Vucevic hit like 3 threes in that second quarter. I'm talking about all that. Those were the shots that it was just like killing them because they were trading. The Lakers were going down on the offensive end, getting good makes. Then they would come on the other end and they would destroy Melo out of that pick and roll. And you can't do nothing about it.
The one play he stepped out way too early. The guy wasn't even coming around Vucevic at all. He hadn't even got to the screen. Melo jumps out, so Vucevic was like, okay, I guess you're gonna make me roll. So Vucevic rolls. There's nobody in the paint. He throws it to Vucevic. He's got a little wide open layup right there, 5 feet away from the paint. I'm like, come on, Melo. His defense is porous, man. I'm just being honest. I love his shooting, but his defense is porous.
So Lamont. So what can the Lakers do to improve their defense this year? Because they 26 the opposition.
Not 30 with old legs.
No, hold on. First of all, when you look at the bench, they had to play Melo because they only really have 4 playable guys off the bench. They had Shandy Brown,
right now,
Ariza, and Carmelo Anthony. So right now, there was not much they could do to fix their defense because they had to play those guys. And then right now, Anthony and Rondo are just not very good defensively. So you just kind of have to live with them, live with their flaws. They tried to hide it on Vucevic. The Bulls did a good job. That's a great coaching move for the Bulls by exploiting Carmelo in the pick and roll when he was on the floor. And they burned him while that was at. There's really nothing you could do to fix a bad defensive player like that other than try to hide him. And the Bulls just spaced the floor. And we're going – Vucevic, 3 threes, all because of Melo's defensive lapses.
But to be fair though, like
no answers,
last night the Lakers did real good. Bro. The only reason we won was because our coach made a couple good calls late in the game to switch up momentum. Because if it wasn't for a couple calls by our coach, we would have started giving y'all all the momentum and y'all would have ran with it. But at the end of the day, all I kept seeing with the Lakers is they're getting blown by because all the people on the court is old. They don't got legs no more, and they not.
That wasn't the case last night. That wasn't the case.
I was watching. We was getting in and we was dishing it out. I watched.
No, Jones, I'm for real. Actually, the defense wasn't the defense. For
I know what he's talking about, though, Lamont. I know what he's talking about. Hold on, Lamont.
Well, I'm saying guys were getting to the rim. Guys are getting to the rim, but it's better contested now. Guys are just walking in for open layups.
No, Lamont. What he said was they get inside and kick it out. And in the first quarter, especially, a little bit in the second, they did. And I think the Lakers played. I literally think the Lakers what they did because they were getting wide open looks.
They were
penetrate, but I think the Lakers knew they ain't played in 8 days. They gonna be rusty, and they were. They didn't hit. They hit some, but not a lot. They got a lot of wide open shots, but I think maybe Lonzo hit one, and I think it only made like 2 or 3 threes in that first, and they took a bunch though. And I think they played the percentages because they knew they were rusty. Now, second half, no, they were running them off the 3-point line, making them take 2-point shots. That's what they were doing in the
beginning of the second half. They was trying to let DeRozan bring it up court and do whatever the fuck he does, and he started missing shit. Billy Donovan took him out again. They started rerunning the sets. They started giving it to Lonzo, letting him run around the screen. He'll come around and pass it off to somebody. And this is a set they run when there's no Levine. Well, they run it with Levine because he's going to hit the corner 3. But point of it being is you don't have no players that are young and going to maneuver around these screens like that and push through screens. You got a bunch of older guys. They're going to sag off the back of the screen. And we got a bunch of players that aren't ball handling dudes. They're going to sit there, catch a shot, and shoot. Unfortunately, we don't got Levine, so a bunch of shots didn't go in. But it was just a simple game of like these dudes are old, and if y'all let them beat y'all, it's because of no effort. And it's sad because the Lakers just.
I don't think it was being old that cost them the game last night.
2 years ago, LeBron would have won that game by himself in the fourth quarter.
No.
2 years ago, LeBron by himself wins that game in the fourth quarter.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't care what LeBron you have, but it was a 20-10 turnovers. 20 turnovers to 10.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, this was a close game.
Rebounds, too.
I mean, if you just cut your turnovers, if you just equal the amount of turnovers the Bulls had, if the Lakers just have 10 turnovers.
Just get 15, we win it.
The Lakers just cut their turnovers, they win this game. Do you know how many games the Lakers, all they need to do to win these games is just value the possession. Rondo too many times. Rondo came in the game 4 turnovers in 21 minutes, and I saw so many times Rondo on fast breaks making he's a vet in this league, and I'm talking about on fast breaks making horrible passes.
What decent
turning
team
the ball over.
But again, the thing with the Lakers last night, again, we don't have any. All the guys on our team that even try to play defense, all of them, they are either hurt or they're in protocol right now. So we have a team full of offensive-minded guys right now. We just do. Besides Trevor Ariza just coming back, first day back, and the rest all year, and nobody else really has a defensive mind. So I thought they scrapped. I thought they scrapped in the second half, though. They rotated. They ran them off threes better. They scrapped in the second half. They did. First half, they just tried to get through it.
The Lakers are not
Did Ariza play last year? Any?
No, he did not. Well, he played for what's the name? Ariza played for Miami last year.
Yeah, I know he was on it, but did he get out? Did he even get off the bench? I don't remember him playing.
Ariza started for Miami. Didn't he start a lot of games?
He played. Yeah, he
started for them. He started a lot of games for them last year.
He played.
Yeah.
Can we just agree that the Lakers are not a good team?
They are
right now. They're not. Yeah, we can agree with that. Right now, they're not. Right now, they're not.
You haven't beaten top.
I would agree with that.
You're not a good team. You haven't beaten top playoff teams, and there's nothing, no trades, no players getting healthy that's going to change your guys' position in the Western Conference.
That I disagree with. That I disagree with. We're not good now, but I disagree with that.
What evidence do you got on that?
Hold on. They're not going to catch the Warriors, the Suns, or Utah.
Oh, we don't have to catch them to get to the playoffs. We don't have to catch them.
I'm not. You guys are going to make the playoffs. I'm not.
They not making the playoffs.
But you're going to be a 6th or 7th seed. You're looking up. So you think a healthy Lakers team by the playoffs will be a 6 or 7?
I think they can even get to the 4 seed. I really think they can get to the 4 seed still.
Okay, play the Denver Nuggets first round. Play the Clippers first round. What I'm saying is
they would beat Denver. They would beat Denver.
They'll beat both of them teams if they're healthy.
Okay. If Jamal come, they're not beating the Clippers.
Listen,
really,
my whole
bro?
thing, it's a championship or bust.
We already been there, done that.
That first round, Clippers or Denver, that's a 6-7 game series.
No, they would beat Denver. They would beat Denver.
You guys can beat them, but it's still a 6-7 game series. My whole point is they're not. You guys are a bad team.
Denver's not taking the Lakers 7 games.
They're not a championship team.
No way in hell you can convince me of that.
Go back to the first 2 weeks of the season. The Lakers was not a good team.
So who's going to guard Jamal Murray?
Got hurt.
Jamal Murray's not even on the floor.
I said he can come back, but by playoffs,
Jamal Murray ain't played basketball in over a year. You talking about
he's gonna come back?
KD came out dropping 30s. What are we talking about? New era.
Got hurt again.
Come back and torch niggas.
And playing
Jamal
again.
Murray is not gonna be playing the same. It's gonna take him at least a year to get back right. Come on, man. That's like saying Clay's gonna come back in full.
Yes,
Clay is shooting crazy right now.
Clay's been off for 2 years. He should be a little better.
Lamont, when Klay Thompson comes back, that nigga's gonna be averaging over 20,
gonna be off.
40%.
No, he's not, bro. His rhythm's gonna be off.
Yes, he is.
He has to get his rhythm and timing back. He has to do all
make to the finals.
Yeah, they got some high expectations, bro. They got some real high expectations.
Y'all say Clay can just walk back on the court and drop 20?
I'm surprised that y'all doubt me.
Y'all don't know. Now it's about timing, conditioning. There's no workout you can do to get yourself conditioned for NBA basketball other than play NBA basketball.
IT just walked onto the court after playing in the G League and dropped 19.
I don't care if you go get on a track and run
it out, bro. I'm not hearing
10 miles.
that. I'm not hearing that. IT just walked out the G League and led your team in points the other night. Are you saying that's wrong, or are you saying what? What are you saying?
You're talking about Clay being out of basketball, not playing with injuries.
Well, he hadn't
played any game.
The only thing right now.
He's
playing in the G League right now.
Isaiah Thomas has been playing actual basketball.
Okay, Clay's playing right now.
He wasn't out with injury. He was playing.
Hey, does anybody know how's he doing in the G League? Clay?
He just dropped 40 the other night. He's doing fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not doing bad. He's going to come back into the system that he knows, get free shots from Steph.
Clay dropped 40 in the G League the other night?
Yeah, bro. Clay been balling.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, you ain't checking. I'm in Cali. I hear all
of it. I would think they'd have put that on something for somebody to see.
That's how I saw it. I'm in Cali. I get Cali news. I know.
I don't know about 40.
Is Wiseman playing right now in the G League?
No, Wiseman's gonna come back in.
Yeah, that nigga dropping 4 in the G League. What the hell they waiting on? I don't understand that.
They said they aiming for January.
He got to get his win back. That's all I'm thinking.
This nigga just dropped 40 in the G League. They're pros.
It's not the same pace as the NBA. I think he still needs to get some wind back. I think that's the only thing they're waiting on.
I think the G League run a little faster with them younger guys. I think they do. It ain't slow. I can tell you
all over the place.
It's not. It's more ragged and tagged.
Klay Thompson and Steph Curry is done. Why do y'all? It's no reason to even doubt that. Laker fans should just be spooked. Y'all not beating the Warriors.
Spooked? Okay, bro. All right.
You're not even. They just better hope that LeBron and AD stay healthy. Because if them two get hurt,
if we are healthy, if they healthy, that's right. If they not, I don't have a chance. But if they healthy, I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing at y'all.
You don't even have to evidence of them being healthy that they'll win. They're not gonna win shit. Even if
the King's healthy.
We just won a chip 13 months ago, but I don't have no evidence.
Hold on. Hey, Jones, they saying you lying in the chat.
Yeah.
They said Klay
I didn't see it. I didn't even see it.
He's done practice sessions versus G League players, and he's played.
He's played what? He's played what?
He has run practices, and he has run full contact scrimmages versus G League players.
He hasn't played a G League game yet, huh?
No, he's not. No, he's not signed to a team. No. They've just played.
Isaiah Thomas dropped 40 in the G League. You was probably thinking
that's who it is. Thomas got 40. That's who you talking about?
42.
You got it mistaken? You got it mistaken?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about 40.
We won't hit you for the technicality like you would hit us. We ain't gonna do that to you.
I don't do that to y'all. I'll let y'all talk all the time.
Elder with the look.
We're second, not Cleveland.
Yeah, because you stay hating on my team so we can get weak ass AD, nigga. I'm gonna check you on that every time, nigga.
I don't actually want your team. I don't want your team to get AD. I want to keep AD. I ain't trying to trade him to Chicago.
You don't do shit. I don't know why you want.
He got something that nobody on your team has. I'm sorry. Caruso got it. Yeah, he did help Caruso get one. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Call a chip, nigga. Call a chip.
Oh,
a ring.
Chip. Oh, yeah. You know LeBron carried people to those though. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, no doubt he
did. One on his own.
Yes, sir. What you got, my brother? What you got?
A healthy Lakers team. Who got Steph and Clay?
Doesn't matter. The team. You know why I say that? Hold on. You know why I say that? Because that's what Vogel has proven in his whole career. He is a great team defensive coach. So the team is gonna guard them niggas. Now you'll have this guy on him here, but you're not gonna have just one person. They may have AB chasing around. It's gonna be a team effort to shut down anybody.
So nobody is basically. You could have just said
no, bro. Hold on, bro. I said a team.
Your team. You could have just said nobody.
Yeah. You have to have. Why would I say nobody when the whole team's gonna have to do it? It's gonna be a team effort.
You could have just
okay, if that makes you feel better.
When you say who's for AD, we could say that Warriors could be like Draymond Green. When you can say who got something for LeBron, we just
Draymond never individually.
Hold on, except for that one game 7.
As good as good of a defensive player Draymond is, and he's great in the team concept. He is not stopping AD one-on-one. Now, what he can do is to make it hard for ADs to facilitate and do other things and be effective in the team concept. But AD's always going to drop 25 to 30 on Draymond. Draymond's impact is going to be on limiting what everybody else does. Now, Draymond's going to make sure everybody else, not named AD, don't do nothing. But AD's going to get his. Most teams not even going to waste their defensive prowess on trying to stop AD. They're going to try to stop everybody else.
Hold on.
This is what the Atlanta Hawks did to Joel Embiid last year. They let Joel Embiid get his 30 and stopped everybody else. That's what the Hawks did to the Sixers.
That's why they beat him.
Joel Embiid was getting his 30. Nobody else did nothing though. Not offensively.
Hold on. Who's gonna cancel out? So you saying AD gonna cancel out Steph Curry?
No.
I'm not saying no. That's how it works.
It's a team game. Y'all try to turn a team. Y'all try to turn a team. This ain't Y2K, nigga. K. What do you call that stuff? 2K? I don't know. I don't play it, so I don't know. What do you call it? Ain't that? No, I said Y, but it's just 2K. You gotta go.
Nobody cancels nobody out.
Hold on. What I'm saying, as good as AD is, they don't cancel as good as AD in your front court is, I would take Draymond, I would take Wiseman, and I would take Andre Iguodala and Wiggins. I think they will beat your front court because that's the only hope you got. You don't have Wiggins a hope back court. They're not fucking with Stephen Clay.
All right. This is the key. This is all hypotheticals. I don't. If you notice, I don't like getting in on them.
He's beat LeBron 3 times in the finals. This ain't no hypothetical. This is point blank. Period. We've seen this shit. We've seen it. AD ain't beat the Warriors. Hold on,
bro.
No, AD ain't beat the Warriors.
How long ago was that?
LeBron is 1-3 versus the Warriors.
How long ago was that?
Keep on talking about this LeBron.
Hold on, bro. I'm asking you a question. How long ago was that? How long? What year was that?
2018.
So we can refer to 2018, but we can't refer to 2020.
Why aren't we? Did they play the Warriors?
When we bring up 2020, it means nothing. But 18, that's your proof.
Doesn't mean nothing.
None of these players are the same players they were in 2018 that they are today, bro.
Listen, you can have the 2020 championship. You still didn't.
They're not the same players, bro. They're not the same teams.
Did you beat the Warriors in 2020?
He didn't. Hey, the team that he played in 18 is not the same team he's gonna play. It's not the same team today.
Hold on. You had
you think the team from this year is better than the 18 team?
Without Kevin Durant, they've beaten AD and they've beaten
He was
LeBron.
18.
Without Kevin Durant.
That was his last year.
Already.
Yeah, maybe not.
I doubt it.
Period, point blank.
All I'm trying to tell you,
they're not the same
Mac
team,
Jeff or whatever, all I'm telling you is that 18 don't mean nothing because those are totally different teams than 22. This will be 22 when we get there. It'll be the 22 championship. So you're talking 4 seasons later. You tell them it's the same thing, the same guys, same players, doing the same things?
Yes, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson.
I don't agree, bro. I don't agree.
Yeah, the Warriors were at full strength when they beat the
Warriors were a total different team with KD, and LeBron was playing for Cleveland, not the Lakers.
The Cavaliers was playing with pedestrian guys when he was with LeBron. LeBron was missing his arsenal, his full arsenal. When the Warriors was at full arsenal.
Yeah, 18 wasn't that the year
Kyrie and Kevin Love was hurt.
And Love? They were both hurt.
Love, you're right. Dellavedova was starting during that time that they beat them.
That's 2015.
Yeah, we're talking about the 18.
And then when they came back at full strength, the Cavaliers ran them down 3-1.
Bro, I don't know how we're arguing when somebody's 3-1 versus you in the finals. I don't care who you had or who he had. He beat you 3 times.
It makes a difference, bro. It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
That's even worse. It was a 73-win team and they allowed the Cavaliers to come back.
Hold on. Mac Def is context bending right now. The first time he beat him, he didn't have his 2 best players next to him. And the other 2 times he beat him, KD was on his team. And the third time he beat him, he didn't have KD.
That was the third time. You just said 3.
That was the third time. It was them 3.
You just gave 3 times. 1 and 2. Yeah.
The second time, he played against KD. The third
they don't
time
have KD no more.
No, I'm saying the third time.
Yeah.
LeBron played.
We know all those facts. What we're saying is he trying to say that 18 team is going to be you comparing it to what's going to happen in 2022.
They're the same team.
No, I didn't.
They're 2 totally different teams.
I didn't. I didn't say
you said we've seen this before. They beat him 3-1. He's beat him 3 times.
And you said 2018. I didn't say that. What I said is exactly that we've seen this before. Now, if
you haven't. You haven't.
If you think Steph Curry is,
have you ever seen? Hold on, bro. Have you ever seen? Hold on, bro. Have you ever seen LeBron James and Anthony Davis go against the Golden State Warriors in the Western Conference Finals?
No.
Not in the playoffs.
You ain't seen it before, bro. You ain't seen it before. It's simple. You ain't seen this before. It's simple.
I'm amazed. I'm just amazed at a basketball historian that you are. You know a lot. And we are not appreciating a dynasty that is the Golden State Warriors that has beaten the so-called GOAT 3 out of 1 times. You can put it in whatever context you want. That's the fact. And for you guys to be a bad team right now. Hold on. Time out.
Let him finish.
The Warriors beat LeBron. That's the difference.
Hold on. Let me say one thing. You're trying to make it seem like Steph Curry beat LeBron James.
Right.
I recall a man named Kevin Durant, Draymond Green, and a whole bunch of other Hall of Famers standing alongside of him, assisting him, especially in the fourth quarter of some of them games where Steph Curry actually struggled. So let's not act like Steph Curry did it by himself.
LeBron had Kyrie Irving.
The Warriors beat LeBron James.
I started off that rant by saying we're not appreciating a dynasty.
Hey, here's the key, bro. I appreciate a dynasty. The Spurs had a dynasty. The Lakers had a dynasty. I appreciate a dynasty.
The Bulls
but the dynasty, the dynasty doesn't win every single year, bro.
Hell no.
And I'm not giving it to them just because they're a dynasty. I'm not going to just give them a championship. They still got to go out and win it. And for you to sit here and tell me because they're a dynasty and they've won 3 out of the last, what, 6 years, 7 years, technically?
Right.
That they automatically going to be better and going to beat this team now? I don't know that. I've never seen that.
Elder, what I'm simply saying
I
is
know
that
what you're trying to
Warriors,
say.
should be favorites. Why? Because they've done this before.
Bro,
and to
just
say
because
that
Lamont just showed you in the bubble the Clippers were favored. They didn't win it though. Hold on. Who was favored to win last year? Hold on, bro. I'll go to last year. Who was favored to win the championship last year when the playoffs started?
The Nets and Lakers.
The Nets. It was the Nets.
It was the Nets.
Clear
and they didn't win it. So just because a team is favored, and I'm gonna tell you right now, go check Vegas right now, bro. Right now, them niggas still ain't favored.
Elder.
Golden State's not favored.
You are a basketball.
The Nets are still favored.
You are a basketball savant. Hold on, time out. You're a basketball savant. The Warriors are a dynasty. Now, since you're a basketball
I agree with that.
94, 95, right? The Bulls wasn't favored. But why? Because their best player, Jordan, retired and wasn't there. The Warriors haven't been in the playoff the last 2 years because they've been hurt. If they were healthy, they'd be doing exactly what they're doing and they would be the favorites.
So you're saying they're going to stay Warriors like Chicago Bulls?
Bro, I do not agree with that. Hold on, bro. I don't agree with that. Because you're going to a hold on, bro. Time out, bro. You are going to a hypothetical. I don't agree with no hypotheticals. Nobody knows.
What's hypothetical?
You said if they were healthy, they would be favored. We don't know that. They lost KD. We don't know that.
I'm gonna raise my hand. Is the Warriors the number 1 team in the West? They're number 2, right? Right behind
2 now. Ain't Phoenix number 1, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Phoenix number 1.
Do they have all their players?
No.
Okay.
Not right now. No, they just went in protocol. The 2 guys did.
Okay, they've been the best. They've been the best team.
But you can't always go by regular season too, though.
Good as them? Has Phoenix been just as good as them?
Can you name a single team that got all their players?
They haven't started.
Exactly.
It hasn't even started.
They haven't got all their players, and they've been
no team got all their players.
It's never turned red.
Are you guys really? You guys. So hold on. So you guys have more confidence in the Lakers than
Yes, I do.
Not right now. I got Golden State Warriors and Phoenix Suns.
Hey, here's the key. Hey, y'all, please don't do this. Mac Jeff, the other brother, just I've been around for years. Please don't get lost when the playoffs come around. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Lakers are healthy, I'll let all y'all put your money where your mouth is. I'll take every bet.
Time out.
Hold on.
Homie, you got too much faith. Too much faith.
Like I said, Elder, before
we are going to find out if the Lakers are healthy. If the Lakers are healthy and your team is healthy, we will come in here and we'll make it happen.
I bet you won't make it half that. Keep that same roster.
That's the key. Now we can't. Hold on, bro. We can't determine if somebody's gonna go down in the series. Once we bet on the series, it's just it. Somebody go down in the middle. That's it.
I don't care about it.
That's what you're gonna do.
Elder,
you mean that's what you're gonna? You can't determine that. I could bet you the series. And then AD go down game 2 like it happened to me last year. I bet the Phoenix series. AD went down. I couldn't back out. It was too late. The series had already been bet. I lost my money.
Yeah.
But I'll do that.
A healthy Lakers team cannot round 1 beat Utah, then beat Phoenix, then beat the Warriors. That's not happening.
Okay, great. I'm glad that's what you think. You don't know that, though. That's your opinion.
And again,
that is your opinion. That's not facts, bro. That is your opinion.
I will base facts on it. What 5th, 6th seed in the Western Conference has went to the finals? The 95 Rockets? The 95 Rockets? That's all you got?
Well, yeah, that's a team.
You understand the history of the Western Conference.
I bet Dallas went to the...
Ain't nobody making it through a gauntlet through a Western Conference.
What was Dallas ranked? I don't remember what they were ranked in 11. What were they ranked?
They were top 3. Both times they were.
Were they
top 3? Yeah, both times.
Okay. Because I know they went through a gauntlet. They went through the Spurs, Lakers. I know they had a gauntlet to go through to get to the finals.
You don't have a home court come on, bro. You know what the Western Conference is, bro.
Again, I see why you think the way you do. I do. And here's the key. If you heard me earlier, because Lamont said, I think they could be 5th seed. I said, I don't know why we can't be 4th. You remember that? So you pegging the Lakers to be a 6th seed. I don't do that. I'm not pegging them to be no 6th seed. I'm not.
I said at the beginning of the season, they not going to do it if they not a number 1 or 2 seed. I don't care.
That's your again, though, bro. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay.
That's your opinion.
All right. If you
that's
think
just an opinion. Hold on, bro. It's my opinion that I think the Lakers, from what I've seen right now, if we get healthy, I still think we can pull the 4th seed out. I do. That's my opinion. It don't make it valid. Don't make it facts. It's just my opinion. But if I think that, why would I validate you thinking the Lakers going to be 6th or 7th seed?
No, I don't care what seed they are.
That's a fact, Renegade. That's a fact.
At the beginning, I said if they don't have, they should be the favorites to win the West. But if they not the
which
number
they were,
1,
which they were,
exactly.
Hey Lamont, do me a favor.
That's a fact,
do me a favor. Pull up Vegas odds right now, please. Pull them up.
Come on, bro.
This the money though. No, this the money.
New Jersey.
This the money.
Brooklyn.
Pull up the Vegas odds, please, Lamont, and tell me what they say currently. Because they do it every day. They change that thing daily.
Brooklyn, Golden State, Milwaukee.
That's what it is right now?
Lakers, Jazz.
I don't see why the Warriors that high, but okay.
Jesus
How
Christ.
y'all don't believe
Warriors
in the
above
That's
the
what I'm
Bucks.
saying, bro.
No, Mac Def, if I had a choice to believe
No
in the Warriors,
Goodwill.
Are they second now? Is Golden State second now?
They second,
destroy the Warriors.
Okay.
Hold on. What y'all want to put on the Warriors? I bet they make it to the finals right now.
Fact.
No.
Bro, you got two. Hey, bro, that would be a bad bet because you don't know what can happen between now and then. Steph go down. Hold on, Steph go down. You still think? Hey, Steph go down for the rest of the year. You think y'all going to the finals?
Well, that's why they call it odds right there, ain't it?
What I'm saying is you should wait, bro, to bet somebody on something like that. That's a dumb bet, really, to me. But
or bet series by series.
That's what I would do.
You could put contingency on the bet. Say if our guys are healthy, then the bet is valid.
Because you're right. I got a couple of those bets. If people are healthy, we're gonna revisit it at the we're gonna revisit it at the playoff start of the playoff.
There's no point starting at the beginning betting your Golden State Warriors to win it all if you're just gonna only get $500 or $300 out of that whole bet when you can just bet series by series for $300 or $200.
Well, no, actually in Vegas, you get the most money now.
Yeah, because the Warriors can have a bad matchup in that first round and they can be out.
The earlier you bet, the more turn.
Man, it don't matter who you put in front of the Warriors, man. They gonna beat them, man.
Shit.
No.
Oh, I thought you was talking about betting against a person, not like betting your money in the odds. I mean, the Vegas odds.
I was talking about betting either one of y'all right now. Shit.
I'll take your bet, bro.
I go by series, not the whole playoff.
To the final, so I'll take your bet.
I'll do $20.
I'll take your bet.
If we're going by the whole playoff, you might as well put over 1,000. There's no point.
That's what he asked. I'll bet what he want to bet. I'll cover what he want to cover, but I don't think the Warriors going to make it.
Who is that? Who wants to make the bet?
You're going to make it to the finals or win the finals?
He said make it. He didn't say win. He said make it. He said make it to the finals. That's what he said.
I'm doing 50.
Which means they got to beat 3 good.
Yeah, he said they got to make. That means they're going to win the West. I don't think they're going to do that. So I will take the bet, bro. How much you want to bet?
Yeah.
Who is that? CATV?
Yeah, that's me.
I'll take it. However much you want to bet.
Terms, bro. Set the terms.
Man,
you just set them. You just set them.
Set them terms. They got to be healthy.
It's your bet, bro.
Nah, I ain't finna be. I don't bet like that. I'm just really just talking, but I'm saying.
Talking big.
Y'all remember though? Shit, I said.
At least he held up to. At least he said, "I'm just talking big." Yeah, at least he said it. He was just talking big.
All right. I'll pull your card now.
Hold on, no. Mac Def, what you say? Mac Def, what you say?
I bet you if the Lakers and the Warriors make it, if the Warriors and the Lakers face each other in the playoffs, I'll take the bet on the Warriors.
No, he said, Elder, he said he bets that the Lakers will not make the playoffs.
I've been said that.
Who said that?
Oh, they will not make the playoffs?
Yeah. I have always made everything on what I've said on the Lakers from day one. that
I
they
bet you
have
they
to
won't
be
beat the
healthy.
Warriors in the playoffs if they face each other. What's up?
Well, hey, when they get to that point, I'll be right here. I ain't going nowhere. So
Yeah,
come on back.
I'll
If they do play each other, come on back, and they both healthy, I'll be more than happy to take the
Man,
money.
what
Like
day?
I said,
No
I
problem.
bet series by series.
What day
And
y'all
I
do
don't have a
this
problem with that.
panel thing, man?
Steph Curry's a threat to
Just
this
turn on
his
notifications,
legacy,
man.
bro. You tripping?
What?
A threat?
Are
nigga.
you just do it on whenever or whatever?
Yeah, there's really no set schedule.
No,
We
Steph
do
Curry's
like
a
3-4
threat to
times
your
a
boy
week.
KD. That's what he is, bro.
I don't understand, bro. This man, LeBron James, top 5 player all time. Whoever you can say whatever you want, but I've never seen somebody get whooped in the finals like he's been doing, and we're just overlooking the greatness of Steph
But
Curry.
MacDev, you doing the same thing. MacDev, you doing the same thing.
Does a trifecta this year, and
Hey,
he wins.
fellas, I gotta go, man.
MVP,
Sorry, man. Salute, fellas.
Elder.
Salute. It was good talking with y'all tonight. Salute.
All right, Elder.
Yes,
If
sir.
he wins
Salute.
MVP in a championship and a Finals MVP, how can you keep him out of the top 10?
But
All
MacDev,
time.
you're doing the same thing. You're overlooking Steph Curry greatness too.
How? I'm gonna put him in the top 10.
No,
What are
you got
talking
the Nets. No, you got the Nets win the championship. Meaning you
That
got
was
the Nets beating the
last
Warriors.
year. I put money on them last year before
You
the
got
season
them this
started.
year. You got them
No,
this
I
year.
don't.
You don't?
Would y'all still
No.
make the bet if the NBA's decide to put everybody, the whole NBA teams in the bubble again? Would y'all still make the bet?
Hell no.
I'm definitely a better
No, because they're on neutral soil. The home field advantage is instantly lost.
Nigga, you give
No.
the Lakers a break. I've been to them. I've been to them.
It's like playing in a
Hey.
YMCA when you do that. That's basically going to see who's the best at a YMCA. No.
Well,
hold on.
no, at the end of the day, hold on, bro. You still playing
Crypto,
NBA players.
Crypto,
Hey,
have
what
you
talking about?
played against
Doesn't
an NBA
matter.
player at a regular gym?
No, I haven't played against an NBA player. I played against
if
people that was
anybody's played against
prospects.
an NBA level player in a regular gym, they still an NBA player. They still gonna butt your ass like a real.
That's not
NBA
my
player.
point.
I seen a
It
game
takes
one
away
play against the
from the
regular
fan.
person.
It takes away from the fan experience and home court advantage.
Okay, but both teams have to deal with
Both teams got no home court advantage.
No,
So if there's
it's
what
different.
you're saying,
When you
Crypto,
play
is
all
this.
season to get
No,
home
Crypto,
court advantage,
Crypto, what
you
you're saying is
should be
this:
allowed
if you
to play in your
remove,
home gym
so
one
basically,
more
when you
game.
guys say that the Lakers won because of a bubble, you're basically saying that these other teams only didn't have a chance.
I'm not saying the
because they
Lakers
didn't
won
have
because
a
of
home
a
court
bubble.
advantage.
I'm saying
But
it takes away the advantage.
But that ultimately means the better team is going to win because remove all outside forces, the best team is going to win.
No, but you forgetting other things that was going on. It was reported that a lot of those players didn't want to play.
Actually,
but they were there. So were
actually,
Lakers.
they did.
The
they
Lakers
did
and the
two
Bucks
votes.
voted to leave the bubble.
Yeah, it was the Lakers and the Clippers, Lamont. That was the
The
second
Lakers,
vote.
and the Clippers voted to leave the bubble, so they definitely didn't want to be there.
But this season, though, that was
But the
last season.
Lakers
But
have
this
benefited
season,
from it.
they all should be prepared because the bubble's gonna happen. It's not gonna catch no one off guard this year.
There's no bubble.
Crypto.
They
Everyone
might
benefited
have.
from the bubble. Everyone benefited. Everyone, because technically, if you want to get technical, the Lakers actually lost their disadvantage when they went to the bubble because they were the number 1 seed.
No, they wasn't.
They were the number 1 seed. You look it up.
So Lamont, you don't think they're gonna be a bubble?
No, there's no be no bubble. No,
there ain't gonna be no
There'll
bubble.
be no
Before
fans.
the bubble, they were
before
number 1
there'll be
seed.
no
After the bubble, they were number 1 seed.
But yeah, them putting them on the same court for that many games without having that home court, that home field advantage, that's what made that series close.
What close? What you talking about? The Lakers lost their home court advantage.
Miami wouldn't have probably won a single game in that series had they had the traditional format.
So you telling me all those players in the NBA playoff, not a single one they're gonna get a COVID? If that's what we saying? Because it could be a superstar, star, or a role player who's important to their team.
Hey, they go.
Because we're gonna be talking about traveling now, traveling.
They
What you
gonna
mean by
change up the
traveling?
rules just like the NFL did. Watch.
They already changed
Go
the
put
rules
it in a
now.
neutral site. If they
told
do that,
teams
it's gonna
you
have to go to a
sign-
state where you don't.
They told teams
play
you got to get
neutral.
replacement players.
Sure, I see it.
There you go. We get scab players. There you go. It's tainted.
Tainted. What?
Say what?
You said if you get what players?
You scabs.
What is that?
The fuck?
Basically, replacement players, the same thing.
Yeah, but by the time the playoffs come around, those replacement players are going to be back off the roster, and the original players are going to be back. They're only doing this temporarily due to so many players going into the protocol.
That's going to mess with the seeding and the standings.
That's true, but what you want?
You
You want another break?
It's going to mess up the seeding and standings.
And that's my point.
Making it seem like not every team
how is that?
With,
it's crazy.
Every team is dealing with protocol affecting their players. So it's not like it's just affecting one or two teams.
But one team that's leading the league, even though Golden State is number one now, they might get the worst of the scab players and drop their standings and seeding, and they're going to be in a different bracket against different teams that they might not match up well against. Had it been the ordinary seeding, that's going to cause the outcome that change. No, that's crap.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Thank you.
So what you gonna do?
That'll make it right.
Hold on. So you telling me a superstar like LeBron or anybody, Stephen Curry, get COVID in the playoff? We just gonna bypass that?
No, you postpone the game. It's inevitably be possible until those players return.
If a player gets hurt in the playoffs, it's unfortunate.
If enough players get affected like they did in the NFL,
bro, they not tested in the playoffs, bro.
Just like they did now. They had 2 Monday night games because of so many people had COVID on the Raiders and the Browns.
And they changed the testing. If you vaccinated, they not testing you.
Hey, there's a lot of players. What you were forgetting about this protocol, everybody that goes into the protocol is not because they have COVID. A lot of these players going in is because they're the contact tracing. Yeah, that you were exposed to.
Hold on, who said it's not true? I just said something that
some of these players are coming out faster. I mean, faster than normal. Look how quickly Russell Westbrook came out of the protocol.
Because
he probably wasn't positive. That's
no. That's dependent on their vaccine. If you get vaccinated, you have to test positive for less tests than opposed to unvaccinated.
That's true too.
Correct. Right.
But no matter what, you get tested. No matter what, if you have vaccination or not.
No, they just changed it. That's what I'm saying. They changed it.
They just changed it when?
Yeah, that's because when they change these games around. If you are vaccinated, they not testing you no more.
Yo, Lamar, check on that, bro.
But that's about 98% of the league, though.
I don't remember
that's why I said the NBA gonna change it, just like they did. That's what I'm saying.
That don't sound right, bro.
Yeah, but Westbrook is vaccinated. That's why he's coming back.
It says NBA COVID protocols increase testing as the NBA tries to fortify itself against waves.
No, I'm talking about the NFL.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the NBA.
Oh, that's different. Yeah.
No, the NFL changed it
because even right now, like I don't know if anybody.
Like tonight's the Bears missing like 14 players on that team.
Has anybody here sat courtside? Because to sit courtside in the lower levels of these NBA games, you got to have a vaccination card.
Oh yeah, you sure right. Yep.
To do what?
To sit like in the courtside section of these games. Mm-hmm. So you have the 100 sections, but the courtside section is usually like 3 or 4 rows for most NBA teams. To sit in that section close to the NBA players, you got to have a vaccine card. You got to have either a test within like the last 48 hours or a vaccination card.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
So they're not letting anybody even ramp down on the floor around them players. So I mean,
that's fair.
The protocols are pretty strict.
I mean, they're close to being going to a bubble again, but it'll be.
It's not close to going to a bubble. It's not close at all.
No, not at all.
It's not even a consideration.
I don't agree, Lamont.
Well, speaking of COVID,
I don't know about that, Lamont. I have my doubts about that one, Lamont.
You think Kyrie gonna cave in, get that vaccine later?
He already did. You hear the latest report?
He didn't get the vaccine.
They talking about him playing I know, but they talking about him playing road games.
Yeah, but he can play road games. The Nets didn't want to play road games at first, but that was always on the table.
Yeah, that's always been on the table for them.
He can't play. Yeah, he can't play any games in New York. He can't play against the Knicks or Toronto or any Nets home games.
Well, he ain't got to worry about the Knicks.
All the road games. The Knicks is just 4 games, so it's probably 46 games that he don't play. And the other 40 something he played.
But hypothetically, the point is this. That's what I asked Lamont. What does this have an effect on the Nets' chemistry as well as rotation and minutes? Because the person that's going to have to deal with it the most, and they're going to adjust the most, is actually Steve Nash and Patty Mills.
Yeah, I don't know.
Patty Mills is serviceable.
I'm thinking it's gonna. I believe it's already gonna cause a locker room divide. I believe it's already. I think James Harden is checked out. I don't believe James Harden comes back to this team.
So you don't think they
So
went
he
in there and
plays.
asked them first about
So he
Kyrie?
forces him way out again. Another team. He forces
So
him
you
way out.
base
Lamont.
hold on, hold on,
What are you saying, Lamont?
hold
You don't
on.
think the
But they
GM
were,
asked the team
He's not
first
under
before they
contract
brought
for
him
next year.
back?
but
why would he leave a situation?
hold on though. He will only force his way out though if they get to the if they don't get to the finals and win it. But some people and a whole lot of people, which I kind of believe too, they can get to the finals.
No, what I'm
Will they
saying is
win it?
they
I don't know.
offered James Harden a max
So it's finals or
extension.
bust, basically.
No, they offered James Harden a maximum extension, a lot of money, close to $50 million a season.
Well, he turned that down, Lamont.
And he turned it down. Now, the only reason why he would turn that money down is if he knows he's not 100% positive he wants to come back and play for this team. Otherwise, he would do
But
like
what's
KD
his
did.
option?
If
Go to
KD
the
signed-
Bulls?
Don't matter. There's 30 teams in this league. A lot of these teams would love to have a James Harden.
Oh hell yeah!
What you mean?
No, I won't say every team, Lamont.
Yes,
He's
hold on.
toxic.
You can't tell me one team that's going to be like, no, James Harden, we don't want you. No, I don't. There's not too many teams that's going to be.
They're not built for James Harden. Is what I'm saying, Lamont.
Ooh,
that's all I'm saying.
No, you don't have to be built for James Harden. You build your team around James Harden.
Nah,
but who's willing to do that?
Are we doing that style again at Rockets? Because that's it. That's what it is. Then never mind.
Not at this stage of his
Nah, I don't want that. That's the style he wants again.
Right, that's what I'm saying. There's no D'Antoni's in this league.
Hold on, he can play any style. He's played with bigs. He's played without bigs. He's more adaptable than most.
But we talking about winning a championship. That's what you get him for.
we talking about
okay, but most players
system.
don't win a chip. Do you want to give your team the best chance possible to win a chip? You don't give yourself a high chance of winning the championship by saying, James Harden, no, we don't want your services. That's telling players on your team you don't want to win a chip. Don't bring a lot of change.
It's going to take a lot of change, though, Lamont.
No, it doesn't. It's James Harden. He's an MVP of this league. You just
we
bring him
understand
in.
that.
You figure
He's
it
a
out.
great talent. Well,
Okay,
yeah, but I'm just saying you
saying if James Harden went to
there's
the
going to be a
Sacramento
learning
Kings-
curve.
So you're saying if James Harden went to the Sacramento Kings and said, I want to sign there, you saying the Kings are going to be like, no, we don't want you.
But that's the Kings, Lamont. We all know they're desperate. Of course, they're
I
going
can
to
name
sign
any
him in a
team.
heartbeat.
I can name a lot of teams in this league.
Could do that.
There's so many teams in this league that will be like, you know what? We'll bring you in. We'll figure it out later. But we need to get you on this.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, but it might be too late for them to do it in time for a playoff run. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about the end of the season when he becomes a free agent because he didn't sign that extension. It's just going to be,
finna say,
gonna be 29 teams
about
knocking
this year,
on
I
his
thought you
door.
were talking about this year. It's
No,
going to be
they
too
can't
late
trade
this
him.
year.
No, they can't trade him this year. Nobody.
Of course. But what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm going to say you're going to run out of time, Lamont. That's all I was
No, what I'm saying is though, right here's this. Let's say he do get traded, go to it. Well, I ain't gonna say traded, but go to join another team. I'm saying this though. If you just a team who just want to make the playoff and see how far you get with them, then I can see that if that's what they want. But if you talking about joining a championship contender team, like any team like Golden State or anybody, it's gonna be kind of. Well, I ain't gonna say it's gonna be kind of
Hold
hard.
on. Do you know that a lot
I don't
of the
think the
time,
league is going to allow him to go.
a
to
lot of the
certain teams,
times
though.
that James
He's
Harden
not
was making
going
the
to Golden
playoffs
State.
in Houston, they were one of the teams favored to win the chip. In
Oh yeah, they
2020
were favored.
In
But
2020,
I'm saying though,
they were the favorites to win.
let me ask you this, Lamont:
Right with
Who's more easy to fit in, KD or James Harden style?
KD.
And that's my point. Is what I'm saying.
Definitely
James
KD.
Harden. And that's what I'm saying. Like you see,
Bro,
like James Harden style is like the Houston Rockets.
Hold on. If you bring James Harden in, I'm not making it fit in with what I'm doing. I'm going to build around him. I'm going to fit into what he does best. If I'm a coach, I'm not about to be like
that's why I want to say. Do you think he can win a championship with his style?
Yes.
Oh, you the one who just said no. You were just saying that back then.
When?
Back then when he was on the Houston Rockets. You saying
you can win
they can
with James Harden, but it'll be tough.
I didn't say that.
Okay. Because I feel
Lamont, I agree with you, Lamont, but you got to admit it's going to be a learning curve, Lamont. It's going to be a learning curve.
Y'all act like James Harden when especially those last couple years in Houston, he wasn't just getting put out the playoffs with just random teams.
Of course not.
He got beat by the Lakers who won the chip. They was getting beat by the Warriors who won the chip. They was getting beat by the teams that ultimately ended up being the champs. And we're talking about teams that were dynasty type.
That ultimately won the title.
Golden State Warriors team.
was
That was
ultimately
nobody
won the
was
title.
beating Golden State Warriors when they had KD. James Harden unfortunately had to run into that team multiple times. That year in 2020, when the Lakers finally woke up in the bubble and started playing, they were the best defensive team in the playoffs. They woke up and he had to see LeBron and AD. But the Houston Rockets were playing their best basketball with Russell Westbrook averaging 27 and 7 and 7. And then Russ gets hurt in the series before that against OKC. Russ gets hurt, so they even go into that series more hampered. Like, he's just had a lot of bad luck. It's not because they can't win. It's just, I mean.
Well, I just want you to know the Golden State Warriors ain't going nowhere for 3 more years, so he'll go to another team. It's still going to be kind of hard.
Yo, Lamar, I'll be right back.
He was.
Hey, what's going on, Lamar?
I mean, he can do it. I mean, he can do it.
Oh, Lakers talk with Kareem. Salute, man. Let me drop the link.
Hey, Lamar. Sorry for being silent. I was gonna say something, but that idiot Mike Dev hopped on, so I couldn't.
Why? Hold on. Why you into it with Mike Dev?
Nah, he's just an idiot.
What do you do now?
So remember when he tried to debate you about Larry Brown's coaching style, and you were like, "How are you going to tell me I was in his coaching camp?" So,
oh yeah,
golly, he just said a whole bunch of stuff, and then we were on what do you call it, U3, and I like the Cleveland Browns. Yeah. He literally, this idiot literally said beginning of the year that Baker Mayfield was going to win the MVP. It was like I was like, you know what, you deserve.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I was like, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Just
he was one of the favorite though.
That's because Baker Mayfield's coddled.
And then to make it even worse, Lamont. I don't even remember what we were talking about, but he started lying. He started lying about Michael Jordan again. It's like, you know what, man? I'm not going to listen to this. I just left the chat. I just left.
Hey, what was he calling Michael Jordan a bust or something?
No. So he's the type of Jordan fan. He's the Jordan supporter that believes that Michael Jordan never missed a shot. He hit every game. He played 5-on-1. He won every single year. And when he lost, it's everybody else's fault but his. But when LeBron loses, it's always LeBron.
Did y'all hear what Pippen said about Jordan in his book? It was
he roasted him.
He basically said Michael Jordan did not want to do anything but score. He said he didn't want to pass, he didn't want to rebound, and he didn't want to defend the other team's best player. And he says that's one of the reasons why he would always have LeBron James as the GOAT over Jordan, because he says LeBron James was a representation of a true basketball player who did everything it took to win, and on and off the court. He says the impression that Jordan was his great teammate was a lie. He also said, ask any player that played against him who was a better teammate, him or Jordan. He said, everybody will tell you it was me. He said, Jordan was the one tearing guys down. He says, I was always the one bringing guys up. And he said the Last Dance focused so much on that incident where he chose not to go back in the game and play. And he says they spent more time trying to tear down the way he looked as a teammate. It was crazy. But he says he was probably the greater leader and greater teammate on that team. He was throwing flames at him.
Lamar. Hey, Lamar, one more thing that Mac idiot said.
I believed it.
He tried to downplay Scottie Pippen's importance, to the Bulls.
Oh, that's what all Jordan fans do.
Every Batman needs a Robin.
I was like, look, Phil Jackson was definitely important to the Bulls, no doubt. But they don't sniff any championship without Scottie Pippen, period. And he tried to downplay it. I was like, man, you're an idiot. I'm done.
But why like people say that? But there was a video where Dr. J was talking about the Bulls, and I think it was like 93, right before game, and he was just talking about the greatness of the Bulls. Actually, it was 96, I think. He was basically saying the Bulls got 2 of the top 3 players in the league. And I said, I had to stop right there. I said, oh, so that means you believe that Pippen is a top 3 player in the league.
Top 3 player. Yeah.
That means that he was basically saying Olajuwon was 2, Pippen was 3. And then he was saying the Bulls had the best Australian player, the best Croatian player, and Tony Kukoc and Luke Longley. Like, he literally was just talking about, and he said this is going to be the formula of how super teams are built going forward in the future. They're just going to amass talent and just try to be dominant. He says, and what he predicted was 1,000% correct. I should replay that clip, because it's what you see teams doing now.
Think about how other teams buying them that did it, that assemble. Because the Spurs built a bunch of international players.
elite international players with their players too.
It wasn't about that. It was about the Bulls went after the best because they knew they couldn't get the best from the USA. They already had the two of the three best players from the US, and that's what Dr. J said, Pippen and Jordan. Then they went after the best Croatian player. Then they went after the best Australian player, right? And then then they got Robin, a guy that was just at that time. He just had like a black cat over his name because of some of the stuff he did off the court. Because at that time, the world wasn't as tolerant to some of the gay stuff, and Robin was doing a lot of things publicly that made a lot of people believe he was gay, and that could get you blackballed. Right. And so that's why a lot of teams, when he was in San Antonio, teams didn't want to trade for him or touch him. And if the Bulls didn't pick him up, he would have been out the league because that when he wore that wedding dress and did all that crazy stuff, a lot of people just really wasn't trying to mess with that. And they saw it as bad publicity. And the Bulls were able to get Rodman on the cheap. And he's the best rebounder, one of the best defenders at that time. So,
hey, Lamont, didn't you?
Video? No, he was.
Didn't you make a video of Scottie Pippen highlights back in the '90s showing he's a top 5 player?
No, I did a breakdown of what Kobe Bryant said. Because Kobe Bryant did a detailed video just detailing why Scottie Pippen was the best defender of the 90s.
Yeah, I still remember your best friend.
He was basically saying, look, this is the only player that he's ever seen who could take away over 75% of an NBA floor. He could guard almost the entire floor by himself.
Yeah, he was a defensive savant.
And your best friend, and you made that video, Lamont, because your best friend Ticket TV said Isaiah Thomas in the 90s was better than Scottie Pippen. Like, man,
that's what I said. I said that. Yeah, I was like Isaiah Thomas.
Well, offensively, he was.
No, not in the 90s. Isaiah Thomas didn't really play enough in the 90s to be better than Scottie Pippen in the 90s.
I mean, well, I'm talking about his overall career.
No, we were talking about the best players of the 90s. And I asked Ticket TV, I said, okay, if Scottie Pippen is not top 10, then what players in the 90s do you have over him? And by the time he got to like 4, he couldn't remember any players of the 90s. So he just blurted out Isaiah Thomas. And everybody started laughing. He ended up kicking me off the panel because we started laughing at him. It's just like, bro, you the one said that Isaiah Thomas is bad take.
Hold on, you was on Ticket TV?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Wow. Oh, I was gonna say when he unblocked you.
No, he ain't unblocked.
So how many people he did eventually put ahead of Scottie?
First, he said some people, but I think he said Akeem. Obviously, he said Karl Malone, Barkley, and then he said Isaiah Thomas. And then everybody started laughing because it's like we all know Isaiah Thomas did not play enough in the 90s.
Hey, Lamont,
he only played like 3 years.
In the 80s, he played enough.
Yeah,
right.
Magic.
In the 80s,
he had probably like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, he said Magic.
Right. Magic was he was phasing out in the 90s. Magic was phasing out. But the years
that Isaiah Thomas played was after the Achilles tear. Or he had first he had wrist surgery, he had a major wrist injury. He had all types of injuries going on.
Yeah, he retired after the Achilles tear. Wait, Lamont, I got one. Who is that one dude who used to be out here who said that Robert Pack, out of all people, was Russell Westbrook for Russell Westbrook?
Oh, that was Showtime, wasn't it?
But
he was the Robert Pack, wasn't he?
That was Kenneth.
Oh, Kenneth said that. No, Showtime.
Everyone remember him. He was a 100 miles an hour player, though.
Showtime said something like that, though. Showtime said something like Mike Conley or somebody was better than Russell Westbrook. He said something ridiculous, though, and everybody got on him. But
man, I'm telling you, Lamont used to have a whole.
Now you could say
Lamont used to have the worst people on his panel all the time, just saying nonsense, man. Like, Lamont, how did you not block these people? Lamont, you're a better man than me. I would have blocked all these people. Like,
I can't block nobody.
And that's why I respect the guy. He don't do all that blocking, bro. He just don't do all that blocking.
He just let you go down that rabbit hole.
I get it, but at some point you got to know basketball. At some point you got to know what you're talking about.
The soft nigga whisperer.
That's true. That's the nature of the beast, though.
Yeah, Tommy showed Mark.
It's entertainment. Infotainment.
I forgot about that.
Okay, I'm all for trolling. Look, I'm all for trolling every now and then, but at some point you got to know what you're talking about. It was just getting bad.
You got
before Lamont, couldn't be on YouTube for a while. It was getting bad. It was like, it was awful. It was so bad to the point where my only entertainment on Lamont's panel with those terrible guests was when Goat Mike came on, and that was it.
Go Mike is something else. Go Mike was just going. Go Mike just had another a breakdown over on somebody's channel.
What?
Hold on, Laker, Kareem. That might have been you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was me.
You talking about?
Oh my gosh! What happened now?
No, he said Kareem was overrated.
No.
Is that what
He
you
was
talking
on
about?
this dude named the dude on the panel named Lakers Talk with Kareem.
Yeah, he's on my channel going crazy.
Oh,
what did Goat Mike do?
Okay, because somebody said Kareem was overrated.
Oh my gosh!
Somebody said that. I don't
That
know
was
what
ridiculous.
Hey, Lamont, what
That was ridiculous.
Hey, Lamont, what did Goat Mike do now?
I don't know. He just spazzed out. They were picking at him though. When I saw the guy picking at him on the panel, I said, I don't know how much longer Go Mike gonna let this go on before he spazzes out. And you know what? Go Mike lasted longer than I thought because Go Mike was being polite with the guy. And because the guy was saying, Go Mike, oh yeah, the channel's trash. And Go Mike was like, yeah, I know. Go Mike was just, being humble, man, just letting it. Then all of a sudden, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he went off.
It was like something snapped, like the snap move videos. He snapped, bro. He just snapped.
Hey, speaking of Goat Mike, Lamont, when are you going to play him one-on-one with that rubber black basketball?
Well, Mike's not gonna play me, y'all. Well, Mike wouldn't play me, man. Then
he ain't showing up to that tournament in January.
Wait, Lamont, remember that one excuse he made?
I already tried to play him when I was out there. I tried to play him.
You was like he broke his foot. He was like he broke his foot. What did he say?
He said I had to work a 18-hour shift at Walmart. He said, "Come on, man."
Yeah, he said he had to work 18-hour shift. Then
I had the whole gym and everything.
Then you're like, I'll play you tomorrow. He's like, man, I broke my foot.
Yeah, he said he broke his foot. Pushing carts at Walmart.
I would do. I don't go against you just for the fun of it. I would do.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's just more content. It's fun. I mean, win or lose, it's just a little content. It's all fun and games, though. I don't know why he did.
So I'm taking it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to lose, but hey, if I lose, I lose. But it was fun going against you.
Man, where y'all from, man?
Me, I'm in Arizona.
Chicago, but I'm in Maryland.
Yeah, I'm from Indiana, though.
Out of Maryland, just outside of Washington, D.C.
Oh, shit. It's cold up there?
Hey, Lamont, it's not too cold. Not compared to Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, it's not cold out here. It felt good out here.
30 degrees. I guess it's 45 degrees.
Hold on,
Lamont, I got to bounce, but I'll text you.
All right, man. All right. Hold on. T Street says, "Where's Mo?"
Yeah, Arizona's the hot.
Hey, you're a football player, T Street, so I'm gonna cook you. That'd be easy. You're gonna play. You play football.
It 1-on-1 there.
Hey, a lot of the people be thinking it's sweet on the basketball court, man. I get you on the court, man. It's ugly.
What's the deal with the Warriors, Lamont? I came in later on. What's the deal with the Warriors? What happened? Somebody said the Warriors were nobody was giving them credit.
I don't know what they were. I don't even know how we got on the Warriors like that. I think some guy said that he was betting that the Warriors would make the finals.
I said that
they would make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I don't overrate them. I like the Warriors.
No, it's possible. You just got to have a favorable matchup. That's all. It's all about matchups. Who you play, when you play.
Well, let me ask you this: Let me ask you this though. You still think the Warriors should not trade for anybody? Still keep the same roster?
Yeah.
Well, they don't need to. They don't need to trade for anybody.
Right. If they trade for somebody, they're gonna mess up their chemistry.
I mean, because you got to think their defense is already best in the league. Their offense is top 5 in the league. You're getting Clay back from injury. You're getting James Wiseman back from injury. I mean, you're only getting better just with the players you have. Like, I mean, what moves do you make? There's really no move you can make.
Unless they don't believe they're athletic enough to go deep.
But they are athletic enough. They're one of the most athletic teams I've seen.
But the one
to me, Lamont,
but the size,
I think
Lamont,
maybe
not athletic, but maybe the size.
To me, Lamont, I think they need 2 more things: another 7-foot rim protector and a rebounder, and another wing defender, and they'll be. I believe they'll get to the finals.
I think they're good on wing defense. I just think.
Hold on,
I think a matchup like Phoenix and Milwaukee can give them.
Wiseman, I think that
Looney
is one of the best defenders in the league. and Draymond Green's one of the best defenders. Draymond Green's probably right behind Rudy Gobert, the second best rim protector in the league. They don't need rim protection.
I would say that behind Gobert, yeah.
If they get Miles Turner for Wiseman, I think that'd be a good
Well,
trade.
but then again, Lamont, you got to realize he's going to be playing against super teams in the East that's got athletic bigs. That's the problem.
And that's why I say like a rebounder, like a 7 foot, because you gonna
hold on. They blew out almost every team from the East. They blew the Nets out by like 20. Right, so that's not nothing.
Lamont,
they smoked the Sixers.
That was nothing.
I mean, the best the East got.
You got to realize, Lamont.
Who's the best in the East?
But you got to realize, Lamont.
They beat the Bulls by 20.
They're hiding the ball, Lamont. They're not going to show you your best in the regular season.
It don't matter. They beat the best in the East already, and they didn't just beat them. They beat the brakes off of them.
Wait.
Well, those teams been losing to a lot of crappy teams. So did Minnesota beat the brakes out of them too. But that's not here.
Hey, Sam said talk about the Willie fight. Oh yeah, hold on. I don't know if y'all saw my video. We could talk about this for the last because we got about 15 more minutes before I shut it down. I don't know if y'all saw my video that I did earlier today where a guy showed some clips where he says he thinks that knockout of Willie was rigged. I'm gonna play the video for y'all.
Oh, I'm so glad we talking about that. Yes, tell me how it's rigged. Please talk about.
I'm gonna play the video first, and then we talk about it second. That way, I don't give you no bias, so you can make your own decision.
Thank you, because I sure forgot to talk to you about that. I
did a whole video on it. If y'all haven't saw the video, it's the last video. I dropped the video earlier this morning. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now.
I want to see Lamont because it's all about the money, Lamont.
Hold on, you said what?
I said it's all about the money, Lamont. I want to see.
All right, hold on.
Hey, bro, he's smiling because that's the most money he made in like 10 years.
I'm telling you.
How much he got paid?
Man,
he got paid a lot.
I've lost trust in every fight, man. I've lost trust.
Jake Paul is happening. Every player or every dude who boxes him make money, and he making money along with them.
All right, here it is right here. I got it pulled up right here.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I got to turn the sound up. I'm tripping. Many now have claimed to have spotted another signal between the two fighters accused. Okay, hold on. All right, you hear it? All right, here it is right here. This is crazy. All right, everybody just mute your mic so we get all the sound. I'll take this off the screen. All right, here it is. Oh, I got to move this banner real quick because y'all going to need to see this. Each other moments before the massive knockout.
We're about to start the controversy of the fucking year, boys. Ready? Watch Jake Paul's hand. Right hand. Look at his right hand. As soon as he twists it. Ready? Right here. He twists it right there. See that? And then, what do you know? Bam. Fucking rigged. Fucking rigged.
Wow.
And then he also said there was another angle where some people identified some like head nods to each other. And so, man, they were saying because they show clips of when he threw that same overhead hook. He blocked it perfectly, like multiple times. Hold on, here's a picture of it right here when he blocks it.
That's why he gave him the Rolex.
Look, here's a picture right here. See how he has his block up because he knows that overhand is coming. Right,
it's coming, right?
And he blocks it on this one, like so. Right there, he blocks that one. So he at all the whole fight he been blocking this same punch, but then at that moment he drops his hands for whatever reason, and then just lets him hit him.
Why he just can't be tired though?
He said it was time. No, he wasn't tired.
No, I don't think he was.
He's
tired.
Like it's time to cash the checks. That's what that meant.
We gave them the fight. They want to see. Now it's time to end it.
But that's what they say though. They say when you get tired, the first thing go down is your hands.
Well, he opened up.
That's an alibi. That's what that is.
Well, he opened up bad.
But let me say this. I'm not surprised to hear this. I believe, to be honest, because Jake Paul brings you money, and he can't lose because if he start losing, no one really ain't gonna watch the fights. If he starts losing all this stuff, so I believe that because they ain't gonna bring in the money if he starts losing a lot of fights.
And the crazy thing about it, the loser get almost as much money as percentage basis as the winner do. It's ridiculous.
Well, you never know. See, the another funny thing is, see, I was listening during the fight too, and fighters can bet on themselves in Vegas too, because
exactly, Lamont, you're right. Good point.
One thing that I heard was,
yep,
Jake Paul said that there was a bet in Vegas, so basically saying he would knock Woodley out before the 5th round. And so my thing was, now that everybody's saying it was rigged because he didn't knock him out to the 6th round. Maybe Woodley bet a ton of money on himself, knowing that the knockout wasn't going to come until after the 5th. So he bet that he wouldn't get knocked out before the 5th round, and maybe cashed another bigger check there because he didn't get knocked out till round 6. He still got knocked out, and maybe Jake Paul bet that he would knock him out. I don't know, man. There's some weird stuff going on. I didn't.
Hence, that's what I'm saying. If he's betting against himself, he can make just as much money on the other end, and then they can, do whatever.
And as long as he keep winning, more people gonna try to fight him, and he gonna keep getting more money, and opponents too.
People was getting mad at me in my video. I said that right now boxing is getting more entertaining watching these YouTubers box than it is actually watching the real fighters, because the real
I can't even doubt that.
Yeah,
I can't even doubt that.
All the undercard matches.
The only good fight we had.
Larry,
the only good fight we had was Wilder and Fury. That's the only good fights we've had, to be honest.
The only reason why it's entertaining is because everybody talk about it. It's not really entertaining though. When you watch
it is to me because I watched it. It really is, because the boxers, don't get me wrong, I don't watch too much professional boxing, but I have watched it enough a little bit, and it just they be taking their time. They be like don't be throwing punches like that.
Now I agree with him. It's not entertaining. I agree with what he just said.
It's not.
Look. We still haven't got like Earl Spence and what's his name, Crawford.
Bud Crawford.
How we not have? They should have fought 3 times by now in a trilogy.
That's what I'm saying.
It should have been a trilogy, multiple mega fights. We ain't seen it fight one time. We ain't seen the best go against the best.
But we need some old school fighters to promote this stuff, Lamont. We need guys to come out of the woodwork like Holyfield and all those guys to promote it.
I don't know. I don't even know if that's going.
Shoot, people got excited. Mike Tyson versus I forgot who that dude was. He went up against him. I mean, that was a good fight, even though it was just
Tyson comes out.
Bro, what the heck? Bro, how old are you? How old is the old boy that said that was a good fight? That was not no good fight. Them 2 old dudes.
I didn't say it was a good fight.
What fight?
Mike Tyson, I never said that.
No,
I think it was good.
No, boxing, to me, I felt like the most entertaining fight of that night was Deron Williams and Frank Gore, because they was even though it wasn't good sound technical boxing, they was in there throwing punches, really fighting it. It wasn't all tactical.
Yes.
It was like it got the crowd off their feet a little bit in moments. Even that women's fight right after that was more exciting. Them 2 women was really going at it.
Yeah.
But
yes,
I mean,
it's all about entertainment. Yeah, you like some real boxing and all that stuff, but it's about
entertainment.
Yes. What would get you excited? And trust me, those fights between, Jake Paul and them, even though that's rigged, it was still entertaining.
But that's why the UFC has gradually been doing better than boxing right now.
Yeah.
You
get the massive knockouts and you get the good fights.
You get true, yeah.
It's too tactical. That's why I think Floyd kind of messed the game up.
Now
he has everybody trying to be a tactician.
I think it was some with that Amanda Nunes thing, man. I don't know if she was in there really trying to fight.
What you mean?
Amanda Nunes, she got her ass whooped by old girl.
Nunes?
Amanda Nunes. When he just brought up UFC, she just lost.
I thought she was one of the GOATs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it really didn't look like she was trying to fight though. She gave up real easy.
See, and UFC is still relevant even with John Jones not fighting. That's how you know UFC is doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, John Jones, their best fighter, and he start cutting up. They can move on without him and still have some relevant
Because
fights.
it's like you said, it's entertaining because it's more styles and knockouts too. But you just know they going at it instead of just boxing where you just got to keep blocking and people just just keep like don't. I seen one fight a couple of times, a bunch where fight won't even throw a hand or a punch for at least 30 seconds or 1 minute. I'm like, dudes, throw some punches. God dang. Throw some. Y'all just anticipate waiting for open. Get the striking.
Man, it be looking boring sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I just don't watch him. Throw some punches, god dang it.
I don't know what Frank Gore was doing though, man. Frank Gore was in there for a minute. He forgot to put his guard up one time when they got out the corner, and Deron Williams lit his ass up. That shit was funny. Frank Gore looked like he didn't belong in the boxing ring. He looked like he hit hard though. When he did hit, that shit looked like it hurt though. Frank Gore just one of them dudes, man. Damn, he just looked like he hit hard as hell. He just don't know how to fight. At least in the
That's crazy. Dude don't even wear no pads when he playing football. He don't have no thigh pads on or nothing.
Man.
He wants a rematch though.
Frank Gore does?
Yeah.
Deron Williams, because I don't even think Deron Williams was in the best shape because Deron Williams said he was 245, had to drop to 215 just to get in shape in like 30 days. So imagine if he get more time to get ready. I think Deron Williams would beat him. Deron Williams is just a better boxer.
He said he's not going to fight him though.
Yeah, he's done. He won and done. He won and done.
Right.
Shoot. I would like to see some.
Did anybody watch that knockout? Woodley get knocked out in real time?
Nah.
That shit look crazy.
No,
Watch it in real time though. That shit look crazy.
I didn't see.
That was crazy. I'm sitting there watching it, and he just put to sleep that quick. Damn.
Bruh. I know you about to get up off of here, bruh. I'm just gonna tell you. I had first heard of you. You had KB on you. I don't want to say his name, but I just want to let you know, bro. I was over here mad in the mud when I seen that show.
What show?
With KB. I don't want to say the dude's name, but KB. I seen that shit. I was over here going crazy.
You talking about Kwame?
Yeah, I didn't want to say his name, but yeah.
Oh no, we don't care. We don't care. You hold on. What are you talking about when he made the video about me?
Nah, when he was on your show, when y'all.
Yeah, he was.
He
on
kept
there,
saying he wanted you to apologize and all this and that. I'm like, dude, he just said it like 3 times. I was over there like, damn, I want this dude to cuss him out, man.
Nah, I wasn't gonna do it because I had to. I see the thing is with Kwame, if I would have because like my chat, they wanted to. The guys on the panel, I really could have just let him loose, and they would have tore into his ass real quick, and he would have ran him off the panel. I was trying to keep him here as long as possible. The longer he talks, he was really just kind of exposing himself with some real hypocritical comments. So I was like, just keep him in here.
That's why I was saying, like, when he was talking to you, I was just waiting on you just to say, dude, do you not just hear what you said 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's why I said I like to let him talk. Cause I can always go back and replay it and ether him later in a reaction. But just get him on, let him talk. He was in here for a couple hours. We just letting him talk. And he doesn't really realize it. He's so contradicting himself and so hypocritical. I said, you really just making it like ethering yourself with these statements. You say one thing and then you literally do the same thing you preached about. You literally go and do it in 5 minutes later. You know, it's just like he started coming here talking about Hood Trucker, talking about his kids, and literally you was just talking about Tommy Sotomayor's kid on your channel. It's just like, bro, it's like he's like, man, I was like, it'd be some real hypocritical stuff. So
yeah,
hey, that's
he says a lot.
I said the same thing right after he did that when he said to Charlamagne from apologize, and he went right on, kept dragging it on and on. After he said somebody apologize, he'll move on.
Nah, he won't. Yeah, when people apologize, everybody who actually apologized, even I think Steven Jackson did as well. When they apologized, he just kept going because I always have believed from the jump. He never wanted apologies. Even Hassan Campbell came to his platform and then apologized.
Yeah, he did.
He just kept pressing him after the apology, saying, "Well, I can't accept the apology." Well, the thing is, like, if you're in the hood and like, let's say I foul you hard on the basketball court and I say my bad, you know, after I say my bad, if you keep pressing the issue and you want to fight, well, I'm not about to keep apologizing, man.
Exactly.
No, bro, we're not about to do that. No, like, it's like
exactly.
you know, and that's what he did to Hassan Campbell. Like, you got a grown man to apologize with, just you got to just accept it. Just like Kwame came on my platform, he said he apologized to me, but I wasn't gonna press him about it. Do I feel it was sincere? I don't know.
It's best for him to be organic about his policy, not to be forced.
But none of us will never know. Like, so I mean, if somebody comes on publicly and say they apologize about something publicly, I just got to take it for what it is, man. Because it's hard to get people to apologize in private half the time.
The only thing I'd say he got, if he get on Stephen A, that's acceptable because Stephen A been getting on him for years. Every time he speak on somebody, Stephen A bring up Kwame. So if he keep getting on Stephen A, that I could respect that. But anybody else, he could just let go.
I understand why Stephen A uses him
as
I understand why Stephen A uses him as an example, because Stephen A uses Kwame as an example because Kwame tells one side of the story about his failures in Washington. He does not talk about the other side where it involves his lack of. Remember what Wes Unseld said about him. As soon as he left the Lakers, Wes Unseld said the man barely came to practice. When he showed up to practice, he didn't put in any work. So that tells. And then he also, when he talks about his first year, he blames Jordan the first 2 years, but he forgets to tell people the part about how the doctors diagnosed him with sports-induced asthma because he had never worked that hard in his life. His lungs couldn't handle the workload, so they can only limit him to about 15 minutes a game because he wasn't putting in the cardio and conditioning to build his lungs up to handle that type of workload. So they had to limit his minutes, not because Jordan wasn't developing them, but they had to limit his minutes because the doctor said them dark circles you see under his eyes, he started developing. This is because he's not getting enough oxygen intake. So he needed to work on his conditioning. Was he working on his conditioning to get up to plan 25, 28, 30, 35 minutes a game? Obviously, he never played that many minutes except for his third year. Outside of his third year in the league, he didn't have any real impactful years. And even that third year, it wasn't an impactful year. It was just a year that was like, okay, he does still have promise. And it made people continuously give him chances. So, I mean, you got to tell the full story.
But man,
he doesn't go after
all that, but I was just like,
you don't have to rehash all facts.
I was like, damn, I just wanted you to say, man, oh no. I was like,
I had to be strategic with it because I know he's sensitive because I was on his panel twice and he kicked me off. So I know he's the type to run from a tough conversation if you make it tough. So I was like, I can't make it tough because he's already kicked me off his panel twice when the conversation got tough. So I was like, I got to make this conversation at least feel on his, he has to feel like it's an easy conversation. We can ether his talking points later.
See, on that first one, I had seen that too. I kind of like, I ain't gonna say I was on his side. I kind of feel what he was feeling like because he thought you was trying to be funny with the code shit.
No, he knew I wasn't trying to be. See, this is the slick part where I feel Kwame was trying to be slick. Because remember what I told him when he came in? I said, Kwame, I didn't just pull up to your channel talking about coding for no reason. Kwame says it was a fake account, but it was really Kwame. Kwame came into my chat one day. We was talking about basketball or something completely different. And we see this Kwame Brown come in the chat and it says, how come y'all ain't talking about coding and trades? And then I was like, okay, if that's you, then hit the link and join. We can talk about it. Because in that same chat, we had actually already talked about those things.
Yeah.
And so that's why I said, okay, the next time he goes live, I'm just going to pull up to his panel. And I pulled up. He let me in first. And so I questioned him about coding and trades. And we saw very quickly that he didn't know what the hell he was talking about with regards to coding and trades. And when he starts saying stuff like, the government needs to teach our kids how to do coding and trades, I said, no. The parents need to teach that shit at home.
Yeah.
Well, what has the government taught anybody good? The government can't run the license branch correctly. The courthouses the dockets is overrun with cases. I mean, you can't do nothing.
That's
Nothing by the government.
That's true.
ran
Sometimes that's by design.
No, but
you're
all
right,
I'm saying
Lamont.
is
Sometimes that's
the
by
government
design.
does not run nothing efficiently. So why the hell do I want them teaching coding and trades? I can only surmise that if they teach it, it's gonna be shit. If the parents teach it at home, which is something they can afford to do, because a solid program costs but it just takes sacrifice.
And then I don't know about the
I don't know, Lamont. They do some things officially. I happen to serve in both
the tax revenue,
branches of service.
The IRS is efficient when it comes to the IRS is efficient when it comes to collecting some money from you. Now, them PPP loans, getting that money back, they efficient than a motherfucker. But when it comes to
there's some things they do.
Yeah, they can be efficient when they want, but when it comes to giving back, when it came like with us, them little checks they gave everybody if you was under a certain tax bracket, little 14, 12, man, come on, man, that wasn't nothing. They could have did way better than that. So again, I'm not about to rely on the government for nothing when the government has shown over the last 30, 40, 50 years that the government is trash at teaching and doing anything. They trash
that man on fucking bust, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say
there's certain agencies that they do real well.
Well, like what? Like what things do they do? The only time they do something real well is if it directly benefits the government or some type of government officials' pockets directly. Outside of that, I don't never see nothing that they do efficiently.
Lamont, I was gonna say,
if it benefits them, like military wars, global dominance, and of course,
the military
from bombing us to hell.
That's efficient. The military, they make billions of dollars off the military, right? So
They're supposed to do anything that's supposed to be for the safety of its citizens. That's what they supposed to do.
Hold on, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, what was you about to say? I didn't mean.
No, I was gonna say I remember that live, and I remember I think it was LVZ said something about how Kwame said something about a controversial thing about Breonna Taylor. He never answered the question.
He never wanted. He never will.
No, Lamar. Remember, I had asked him that same question on Ticket Channel. Then he came back with a response talking about my opinion is my opinion. I'm gonna leave it at that. I said, man, that's a weak ass response, bro.
Man, I don't know about where Kwame from or where y'all from, but I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. Like this, we got 2 public schools that got that code with that trade shit. I thought that shit was everywhere.
It is.
I'm like, so what is he even talking about?
But that's what I said.
What he talking about?
Hey, CATV. That's what we just had a young dude. Everybody know Big Chest. Big Chest was just in here, and he was like,
"He said
we had coding in my school, but he said it was a garbage program. Like he was like, and you have to make kids interested in it. Like you can force kids to get into this all they want, but if they don't have no real interest in doing it later in life,
you got to make it palatable.
Yeah, it's just like they're not gonna. That's why I say we shouldn't put.
That's
trades
based on the instructor.
This is why I don't believe we should put trades like coding and stuff and auto mechanic. We shouldn't put it in high school because you don't want kids picking their careers in high school. You should allow them to go to trade schools after high school. So what I'm saying is like my dad went to a school called ITT Tech. It's a technical trade school. It's for after high school. After you have maybe a year or two to figure out what direction you want to go in, he chose to go to a technical trade school to learn computer science. It was just I think it was like an 18-month program where he learned, and he ended up being a computer teacher at a middle school for special ed children, and that's what jump-started his career. But what I'm saying is he chose that after high school was over. So
I don't think it made no difference though, Lamont.
Yeah, but kids like you could.
If you get them at an early age, you can introduce them to a trade and a skill set.
I learned Japanese in high school, thinking I wanted to do all this stuff with the Japanese language. By the time I got to college, I was on something completely different. Like
I was too. I learned print shop. I learned graphic communication, which is basically how to run printing presses, old style printing presses, and anything in the photo in the dark room. A lot of people. I'm really dating myself in a real photography dark room and going to steel plates to put it on a lathe press. But I'm just saying, you learn that early enough, then you can decide. You still have enough time to change your mind. By the time you get to college, I would end up going the military route, becoming an air traffic controller.
No, but what I'm saying is,
qualified me to work for another government agency.
No, all I'm saying
in
is
charge of separating air traffic.
Let the kid choose after high school. There are some kids that want to go straight. No, it's not too late. No, it's not too late, because when you come out of high school, you got a lot of options there. So you can go into a trade school. A lot of these trade
but then the for-profit colleges is going to rip them to shreds in their pockets.
No.
It's not going to be free anymore.
Bro, trade schools still are in existence.
As big as your money, man.
Some kids don't want to go to a 4-year college. Some kids just want to go get a trade.
That's why they need to go to high school,
bro.
So they can have at least the skill set.
How many kids
coming out?
But the thing is, I've seen so many kids. Hold on, my high school had these trade programs. We had auto mechanics. We had all of this stuff. Almost everybody I know now that was in these programs are doing something completely different when they get to college. Because I went to college.
I just said I was different, but doesn't mean I couldn't have went and worked for the Chicago Sun-Times. I would have been well equipped before even going to stepping foot in college. I've been well prepared to work for the Chicago Sun-Times had I took that track.
Is you putting coding? Okay, first, my thing is I don't mind coding being in schools. Okay, put it in schools all you want. That still doesn't negate the fact that parents need to teach it at home if that's the direction your kids want to go. We need to be teaching these trades at home.
Parents need to teach coding.
Yeah, the parents,
they don't know it.
You don't have to know it, because all you have to do is pay. If your kid is really interested, you could pay for a $99 program and get them enrolled in a 30-day class online that could start them with the prerequisites, and then they could take it from there. If they want to get in more classes and learn more languages, well, they'll let the parent know, and the parent will know that they can enroll them in more classes. But these schools, okay, first of all, public schools don't pay the teachers shit. So this is what I'm saying. Public schools don't pay teachers nothing. How are you going to convince that? How are you going to convince a qualified coding expert to come into these schools and teach it and make far less than what he can make at any other company? Like, I don't become a coding expert to come teach it in a public school where I'm only making $30,000 a year. If I'm becoming a coding expert, I'm going to take what I learned and I'm going to go to Google. I'm going to go to one of these big companies. I'm going to get a big paycheck. So for one, how are you going to teach it in schools when that means you're going to have to up the salary of teachers, because you're not going to get a qualified
maybe that's
coding
the
expert.
gig, but you can do both, Lamont.
Bro,
those coding experts can be tasked from Google to go teach at a
okay. Hold on. So should you? So while you are working to task Google to send coding experts to these public schools, which is like a
that would be Google.
I know, but so you go spend
that's
your time
their initiative.
What you go spend your time trying to convince Google to go do that. Instead, I'm going to take my kid.
Well, actually,
I'm going to put him in a 30-day program, and I'm not even going to wait on all that to happen. See, technically,
Google has a campus that does that.
What you're doing is you're operating on hopes and dreams that Google's going to send an expert to your public school. Out of all the public school districts in the United States, they're going to send their expert. They only have so many. They only probably have about 100 to 200. They're only going to send. They're going to send them to your public school district, and your kid's going to learn from a qualified expert. That's how it's going to work.
No, they could train the professionals. They could train the teachers on what's the necessary prerequisites, so you can be to come work for us or work for anybody in this industry.
They're going to train the teachers. You're talking about being a coder, being a coding expert.
No, but they're still on the staff. They're still on the payroll of Google. Is what I'm saying.
So all of this stuff,
the teaching in public schools are side gigs.
You see what he's doing? Yeah. See what I'm saying. This is
what I said. What subject do they need to take out to put coding in? Obviously, you got to take out a subject.
They don't have to take nothing.
No. What happens is this right here.
They take out all the other non-necessary programs.
Hold on, crypto. Well, this is
like
basically what you got to do is
basket weaving.
Hold on, there's no basket weaving in high school. Hold on, crypto. What I'm saying is this.
That's what they have to take out.
You first have to find schools with the money allocated to them to even afford the computers needed, the programs needed to teach it. So first of all, so then you got to have the money to do it. So really, the only public schools that have that are the public schools that are in the richer school districts. So schools in the hood are still going to be left short because they're still operating off government grants. And that money,
but that's
probably going. So that hold on, how is it not true? It's proof in the pudding. This is
not said that's by choice, but why they not doing it for the public schools?
But all I'm saying is this:
it's not that they don't have the allocation of capital to do it.
I don't. The thing is, I don't care to get into the politics of how to put it in schools. because by the time you spend 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years trying to make that shit happen, I can spend 30 days with a coding program over the summer with my kid, and now he knows coding instead of trying to go beg people, put this in my school, allocate these funds
Right, but
here.
that's hopes and dreams too, Lamont, thinking that every parent is going to have the initiative to teach their kid coding when they ain't got the time in the world to do it.
Hold on. So we gonna do this right here. So if these parents don't got time to spend 1 hour over the weekend with their kids, I see these same parents. Hold on, crypto. I see these same parents in clubs. I see them in barbershops. I see them out at the mall shopping. I see them doing all these recreational activities. So you telling me black people don't have no free time at all? They don't do nothing recreational. They just spend all their time working, right? And then let's say the money.
Don't. I'm not saying
hold on,
that.
Crypto. Let me finish. And then you saying the money wise, okay? They don't have the money because Kwame Brown said, "Oh, these black women don't have the money." But black women they drive all these nice cars. They own the most Mercedes Benz in the United States. They get their hair and nail done every week. They do all this. They could be on Section 8. Their hair gonna be.
You talking about a different demographic now, man. Maybe
it's not a different demographic. What don't matter? I'm just saying. I'm talking about black women in general, not just black women in the projects.
Black women, just saying that's maybe what he's speaking on.
We got the most wasteful as far as spending of any demographic in the United States. We have the most wasteful. So the thing is, so the money thing is a lie. The time thing is a lie because we spend a lot of times in clubs, strip clubs, and going out. We make time for when it's time for recreational stuff. When I go to the gym and hoop, I have no problem getting guys to get to the gym for a 3-4 hour run. So let's stop lying about the time. See, when we stop lying about the stuff and just use crypto, all you got to do is time. Excuse. It's not you using it as an excuse. It's a lie.
I'm not using an excuse. I'm not saying I'm doing that for me and my whole thing, but that's what's going on. That's just the reality.
No. The reality is that black parents need to stop lying to their goddamn selves, acting like they don't have time to spend with their kids.
They teach reading.
Well, that's why I say that's by choice,
bro. Black parents are making
that's
stupid
the nature of the beast.
That's why they're making stupid decisions. They
teach reading in schools. I know 56.
That's why I said at the beginning, as a pipe dream, to think that they're gonna all of a sudden have a change of heart and change directions and do it the way you think.
Hold on. So
that's just the reality.
So you're basically saying instead of telling parents to be better parents, we should go beg the government to spend more money and put more money into these schools and teach the kids better.
We don't have to beg the government. We could demand it because the government is made by the people for the people.
Bro. Oh my God, bro. I don't know how. I'm not about to sit there and beg the government. I'm not about to sit there and beg the government for a new program that we know is not going to get ran efficient. Not going to work.
That's an excuse to say that.
Hold on, why am I going to beg the
government? That change eternally.
Why am I going to beg the government for something that we know they're not going to do right in the first place?
Hold on. So
what evidence is that?
Hold on. So you
just look at all black public schools.
You advocate for coding
by choice. That's due to the freaking.
Hold on, what'd you say?
Supremacy in this country.
What is he saying? He trying to get coding in the schools?
He said coding is actually already in the schools. It's just
okay. Shit. So I'm gonna ask you this: if you saying the government need to do this and that and the other, they teach reading in school, right? And this black kids like 5th, 6th high school can't even read. So what makes you think they gonna pick up coding and run with that?
That's on them.
Okay, the same thing with the code.
CA, you know what though, CA? The kids, especially the black kids that
that's
read the best.
Individual instructor.
The black kids that read the best are generally the kids who actually read at home, and their parents, have them, take up extracurricular activities like that at home. And the parents are putting an extra initiative in to get them as more advanced. These kids ain't just going to school becoming genius. Or you have some teachers
that give a damn and spend extra time with the students.
How can you ask a teacher to give a damn when they're only making $35,000 a year? I don't care. The money is what motivates these teachers.
For them, they'll do it.
Bro, you gotta be fooling yourself, bro.
Are you a teacher?
These teachers will up and leave. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why it's about the money.
I'm not a professional teacher.
Hold on, Crypto, I just told you my professional. Hold on, Crypto, you got a whole bunch of background noise. It sounds horrible. I'm gonna tell you why. My dad was a teacher. You got a lot of background noise. That's why I muted your mic. Your background noise. You sound like you're outside or something. But my dad was a teacher in the IPS school system in Indiana. Do you know what he did to? You know why he left teaching? He saw that the painters for the IPS school system made twice as much as the teachers. So he switched. He stopped teaching to become a painter for the same IPS school system. The guys that do the maintenance, painting the classrooms and stuff, made double the amount the teachers did. So he became a painter for the same school system. How backwards is that? So this is why the money work. These teachers got real lives. You're not even paying them a livable wage. You can't even live off of $35,000 a year. So you telling them to take their job seriously? So it does not surprise me that you got low quality teachers in that don't care about their job when you're only paying them $30,000 a year. Now the way you make teachers all start caring is if the government said the mandatory minimum wage for a teacher right now is $150,000 a year. No, I'm saying
nobody disagrees with that.
Hold on. What I'm saying is if they made a mandatory minimum wage, then what would happen is you would have the best of the best trying to be teachers. Only the most elite would qualify to be teachers, just like to be a doctor. Doctors ain't making no $35,000 a year because doctors get paid a lot of money. So if you made that same change with teachers, you would get the best of the best teachers.
Man, I don't know. I don't even know if it's the money thing. It's just
it's
hard to teach.
So you're saying a doctor wouldn't be a good, efficient doctor if they weren't making $100,000
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, yes. If a doctor was making $30,000 a year, I'm not going to that doctor. Hell no. No way in hell I'm going to that doctor, bro. You can't get.
What if he wasn't? What if he was just working? He's an ultra millionaire. He already made all the money he can make in his life, bro. And then all of a sudden work for free. What about that,
bro? All right, all right. Bro. You can believe that all you want, man.
That's not realistic,
bro. Okay,
I don't believe it. It is realistic. There's a lot of people that made a shitload of money, probably invested in crypto like I did, and then don't give a damn and just give their services out of the kindness of their heart. There are peoples in this world, citizens on this planet that's like that.
So now we have to go up the hope dream that these people get super rich and start giving away their services for free. Come on, man.
No, they're not getting super rich. They probably already attained that.
Your plan is horrible.
Hey, rich people don't get.
It's not my plan. It's just what the reality of what people are.
That's not reality. That's not the reality. Is that we just gotta stop begging for shit and get shit done yourself.
That tells you when half the planet is made. You just said it. That people don't make enough money to do whatever they want. They're not going to do it, regardless.
How about
what capital is going to come forward and never do that?
What better example for your kid? Because if you listen to when Kwame Brown first started talking, if you go back to one of his earlier streams, this is when I was listening a lot, and he said something about his kid wanted to be a barber, and he stopped his kid from doing it or something like that. And I said, well, if your kid has a want to be a barber. I said, because he said he felt like being a barber, you couldn't make a lot of money. But I said, how about you teach your kid how to own 10 barbershops in the city or something like that, along with being a barber? Like, give them the business side of it too, so they can take it and really run with it and make it profitable. You can teach your kid how to do anything, right? But if you don't teach them the business side of it, it ain't gonna be valuable anyway.
Like, if a person don't have a business, he can't teach his kid how to have a business.
Right.
Go.
And also the other side of that equation, there's also called plutocrats and also called workers. There's bourgeoisie and there's also the freaking proletariat. That's also the proletariat side of that equation.
Well, go in the hood and try to explain that, man. That shit ain't gonna work.
No, we're gonna explain it that people are workers as well as owners. Everybody can't be an owner.
Yeah, y'all know everybody can nowadays with the way things are. I got guys.
Yeah, that's because some things are automated.
No, there's guys coming out of prison right now. I tell them right now, look, if you want a way out, man, and you don't want to go back to selling dope, look, you might have to work at McDonald's your first couple months, but I can set you up with an Amazon business that's self-sufficient, and you just gotta handle the back end work. And I help these guys set up Amazon stores. Everybody could be a business owner to a small degree.
100% of everybody in society don't do it. Somebody still have to do your manual labor, the legwork. Just like when I do when I'm driving this. Driving this 70,000-pound vehicle for the United States Postal Service, it still takes me to get in this truck and drive this mail.
When you run an Amazon store, when you run an Amazon store, I tell them. There was a guy just called me the other day. I said you got to do your own packaging. You got to take everything to the post office. I said you got to do all the back end work. You the entire factory.
But it's still the postal workers still have to get there, and the trucks they still have to do it.
Hold on, but crypto.
It's still the worker side.
Crypto. What I'm saying is, if you just got out of prison with that felony on your record, you can't go work at the post office. You excluded from a lot of
that's
jobs.
changing. When DeJoy gets out of here, because I know I'm on the inside,
bro.
that's changing.
Bro, you can't
work.
You can have a government job with a felony. When did that change? Tell me when it changes. You cannot.
I'm telling you, there's people can get waivers. There's such thing as waivers that you can. Just like they can give age waivers, they can give you any waiver.
Okay, see what I'm talking about? What dude? Hold on, CA. How many dudes you know with felonies spend their time trying to get a waiver so they can go work a government job? Like, how the hell? What? Get a waiver? Man, come on.
Don't.
Man.
But if they want to work and change, they can get that stuff scrubbed.
Crypto, man, stop it, man.
Even to get a waiver though, that's extremely difficult.
You can get a waiver.
I ain't never heard of no waiver.
I ain't never heard of no waiver, bro. I ain't never heard of no.
Dude, they give age waivers, they give felony waivers, they give everybody. It was a guy in my freaking in the Arizona State Penitentiary. The judge told him, all you have to do is freaking serve your boot camp sentence, and then we'll let you in. We'll let you off the hook. We'll wipe everything out. It's only requirement.
Not all of them are that simple.
Judge is what you call
it. That's boot
Basically,
camp.
Not all of them are that simple.
All he had to do is get out, and he's done. He don't have to go back into prison.
Bro, that's like
that's all he was. That's a waiver.
That's usually a
that's
special
my
program
point.
they give the first. They don't give that to everybody.
Hand and fist.
Bro,
I'm telling you, that's not for everyone.
Bro, that's a plea agreement right there.
Of course, it's not for everybody. That's called a program that people is set up for people that's getting second chances who's been locked up before.
Okay, but what about the dudes with the felonies?
He was in my boot camp in the United States Navy, and he was a convict. You don't tell me that people don't get waivers.
Okay, so you saying
I was serving in the United States Navy with one.
All right, so he got a waiver to serve in the military.
That's a government job, exactly.
All right, so we're gonna send
that ain't more government. The military is not government. I don't know what it is. No, you can work in any age. You going for the Federal Aviation Administration, in which I was applying for. I was also an air traffic controller. That was my skill set in the military. They give waivers too. It's possible. Nothing's impossible.
You cannot work a government
Nothing's
job
hard coded in stone. Saying.
You cannot.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. That's right. That's what they believe. There's a thing called second chance.
While you are spending time teaching people how to get these waivers, I can teach them how to start their own business on Amazon. And see, the beauty of teaching somebody how to. Let me tell you one thing. The beauty of teaching somebody
get inside of a tractor trailer and take this mail.
Hold on. The beauty of teaching somebody how to sell online is that's just the beginning. Once you learn how to sell on Amazon, now you open doors to how to purchase from liquidation companies, how to sell on eBay, Shopify, start your own website. Right, you can open up the doors to do a lot of different things with regards to retail, starting even your own physical stores, things like that. You open so many gateways, and there are no limitations. You don't have to ask anybody for no waiver, no permission to do nothing, because it's all relying on the work that you're willing to put into it. And most people are willing to put in maximum work when they know all the money that they're making is coming to them. And when they start seeing that money actually coming in.
That, Lamont. I'm saying that
I'm just not going to waste time telling people to. But I don't deal with people who just want to be workers. I deal with people who have no choice but to be business owners.
That's fine and dandy, but you can't just. Every business needs a workforce. Eventually, you got to go through the transportation pipeline. Let's say, for instance, let me give you a quick example of my profession. I have a Class A driver's license. I mean, I could drive any vehicle over 80,000 pounds. That's what I'm certified to do. I'm gonna give you an example. If all 3 million of us truck drivers just decide to quit, all of a sudden, nobody wants to work in the trucking industry. Nobody ever drives a tractor trailer ever again because they want to be quote unquote business owners. You want to know what this country is going to happen? This country literally shuts down. It literally just stops. It ceases. It just ceases to exist. That means the fuel doesn't get to the gas stations. The food don't get to the grocery stores. The retail apparel doesn't get to the shopping malls. this country will literally shut down in less than 7 days if all 3 million of us tractor trailer drivers decide that we want to go become business owners.
I did not say everybody.
It's got to be a working side of the transportation.
Hold on.
Those same business owners, Amazon people, they're going to have to rely on us to get their goods to market.
Hold on. Amazon now uses independent workforce.
They use the United States Postal Service. They're paying us over billions of dollars to get us their Sunday delivery. That's us.
Hold on,
that's United States Postal Service.
That's a lie.
It's not.
They use the Postal Service.
It's not a lie.
Well, you know what else they use?
You want to know how many tons? Matter of fact, I'm on my way to the warehouse now. I'm going to show you.
Hold on. No, they use more than that. They use more than that. They use independent drivers now. If you have your own truck or a van that meets the standard, you can sign on with eBay to become your driver for eBay, picking up and delivering packages.
They still use
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not saying they don't use you, but the thing is, I don't have to get hired at USPS to deliver for Amazon. I can, with my own truck and with my own resources, I can become a driver for them without you.
That's
USPS,
true.
Without
that's true.
But it's fine. Right? But you forgot all the other people.
And the crazy thing is, they literally hire almost anybody.
The post office
you have a better chance of working for Amazon without going through USPS or without going through FedEx because they're stipulations.
But the chances are that it's slim to none without using us.
Bro, I can show you the website right now. I'm gonna show you the website right now.
They make a lot of their money on Sunday delivery.
No. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna pull up the website. It's called, because this is a good learning. It's right here. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
That Amazon stuff up there.
It's called Amazon Flex. You could be a driver right now. Right,
I get that. I know. I've been in transportation my whole life. I've been in the aviation side of it, and I've been on the driving side of it.
Crypto, we got you, but I'm teaching people right now because you don't have to work for UPS or USPS. You drive on your own schedule.
You have to, Lamont.
Right here, it's called Amazon Flex. You can sign up, and it's much easier to get approved to drive through them.
Dude, I know all of that.
Hold on,
I know all.
I'm teaching crypto. I'm not telling you. I'm teaching the people in the chat, man. Hold on. Because a lot of people will believe the only way you can, Amazon doesn't just use USPS or FedEx. You can become an independent driver on your own for them right here. You sign up. You can sign up on your own with your own vehicle, and you can deliver packages for Amazon as many as you want by making your own schedule.
You'll be driving for free.
So what I'm saying is, why do I need to go get hired through USPS where I have to get a waiver if I have a felony? Some mythical waiver that they don't give out. That's fake news, right?
No, it's not.
So you
gotta drive your own car. You'll be driving for free.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is
no such thing as a mythical waiver.
Bro, there's no such thing as waivers, bro. You're not getting a waiver off a felony, bro. That don't work like that.
Dude, I served in the United States military with a guy on the felony.
I'm telling you right now, it don't work like that, my guy. It don't, man.
You telling me? I'm telling you from experience, dude.
Bro, it's dudes in the
I'm telling you, I was in the service in the United States Navy. If that's not the government, then what is?
Look, I'm gonna type in right now how to get a waiver from your felony. All right, we're gonna see what comes up, man.
You can type all you want. I'm telling you from experience.
From your felony. Right? Oh, felony. Boom.
Dude, all it takes is a freaking judge to send it to the admiral. All it takes is the judge to approve it, and the admiral and the CEO of the base to sign off on it. That's all it takes. Is 2 seconds.
It's like eligibility, so that means that's not for everybody.
Hell no, it ain't for everybody, because they not just expunging any felonies, bro. This is for minor felonies, driving while suspended, maybe
a felony is a felony.
Bro, if you got an aggravated robbery, they not expunging that shit, bro. They not waiving your shit if you got aggravated robbery on your shit.
Where's your evidence? Where at in statutory law saying they won't do it? That means there has to be a law in the book saying they won't do it.
What you mean, bro?
Nothing's hard coded in stone if it's not statutory.
And it looks like this place charges. It looks like this place charges money to get your felony expunged, man. This ain't doing it for free.
Unless you're talking about Florida. Yeah, a corrupt state like that probably will.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo,
with Ron the Death Santos.
Hey, Lamont, I'm trying to do that Amazon business thing too. How you do that?
I'm gonna show you here. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Where you live at?
I live in Baltimore, but I like the Like,
dude, I wasn't saying you have to work.
Hey,
You can't work for Amazon.
Go in your whatever phone
I know
you
all the
got. Go into your
transportation
store
routes.
and
You
download
become
Amazon
employed.
Flex.
Spiffy, you see this right here?
Spiffy, I did it before. I wouldn't say it's worth doing.
Driving. I'm not talking about driving for Amazon.
He's talking about selling on Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, sell that shit.
Look, like right here. See this link right here? It's for Amazon. It says become an Amazon seller. Start selling today. This is what if you want to sell on Amazon, this is the first thing you need to do. You need to click this link. You need to sign up. Right? It's gonna ask you for like your social number, your social security number, all of that stuff. It's gonna take like 24 hours.
I guarantee you, if one of those packages get delivered on Sunday, it's going through the United States Postal System.
Hold on, Crypto. So this is the first thing you want to do. Now once you become a seller and once your account gets approved, now it's on you to figure out, okay, what products do I sell and where the hell do I get the products from? And so when I was selling on Amazon, this is where I would get my products.
This a form of e-commerce, right?
Yeah. So this is where I got my product from. When I sold on Amazon, I went to this site right here, liquidation.com. On liquidation.com, they sell wholesale lots in surplus, basically meaning that they have pallets of like goods from stores like Best Buy, Walmart, Kohl's. They have pallets of goods that you can bid on. And I would bid on the Best Buy pallets. And you could bid on these pallets of inventories. The retail value of some of these pallets would be $4,000-$5,000. I could bid on these pallets and get some of these pallets for $100, $75, $80, $90. And my girl tell you, I had all these big pallets coming. And I had so much inventory in my garage, I was categorizing it. But you buy these pallets of goods and you list it all on Amazon. Now, some of this stuff is brand new. Some of these are return goods from Best Buy. So some of it might be open. You might have to sell it as used. But at the end of the day, you getting a lot for so cheap, you're going to make a profit off everything that you sell. So, and then it's usually stuff that sells really quickly. And when you place a bid on a pallet, it'll tell you everything that's in the pallet. So you can know ahead of time if this stuff will actually sell on Amazon. So for example, if it has some Nintendo Wii's on there, if it has like, let's say the pallet has 8 Nintendo Wii's that were returned. Well, you know, okay, you go to Amazon. Well, how much did Nintendo Wii sell used on Amazon? All right, well, I can make my money back from this pallet by selling just one of those Nintendo Wii's. I'm gonna bid on this pallet. I could pay $150 for this, and I could probably make $2,000-$3,000. This is where I buy my inventory from. Liquidation.com. Now, I got lucky because when I was in Indiana, one of the liquidation.com factories was in Indiana. So instead of them delivering the pallet to me, which cost maybe an extra $80, $90, $100, I could go pick my pallet up and not have to pay those crazy shipping fees. So I saved even more there. But that's what I mean, man. When you own your own business, you have to now do the legwork. You have to be the guy that picks it up. Now, if you get big enough, some of these sellers who sell this stuff are big enough, they can pay people to go sell these, to pick up the pallets and sort their inventory and package it up and ship it. But for me, I was staying up to 3, 4, 5 in the morning, packaging all my orders. I have all the orders, everything that's sold on Amazon. I would have to package everything up in boxes, take it to the post office. They started to know me at the post office so much so that I just had to come and just drop my packages off in the back because I would be coming so much dropping off orders. But it's much more refreshing when you see, would you rather work for a factory doing this, packing up their boxes like I was doing once before, making $11 an hour, or you pack up your own boxes and you making $400, $500, $600 a day, right? Instead of slaving for some factory that's gonna pay you pennies on the dollar. That's all I'm saying. So this is something that everybody can do.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying you can do that, but eventually somebody on the other end is going to be working for the poultry wages that you handed that box off.
But the thing is, crypto, is that we know that it's always going to be workers because what public school teaches,
that's all I'm saying.
Everybody to be 90. So the thing is, I know it's always going to be a strong workforce because public schools only teaches people how to be 9-to-5 workers. Public school ain't teaching people how to be.
Private schools teach that too. Let's be fair. There are private schools that teach that too.
Bro, public schools do not teach people how to be business owners. That's a fact.
That's not true. I had a business class in my public school.
Bro, I said public school does not teach you how to be a business owner.
Yes, they do.
No, it doesn't.
There are some public schools that do teach us business administration. Yes, they do. I had it in my school. Yes, they do. And that's fake news.
Business administration is not teaching you how to run a business.
Yes, they do. They teach you how to administer, run, and start an LLC and start your own business. How to do it through the administrative way, through the Secretary of State, how to file the proper documents, how to get the legal LLC, S Corp, and all that stuff.
Will you
and how
tell
to start
us what
your
school
business
this
from
is?
the ground up.
All right, what school is this? We're going to look it up, man. I guarantee you these high schools don't got a business program where they're teaching kids how to start their own business.
My school, near North Korea Metropolitan High School in Chicago, Illinois. It was 1410 North Larrabee Street. That was the address to the high school. New North Korea Metropolitan High School. Career Magnet School. Yes, it was.
So, okay, you went to a magnet school.
It was a career magnet school. Yes, it was.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, so now
it was a career magnet school.
Every kid has to go to your high school to learn how to own a business.
No, there's literally throughout the country. No, they're not. My school's not the only career magnet school.
Stop it, bro. My high school didn't have a business administration program.
Chicago, but the school I went to in Chicago wasn't the only career magnet school. I'm just naming one from experience. When I speak, I'm speaking from experience.
Bro, what you're doing is when you say your school had a program, that's your small experience in people in your school. I'm telling you right now, the majority of these high schools,
I'm not the only person that went to my high school,
bro. What I'm telling you,
I'm not. Last time I checked, I'm not the only citizen of my high school.
Crypto. In your small bubble, you were lucky enough to go to a high school that had that. I'm telling you right now,
I don't consider myself
most high schools don't have.
I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the Cabrini Green in Chicago.
I don't care where you grew up at, my guy. What I'm saying is you made it sound like
everybody had this opportunity.
Hold on, no, everybody doesn't have the opportunity because everybody can't go to your high school.
I said multiple people. I'm not gonna use an absolute like everybody, like you said.
You're making it sound like this is something that's taught to every black kid in America, and it's not.
I'm not. No, hell no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's taught enough. It's littered throughout the planet where people have some chance. I mean, it may have changed over the last 30 years since I was enrolled, but that's different. That's neither here nor there. I'm telling you, in the 90s, when I went through high school, it was available.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, you were one of the prevalent. You were one of the lucky few. See, he said, hold on. Nemo says, how much do I need to enter to what? To enter what? To start selling on Amazon, you need $0. Now, to start buying your inventory, you probably gonna need a good $200-300 to start with inventory. So I tell people, if you don't have enough money to start off buying pallets from liquidation.com, the next best way to do it is to go to a store, go to Goodwill. I know this might sound stupid, and it might sound like something you don't want to do, but what I would do is I would go to the Goodwill stores in rich neighborhoods, right? Where, rich people are donating stuff, and what you will find there is a lot of stuff that's brand new. So if you don't have enough money to go to liquidation.com to buy a pallet, and you can take $50 on a Saturday where everything is already half off at cheap prices, you can just look for things that are brand new. Like go to the toy section, find as many toys that are still in the package brand new. Go to the electronics section, find as many electronics, whether it's like little adapters, anything like that. Anything that's in the package still brand new, you want to buy it all up. Buy as much as you can. And the way you know it's going to sell on Amazon is there's apps you can download where you can scan the barcode on these packages and it'll tell you the product ranking or how quickly it will sell on Amazon. And if it has a product ranking that's upwards of 100,000, then you know it's probably going to sell within 24 hours. And if you buy the product for like 50 cents or 25 cents from a Goodwill, you can sell it $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7 on Amazon and make a humongous profit. On top of the fact that Amazon on every order, no matter how cheap the order is, Amazon's going to give you an extra $5 for shipping. It might only cost $1.75 to ship the item. So you can profit off the money they give you for shipping as well. So there's a way you can eat off this if you understand the system.
I'm just saying there's room for both, Lamont. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not.
I don't disagree with what you're saying in principle, but you can't just overlook the importance of the guy that works 9 to 5.
I'm not overlooking important. But see, the thing is, if you don't have a felony and you're a grown adult, getting a 9 to 5 really ain't that hard. Running the business is the hard part because running the business is the risky part because you're risking it all. You don't have a locked in paycheck coming every week. Working a 9 to 5, you can feel safe in that because my $600 a week is locked in.
It's stable.
If all else goes wrong, I'm going to get this $600 a week. And
so
get
your 40 hours.
So
correct.
That's why the workforce is always going to be there. Now, if you want to step outside of being that workforce and start your own company, that's always going to be there. So what you said was so unrealistic. Is every truck driver going to stop driving trucks to start their own business? No, because 95 to 97% of that workforce was trained to be 9-to-5 workers, and they don't have no clue about how to step outside of that realm and start their own business or start their own trucking company. It's only that 1 to 3%. It's only that 1 to 3% that's willing to take the risk of starting their own business and hire more.
That's the
employees.
nature of it. Now that would be unrealistic to think that 100% of the workforce is.
So what's wrong with me promoting people to be entrepreneurs?
Absolutely nothing.
Why would I promote people to be?
There's also something wrong with you.
Why would I promote people to be
overlooking
9 to 5
the importance
workers?
of having laborers?
Why would I promote people being 9 to 5 workers when 9 to 5 workers come dime a dozen? It would be much more profitable for me to teach.
Dude,
how to
what's
start
the
your own
unemployment
business.
rate? Like 2%?
Doesn't matter. You can say it is what it is. You're still 9
They're
to
not
5.
all business owners.
Don't matter, but you've limited income for sure.
But in this ecosystem, in this world with 300 million plus citizens on the planet, there's going to be people.
Yeah, why would I want to teach people to be 9 to 5 workers when 9 to 5 workers come dime a dozen? Thank you, JP.
They're not. How? Where's your proof that I'm arguing to be arguing? I'm just telling you from my personal experience on both sides of the ledger.
All he just said was he just giving people spot and ideas.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mikhail.
That's fine. I do the same thing when it comes to cryptocurrency, for crying out loud. If you don't think that's an individual business that you own your own, being your own bank and becoming your own independent financial lender, and then being able to get return, I do that with people when it comes to blockchain technology. It's no different. That's being your own business owner too. So don't tell me I don't know about both sides of the ledger. When I'm telling people how to be their own bank and how to invest in digital currency, it's the same thing. It's being your own man. It's no difference. I'm just giving you both sides of the fence. That's all I'm saying.
We all know
both sides
that,
are equally as important.
But what you're saying is, we're not saying being a 9 to 5 worker is not important. But being a 9 to 5 worker, again, for the people that I deal with, because we started talking about this because the people that I deal with, most of the people that I talk to who are in prison, getting out soon, they don't have the option of filling out an application, applying for most jobs to be a 9 to 5 worker because of some cities and states have like some businesses
they don't want to scrub their record like they should.
Businesses can say, we don't want to hire you if you're a felon. Any business has the right to say that, and it's not against the law.
They do, and that's
so now that businesses can say that, that means the amount of jobs coming out of a prison, you're extremely limited. The only job that doesn't limit you is being a business owner, and a lot of people are scared to do it.
Driving a tractor trailer. You can go get a Class A license with a felony.
Okay, or you can do it like, because the thing is, coming out of prison, they can do that. You drive a tractor trailer and work for somebody, or you can do this and work for yourself.
Exactly. You could be an owner operator. You can buy your own rig, and you can be an owner operator.
The reason why I promote this is because it's it costs little to no money to start. All you need is access to the internet, and you need about $50 to $100 to start buying inventory to start. And see, that's all you need, as opposed to some of these other things you need to pay. These startup costs is too high. This is something you can do in your own home. There's a Goodwill store in every city. You can start buying income there. You can start posting products, learning how to sell, learning how to deal with customers, learning how to pack up orders on a small scale. And when you're ready to step it up, once you get your first cash out from Amazon, you can go straight to liquidation.com and you can click buy right here. And once you click buy, you can register and you can start looking at the pallets. You can start buying pallets, because that's what Mikhail just said. Look, if you want to buy pallets, you go to liquidation.com. They have pallets from Best Buy. They have pallets from Walmart. They have pallets from Home Goods. Almost every major retailer they have pallets from.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a your route. I'm like I said, I don't necessarily disagree with you. There's a lot of avenues to being your own, self-made person.
I just like this
But at
because
the
it
other end of the
teaches you how
chain,
to sell online and you're not restricted to
do
it.
that.
So you can move on to bigger and better things if you don't want to keep doing this, or you can get it big enough to where you can go hire one of those people who want to work a 9 to 5 to run it for you.
Right, and that's the only importance I was stressing. Don't lose sight of that aspect of it, because I've been on both sides of the transportation ledger.
He's not going to lose. You're not going to lose aspect of it.
Driving.
You're not going to lose aspect of it because if your business gets so big, you're going to need to hire some of those people in those zombie mindsets of working 9 to 5s, and there's plenty of those people going around.
You said zombie mindset?
Yeah, zombie mindsets.
Yeah.
Because public schools teach people to be 9 to 5 workers. So there's plenty of those. Plenty of those people.
Well, yeah, they do as a whole, but I'm not saying all of them. That's what they absolutely teach.
The market is flooded with 9 to 5 workers. This is why I don't care about talking about 9 to 5 workers. Yeah, but the market is flooded with 9 to 5 workers.
Unless we have a complete automated society, and in that fantasy world where everything's completely automated, self-driving trucks, self-driving trains, self-driving aircraft, all these people that don't take control of the stick, then yes, then we can completely be all business owners while the robots.
Yeah, but you know what? But you know what, crypto? There was a point in time. There was a point in time in American history where, when the first car was made, people were saying horses are gonna still be relevant, man. Ain't nothing gonna replace horses. You can build that car all you want. What I'm saying is them things is too expensive. That car ain't gonna replace this horse until the cars became. They made factories that could automate the process of building cars, and then the cars actually did replace the horses. So as Black people, let's stop being on the wrong side of these things. When changes shift and paradigms shift in this economy, we need to be ready for it. We have the right tools. And so that's what I mean.
Well, that's correct.
Having that coding background is great, but relying on your coding education to come from a public school, waiting on them to allocate money. No, just teach it at home. Get your kid ahead of the ball.
If you're in the right system, I guarantee if you're in a white public school system and the white and people like they do in parts of Michigan, I'm sure they'll feed their public schools with all kinds of money so their kids could get ahead.
No, actually, what happens
like they do in Silicon Valley.
This is what happens.
They're going to allocate that capital.
So I'm going to tell you what happens. It's not about the money, because
charter out the schools.
The poor public schools, they are actually incentivized to be trash schools. And this is what I mean by that. The poor public schools get additional funding because they're doing so bad. But once they start doing better, you know what happens to that funding? That funding goes away.
Hold
on 1 second, crypto. Yes. So they're incentivized to do bad and stay bad. There's no incentivization for these schools once they get better. Okay, they say, "Oh, if you get better,
stay better." I got you.
Yeah. So once these schools get better, they're not saying, "Okay, we'll give you extra funding if you can meet this threshold up here," and everybody meets this test score. Once these kids get better, they lose their funding. So these schools in these impoverished neighborhoods aren't even incentivized to get better. Their only incentive is to stay bad so they can keep getting the funding. This is why the teachers are going to stay trash,
or not to continue to develop. Well, yeah. Or they'll reallocate the money to their donors. Well, that's a whole nother story.
One cool piece said, "I'm not sure about a felony and drive for most companies." That's facts.
Yeah. Well, no one said most companies. But that's by choice. Doesn't mean they're required by law not to do it. No company by law is forced not to accept ex-felons by law. They just do it as a matter of morality. That's what they're doing. They're just standing on soapboxes. That's just nonsense what they're doing. Wow. The public companies, those companies are standing on a soapbox and say, I can't, how dare you look, how do you look hiring an ex-convict when there's no law banning you from doing it? There's nothing in the statutory law or code saying you can't do it. They just choose to do that because they've been taught. Now, this I would say, Lamont, they're taught to be so against people that had a bad felony offenses and not believe in forgiveness. They're being hypocrites.
Yeah, but the thing, like I said, I just deal with the realism of our situation. So a lot of Black men in prison right now, There's a lot of black men trying to figure out what's next when they get out. I have a homie right now that's locked up, and when he was talking to me, he was like, "But the same way you start these businesses and do all this stuff," he said, "the only thing I know when I get out is to go back to selling dope." He said, "That's all he knows." These public schools didn't teach him shit. He didn't give him no business mindset.
Right, but do you blame him? That's all he knows.
No, I'm not blaming him.
Teach him not in prison.
I'm not blaming him, but I understand their mindset. And so you can't tell a guy with that type of mindset, go get a 9-to-5 job. Those are the people I'd be trying to help. So those people, what you can tell them is your same hustle with the dope. You can actually do that same hustle with this business right here if you have a little bit more patience and you can watch it develop and grow. And those people with that type of mindset can take this and run with it. But I'm not about to tell somebody with that type of mindset to go work a 9-to-5 job because they're only going to last for so long before they go back to hustling on the street. I've seen it time and time again. I'm sure Spiffy's seen it too. Just facts. But we can't go to him with bullshit either, though. We be going to him with all this bullshit, the Dr. Umar talk with these big words and shit. Them motherfuckers don't care to hear about that shit. They just want to know how. Just like
Dr. Umar he's on another level.
I'm just saying they want to know how to get to the money just like that. Like if I can show them within when you talk to one of these dudes, you really got about 5 minutes to grasp their attention or they off you or you're going to sound fake. And you can't be running around saying these big words and these crazy stuff talking about this, and you just got to get to it. How can you get to
break it down into layman's terms so they can understand it? That's all that is.
That's all you got to do.
You just got to break it down because actually, to be honest with you, there are some people that do get locked up that do have a brain. So we can't just say that they're all dummies. There are some people in there that's pretty smart. You know, it's just they just made some bad decisions in life.
You can keep ignoring my shit. How am I ignoring you, JP Sanders? But you know you lying to these little niggas because you with NCAA for college sports. Imagine if I'm not with the NCAA. For one, I coach, but I'm not with the NCAA. He says, fuck college sports. Imagine if they was paying black mothers for all of them years. Well, you should know now. There's been a shift in college sports. All of these athletes can make money off their own likeness now. So that's just changing with the times. My homie Adonis Arms, he plays for Texas Tech right now. As soon as they made that rule change, what did he do? He dropped his website. I promoted his website on my channel. They can make money off their own likeness. It's not about getting paid because the schools consider the payment free college. They're just saying we're not going to restrict how much money you can make off your own likeness while you're here. So now if you have the capability to make money off your name, you can. If you want to go sign jerseys and autographs, you can. Right? If you want to sign partnership or sponsorship deals with other companies and shoe companies, you can. And let's not act like they ain't been paying these black families under the table all these years. You know how many of these schools pay black families under the table? Penny Hardaway just got caught up in a whole situation. Penny Hardaway moved the whole family just to get the player to play for his school. Right? James Wiseman. These colleges will pay you and give families money to get your kids to come to their school. My homie Eric Peck, he played for Purdue University. Jackson State University offered him like $30,000 cash to sign with them as a transfer when he left his school before he transferred to Purdue. And they will try their best to put money in your pocket, bro. Well, let's stop with the cap. They were just doing it under the table all these years. If you ever played AAU basketball, my brother was nice, right? You know how many people with car dealerships was off them? Like most of the car dealerships in Indiana ran all the AAU teams in Indianapolis. It's a dude in Indiana who would pull up to our house with a trunk full of brand new shoes, just giving my brother brand new Nikes just because he could hoop. That was an NCAA violation if they would have found out about it. Well, let's stop the cap, man. Let's stop crying.
Yeah,
so I don't know what I'm ignoring.
That was on.
You got to stop. He said, stop lying. I don't know what I'm not ignoring your messages. I just don't see what your message. He says, this is one of his other messages. He says, my Republican white friend's so mad because I came up. It's hilarious. I want our people to, okay.
The who friend? Wait a minute, say that again.
He says, my Republican
white friends.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Are they mad because he did what?
But all because he came up, meaning he made it out of the ghetto.
Oh, came up. He said came up. I'm thinking
Came up.
cam,
Yeah,
like,
meaning he came up.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, he came up, meaning he made it. He made it. You know, in life, basically.
He also said Trump and Biden got the money flowing while black culture crying and dying. Okay. Well, the thing is, Trump and Biden, the money been flowing. Remember, the money been flowing before
Trump
they
even existed.
It's not Trump
didn't do nothing since George Washington.
The money was flowing when Obama was in office. The money's still flowing. Them presidents can't change nothing with running your own business. My dad was selling on Amazon 20 years ago. Come on, let's not act like my dad actually gave me the keys to Amazon when I was little. That's the only reason why I even knew.
Right.
That's
a train that's left the station. No president can change.
Yeah,
right.
So you're
right.
Acting like a president. Like I'm not even. That's how you just trying to make it political, trying to convince black people that yeah. Trump made this happen for blacks, so let's go vote for him. No, fuck that. No, you can make it happen with or without a presidential vote.
With or without, right?
Yeah, that don't matter. You trying to convince me to be Republican and all that stuff. That's why that's one of the things. That's why I don't like getting into politics. Is in the politics,
it don't matter, Lamont.
It's just about.
It's been before Trump, yeah.
Yeah, the politics.
Before Trump, yeah.
It's like when you listen to Candace Owens talk. She's just sitting here trying to convince me why I need to vote Republican. That's the only thing she's trying to do. She don't care. She don't care what happens after you vote for him or none of that. She just says if you vote Republican, everything's gonna be all better. Stop voting Democrat because it's a political agenda with her too.
It's an agenda.
She ain't taught.
She's just grifting, Lamont. She's a grifter.
She ain't taught nobody how to run no businesses. She ain't went to no black schools.
Not at all.
She ain't done none of that. She's just trying to get as many black people to vote Republican as possible. That's it.
Right.
Jesse Lee Peterson
That's Candace Owens' stick. Yeah, Jesse Peterson. Oh my God.
Yeah, I listen to all of them.
Yeah, you're right about him. Yeah,
I don't have a problem.
I forgot about him.
I don't have a problem with her message. I understand what she's trying to do, but that's her business.
Because you know her angle. You know what she's trying to do. You know her objective.
Look, he says we lost now. No, just because I exposed what y'all trying to do, don't call me lost. I know exactly. Look, I'm just saying I don't play the political games. You trying to get me to vote Republican? He says I hate Republicans, but I understand their points. I understand their points too. I understand when I hear most of them talk. I understand when I hear most of them talk, they're just trying to convince me to vote for their side. Neither one of them do shit.
All. Correct.
Republicans and Democrats both have
you have to isolate the individual as a person by person basis.
What we have to do is we have to play if we're gonna play the political game, we need to play it the same way white people have been playing it. Put money in their pockets, and once they get in office, you make them do what you want to do anyway. Right?
Right. That's bribe them as possible because it's legal bribery, Lamont. That's all it is. It's legalized bribery.
Just fund their campaigns, and you gonna own them when they get in office. Fund the shit.
Exactly. That's it.
So you fund their campaign, bribery. And now you own them. See, black people don't know. They don't understand that side of the game. You could be Democrat or Republican. If I fund your campaign, you doing what I want you to do when you get in that office. If you're a judge running for a judge seat, if I fund your campaign, well, if my son or daughter in this neighborhood getting in trouble, you are not about to send them to prison. You sending them on, you putting them on probation, and you giving them one of them waivers that you talked about right there.
That could be it. That might have been it. That Lamont, you're right. I don't disagree. That could have been it. Maybe somebody in Arizona did something to him that he behind under closed door, under the table. So that could, you're right. It probably could be paid.
He says, I'm not
that judge probably was paid.
He says, I'm
right.
No, I'm not. How am I not educated? How am I not educated?
You're right.
I just showed you the 2 websites to go to start your Amazon business. That's all you need. That's facts. You need, That's educating right there. Mm-hmm. So, and if you got questions, my number is on Facebook. All you got to do is go to the FYF Sports Facebook page and text me if you need more instructions. Mm-hmm. It's like when I first told people about the Amazon stuff, I said only 1% of y'all are gonna reach out to me about it. And that's what only
which is average. I've
only had about 4 people out of all the people who watch these shows reach out to me about it. Now Spiffy just asked me now. Come on, man.
Well, I just got the little tips on your on your information. I mean on your number. I wasn't aware about your phone number being available on Facebook. I'm normally on Twitter most of the time, so that's why I probably didn't know about it. Because I'm mostly a Twitter person.
Oh, hold on, we gotta let me give we got our new theme music.
Yeah, Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg, man. He's like in my penalty box, so I've been off his platform, Lamont.
All right. Hold on, let me shout out the Cash App. Let me shout out to. Hold on, I got to play our Cash Out music. Cash Apps, man. We got 1 Cool P in the Cash App, man. For today's challenge, man. Salute. We got Double E with the Cash App. We got Jackie in the Cash App. Send a donation. Said, I wish I could donate more. Hey, man. Hey, like what? Anything you can send $1, man, and I appreciate it just as much as what anybody's saying. So, I mean, salute to everybody that hit the Cash App today, man.
Cash App.
There we go, right there, man. JP said, "Y'all idiots. How we idiots, man? I don't
Idiots?
know, man.
What do you mean? What is he talking about?
But you know what me and you doing crypto is what a lot of people don't spend time doing. Just talking about it, like, because I could tell I need to link with you on the crypto stuff. That's one thing I need to learn more about. Hold on.
Yeah, which is fine. I definitely can go link with you on that and dive deeper on how to do that and how to get all your stuff. And well, it could be an extension of your business. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can earn yield. It's this thing called DeFi, which is called decentralized finance.
Oh, is JP talking to himself? He says, I have a 501c3, and then he says, that's a charity, fool, idiot.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about, bro. He's just going
501c.
Here's a 501. He says, I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I don't know.
Beats me. 50. He saying something about a 501c.
He said, let's link 501c3s, Lamont. What do you mean, let's link 501c3s?
Yeah, how do you...
What do you mean, link them?
Yeah.
What do you mean, charity? What charity work am I doing? I don't do a lot of charity work, man. I write business plans. I have a website where I write business plans. I don't give them away for free. You can pay.
Right. You can have them pay for it now.
Look. The lead attorney.
Do you charge a fee? Is it fee based, Lamont? Do you have like a certain fee?
Yes, bro. Yeah, I got different types of business plans ranging from $1,199 to $275. So you got $275 for the small ones. You want the premium package? You can pay $1,100, man. And get the premium.
Is this what you use to set up a business checkings accounts and all that stuff?
No. My business plans are specifically written and drafted for businesses that have
it's
kind
not
of fell off
to a bank to get open.
No, these businesses have kind of fell off. And what these plans do is the letters can also be provided to banks too. But these letters are basically
that's how I was trying to see.
It's like reorganization plans on how you're going to reorganize your either e-commerce or actual business, and structure it so that if this bank or financial institution gives you a loan, they can trust you with the money. Okay, but why do I want a nonprofit organization, JP Sanders? What are we trying to do? If you got to give me a plan. You can't just tell me to do something. You got to give me a plan, man. Then you tell us to do it, then you call me a dumbass right behind it. Come on, man.
That's crazy.
He says y'all haters and y'all mad. What are we mad about? Come on, JP. Man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they got like your business things you offer for services. Like you can have it set up where if you want to start receiving money in crypto, because a lot of some athletes are starting to receive, they pay in Bitcoin, right? So what you can do is set up what they call a domain name address. Let's say Lamont.crypto or Lamont.eth or Demont.whatever, or actually say Demont.wallet, because that's a domain now. So you will buy that, you will own it. It's totally decentralized. You have complete ownership. You have the keys and everything, right? So if anybody wants to pay you in any kind of currency, all you do is link that particular currency to your name, Demont.wallet, right? And then you will give that address out. It's a public address, but that's the way they fund you. Now they can't extract the money because you have control over the private keys. That's only a receive address. Just like, a deposit account, basically your deposit address. They want to pay you in 0.3 Bitcoin or whatever, right? I think that's about how much you charge for your coins as far as what the price of Bitcoin is now. But you'll be receiving that as a payment, and then you can take that and link that to what they call a crypto debit card. They have tons of companies that provide what they call crypto debit cards, where you convert it back to whatever base currency. Let's say using Europe, it'll be euros, so and such for US dollar for us, Canadian dollars for Canada. And then you would basically take that and link that and deposit it into your regular checking account or business checking account or whatever. So you have that bridge. So you never have to worry about liquidation. So you want to change it, put it back into the base currency, stable coin. If it goes up, it fluctuates, because price of Bitcoin is not, it's volatile. So
I don't know, man.
You do that. So that would be more like a long term. That would be more like if you want somebody to pay you and you want it to go straight into an investment. You don't want to touch it. That's the only way you will give out that Lamont wallet address or whatever. You say, okay, I'm not touching this money. Give me this money is specifically allocated for long-term investment. That's when you'll give them that crypto address. But if you just want it to be money to be used towards expenses, you'll never convert it into crypto because you're going to use it in whatever base currency. So that's how you deal with that side of it. If you just want to go straight to an investment account on the crypto side, you would give them your Lamont wallet or Lamont crypto address. You have a pretty common name. I don't know if nobody bought that yet, but once you buy it, you own it outright unless somebody buys it from you. There are people buying up these domain names like crazy. I mean, they literally selling it for thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Ben Smith said clickbait title. Ben Smith, we already cooked on the basketball topics. If you want to come in and get cooked on the basketball topic about LeBron James and all of that, this is towards the end of the stream. You see how long we've been live? If you want, yeah, like if you call it clown shit, what I want you to do then is I want you to come in. We're gonna test your basketball knowledge if it's clickbait. We're gonna see if your whole account is clickbait. Yeah, he's gonna call it clickbait, like because he came in on the ass end of the conversation, and like I said, the link is right there, Ben Smith. All you gotta do is click the link. It's only 2 of us. Normally, it's 10 people on the panel that will fry you. So if you want to click that link and come in on the ass end of the conversation. Let's see if you can come in, and you saying La China, so we already know you one of them LeBron James haters. So that should be an easy. That should be an easy pot roast right there. But look, go ahead and click. See,
LeBron James hater. Oh man.
Look, I'm clicking. I'm hitting it. I'm sending it. Like I sent him the StreamYard link because he wanted us to get back to that. We're gonna send it specifically back to basketball for.
He said some LeBron James, huh? Oh man. So he's gonna dog him out like who's that? Kareem? Who's the last person that dogged him out? Kareem, who's kind of disrespecting him.
Yeah,
Kareem was wrong for that. Kareem was definitely wrong for that.
Oh, he said JP Sanders is spamming, so that must be JP Sanders with a fake account. JP Spammers, Ben Smith. Ben Smith sounds like a fake name. What up, Jones, man?
What the? You said who was doing the spamming, Lamar?
JP Sanders. I think. Hold on. I think I made Renegade a mod so he can time him out if he starts spamming. Yeah, Renegade is a mod, man. Renegade been here since day one.
Oh,
that's innocent. Yeah, I don't know.
Ben Smith.
Yeah, it sounds like a fake.
Was that wasn't him, was it?
I don't know who it was, man. People be coming in here with the craziest account names and stuff.
Yeah, I can't even see who.
No, we about
was
to
that the other person? Who's that other one?
Oh, what's today? Today is what? Monday? Yeah, I gotta get
Monday. Yeah,
I got some stuff.
4 days.
Yeah,
4 more days until the big day.
What's that? What you mean? What big day? Christmas?
No, to Christmas.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not.
Everybody's going bankrupt.
You think so? I haven't heard anything. Well, I mean, obviously, financially.
I'm talking about as far as all the spending and stuff. A lot of people.
Hold on,
Hey, only
Hold on, Renegade 504. Are you a mod? Let me check, man. If Renegade 504 is not a mod, that's a problem. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, he wasn't. He was supposed to be a mod.
Yeah, Renegade 504. Renegade, type something in the chat, man.
Was he just up? Who was the guy that was just on the panel? Somebody just went out.
Oh, that was Jones. Jones hopped out. He was in here and then he hopped out.
Oh, that was Jones?
Yeah, that was Jones who just popped up. There you go, Renegade. I just gave you a wrench.
Jones
Renegade.
must have been sleeping.
Renegade, that's well deserved wrench, man.
Renegade, yeah.
Renegade, man. I need somebody to do this Clubhouse with me, man. You gonna do Clubhouse with me?
Is that another streaming thing?
Yeah, it's another one. I'm about to start another channel up, man. I'm gonna start a whole nother channel up.
On that side or what? Or on another?
I don't know. I'm just gonna do. I just want to switch up the topic, so I'm just gonna do a.
So StreamYard?
No, it's just another channel, like another YouTube channel. It's
gonna
be like FYF, like sport, like entertainment, like just FYF news, just like so I can touch on.
I got you.
Like topics like this where we can venture off, and it's like people come here and they expect sports, like Ben did, but I want to have another channel where I can post about other stuff that's not for music,
other stuff like
culture, all
music,
that stuff.
Culture, yeah, and all the business side of it, and any political business stuff, yeah. But it could be like everything FYF, everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name for it. It might be something similar, but I want to get that going too. And then I'm also starting I'm doing my sports meditation channel, man. For athletes,
like with all the people to do. Now, I was going to ask you because I'm big on the Dolphins side on the Dolphins community network. That's my football team, but I was thinking about all these athletes that get, how they hold them up to public scrutiny and stuff. They used to be like role models, and then they'll get into some trouble on off the field, but then you have so much animosity towards this athlete all of a sudden, all because of the off the field issue, not realizing that their general managers just trying to get this player really don't care too much about that because they only concerned about the product on the field. And a lot of the people in the community can't make that connection no matter how much they can't, disagree with it. They know that player is good, but yet they want to close their mind to saying, oh, well, since he did so much off the field, even though it's kind of like a misdemeanor, like in the Deshaun Watson situation. But if your owner is out there trying to get this guy, it's solely based on what he can do on the field. Obviously, they're not getting him because he's a model citizen at this point, because they would never try to get him in the first place if that was the case. But, it's crazy how some of these athletes, like Charles Barkley said, Charles Barkley said, if you're counting on me to be a role model, then I'm not your guy. I'm sure he was saying that from day one. He didn't just say that 25 years later. Barkley been that way since the beginning, since he was in Philadelphia. So, don't expect me to be a role model. I'm coming here to play basketball, and that's what he did. So that's the way it is. I guess if Deshaun Watson would have said that from the get-go, they would probably have better understanding.
You know what? I think there's this lie that I don't think athletes are role models. I don't remember. I only looked at athletes for what they did, like on the basketball court. Like, when I was little,
Barkley was right.
Yeah, I didn't care what athletes did off the court.
As long as he wasn't, because we know Charles Barkley wasn't a lawbreaker. He wasn't a criminal. But he was known for his brash style, his in-your-face style. You know what I'm saying? You know how Charles Barkley is. He's real. He'll tell you a thing or two, and don't give a damn what the consequence is about it. But if he knew that he was that guy on the field and he was Chuck, that's all he cared about. That's all that mattered in Philly, and then when he was in Phoenix, they didn't give a damn about his brashness off the field and him cursing people out and slamming things and making things that what he did off the court. They didn't care about that. They just knew he had a chance to give them compete for a title because they was competitive when he was in Phoenix. But these athletes, they look up, they try to treat them as gods a little bit too much.
Yeah, they do.
I don't look at them as
I think
gods
they
like
just
that.
put them on a higher pedestal than they actually are, and that ultimately puts
some
more
of them do
pressure
a good
back on
job
the
in the community. Yeah, some of them do good stuff off the field. You know, they charity and all that stuff, and they do what they can. And LeBron James for some reason gets hate because of what he does in his community. All of a sudden now, when he tries to be a role model, he gets dogged out for being too political because he wants to speak out about the stuff that's going on he feel that's egregious in his own community when it comes to blacks or whatever. So now just shut up and dribble, you know.
Go James and Wonder Woman said, did we talk about Kyrie yet? We got sidetracked. We didn't get to talk about Kyrie. I might save that topic for.
Did he? Oh,
yeah.
Kyrie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kyrie coming
about
back.
Him coming back. Yeah, but that's for the road though. That's only for the road.
Yeah,
unless
now
New York
we're gonna
change
do
their
the
mind.
we're gonna do the Kyrie talk tomorrow. Obviously, I know he's coming back as a part-time player, but I wanted to talk about how we started to talk about it a little bit. How that's gonna mesh with the team. Is it gonna throw off the chemistry? Having to come play one game, and then you out the next. You come play another couple games, then you out the next for a home game. And is that going to throw some things off? Because now you're making players redefine their role in almost every game. You know,
right?
Patty Mills is going to have to go from being a primary scorer one game to the next game. Now he's a facilitator coming off the bench. You know, and then if you're alternating those roles every other game, that can get confusing because what you want as a basketball team is you want consistency. So we'll be getting to that tomorrow. I don't think it's a good thing. I think they're only letting Kyrie come back and play half the games because their locker room is falling apart. I think James Harden wants out. I think a lot of players on that team are kind of over it. But again, we can talk about it tomorrow. But hey, Crypto, man, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate you pulling up. Tom Lindsay says Westbrook is a lot better. Yes, I believe he is. But we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. I appreciate you pulling up, man. And, like I said, we'll probably be going live tomorrow, and we can chop it up then. Okay. He said, "What time tomorrow?" Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tuesday. Yeah, I gotta get to the gym tomorrow. We're probably gonna go live earlier than normal. I want to go live. I'm trying to find the best time for everybody. I'm thinking about 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is around 3 everybody else's time, because I want to start doing my FanDuel lineups as well. So again, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat.
Doing the FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a poll in the chat. I'm gonna try to figure out the best time everybody likes to see me go live, and I think I'm gonna try to start going live at that time consistently, especially over the next couple of weeks.
Right.
She said Renegade 504. She said Renegade 504 and Renegade Archives. She said they showing up as blue. Yeah, Renegade Archives got a wrench because somebody keeps blocking them. And then Renegade 504, man, he just been here. He been grinding. He been here since day one, man, in the chat every day or even on the panel cooking. All right. So we had to get him a wrench, man. He just one of the OGs of the channel. But salute, man. I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm gonna let you go, Crypto, man. Appreciate you pulling up. We about to shut it down. Hey, just have a good one. I'm gonna catch you on the next one, all right?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
All right,
nice talking.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, man. That was Crypto, man. Appreciate him pulling up, man. That was a good conversation. We're going to have more sports talk coming soon, man. More than likely tomorrow. I think I'm going to try the earlier afternoon time tomorrow. Nemo C said 7 p.m. for you because you were busy at work. We're going to have to see, man. We're going to have to see what time works best for everybody. There are going to be some days where I do a stream like this. That's 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But that 5 p.m. time, that kind of throws off my workouts and everything, especially when I'm trying to get to the gym. So Tuesday, I think Tuesday and Thursday, we might try to go early. I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then we're going to start limiting the time on the lives too, man. I know today's stream was longer than normal, over 5 hours, but we're going to have to cut the time down, man, to spend almost 5-6 hours on the live stream, man. You know, we're going to have to cut the time down so we can, you know, save some content for some other streams. Keep it moving. we just and that just happens. We get sidetracked a little bit. She says, "What's the balance for the camp?" This dude talking, he can help out. Who's that? Let me add it up real quick right now. All right, we got, and hopefully, I don't think they changed anything. Same day testing. Let me see. On my computer right here. Oh, I got to take away. We got $30 today, so let me knock that out. All right, remaining balance is $9.29. All right, we didn't make it today, but we're going to keep grinding over the next couple of days. Hopefully we can get there. He is bumping on a dock. What? FYF, before you go, do you give crypto and financial advice? Man, I'm not a financial expert, so I definitely won't give financial advice. But with crypto, we just had a guy in here who was a crypto master. We got Citizen Lou, who's also pretty good with the crypto as well and coding. So all you got to do is just bring it up early into the next stream, man. If you see a lot of these people, I know Bees is in the cryptos as well. Hold on, who are you talking about? Mute your mic. There's nobody talking. Uncle P. Uncle P, you got to fast forward in the stream. You got to fast forward in the stream, Uncle P. You might be a little behind. You said you're trying to get this bread. Yeah, I know. The crypto is good. I would say right now, just invest in cryptos right now, like Shiba Inu and Doge, and just hold them for the long term. Right? I mean, I got 8 million Shiba Inu tokens. You know, I don't expect it to blow up overnight, but you know, if a couple years from now, if it gets anywhere close to $1, that's a lot of money. Right? Same thing when you got to look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin last year at this time was 23,000 a token. Now Bitcoin's doubled. It's like 55,000 a token. So you got to play the long game with some of these tokens. Because really putting your money in crypto, you're going to get a better rate on return than you will just letting it sit in the bank. He says crypto is crashing all over. I mean, people can say crypto is crashing all over. I've seen too many waves of people making a lot of money with crypto. I'm not pulling my money out of it. It's going to have to crash and the app's going to have to get deleted from my phone for me to believe it. Oh, can we get your dude on soon? Yeah, he called me the other day. We just kind of been missing each other call, playing phone tag, one P. We definitely going to get right. I'm going to work on that this week. That's my focus on getting him on this week. I got the Doug Collins interview. I sent that over to an editor to get edited. And I'm breaking that up into part 1, 2, and 3. So that'll be here. That's what I'm saying. Renegade. All the Shiba Inu has to do is just hit a few cents. I mean, don't let it go to the moon and get anywhere close to $1. Yeah, Renegade. Yeah, the market is, I mean, it does that sometimes. I normally don't trip on it. All I know is that every time one of them go crazy, I always miss out on the wave. And so, again, there's also a token the only token that I recommend right now is the crypto.com token. And the crypto.com token I recommend because, again, they just bought the name to the Staples Center. Their business name is on the logos of NBA teams' jerseys. I mean, they're putting themselves out there to grow their business. And so that crypto.com token, I think, and I bought some crypto.com token. I bought it a while ago. So my crypto.com token is already kind of shot up. I would say just start studying. It's that time at the end of the year. Bulls pull out now. Wait till next year and see for yourself. Yeah. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just giving you my personal recommendations off my limited, off the limited research I've done. I don't have a lot of, I'm just, when I go into tokens and I just buy them just purely based off of the very minimum research that I've done. You ever try scalping crypto stock? I've heard of it, but I've never tried it. But I heard you can make good money doing it. Oh, bumping the dock is what drivers do to get unloaded. You said you need it by when? Oh, one coupé. I forgot. I didn't see your question. I actually needed to make it by the 14th. I actually need it, but they're giving me to the 30th. So, again, they've extended it twice already for me. I'm not going to ask them to do it one more time. If we don't have it by the 30th, then I'm just going to reschedule it. That's all. It's not that big a deal. I'll be trying to motivate people to donate by doing these longer streams, but I see that's not really working. Today we pulled in 30. We got a little closer to the goal, so salute to everybody. I know, Renegade. I've been interested in the mining as well. I need to learn more about it. I've heard mixed reviews on it, though. I've heard some people say you can't make any money off of it, and I've heard some people say you can make money off of it. You said let's do another match challenge. Yeah, I can do that. I'm trying to think of the best day. I usually like to come up with a spicy topic, man, to do that. We could do it tomorrow though. I'll come up with something that's interesting. Get some people in here. And or just one of these days. We'll do the match challenge one of these days, and hopefully we can knock that out. Yes, Gary Wade, NFTs. I'm in the NFTs as well. The one thing that I've been seeing is a lot of misinformation about NFTs. That's what I don't like. I don't know if y'all know a guy named Mr. Skinny. Mr. Skinny did a video talking about Mr. Organic. A lot of you guys know who Mr. Organic is. And Mr. Skinny said that Mr. Organic was scamming people by selling his NFTs. And that's a lie. I can draw a circle on a piece of paper. I can download it, make it digital, and sell it as an NFT. The value of that picture is what you determine it to be. If I placed it, I can create anything and put a value on it digitally. And if I say my digital art is worth $10,000 and you buy it because you want to invest in it and you think it's going to be worth something one day, that's on you to buy it. But if Mr. Organic puts any price on his NFTs, $100 each, whatever, and you buy it, it's just like buying a digital skin off of 2K. It's like buying digital shoes off 2K for your character. They ain't worth nothing in real life, right? But 2K's made its system so if you get certain cards or certain players, you can resell those cards back to other people. Those cards don't really have any value other than what other people make the value. So if you got a rare card on 2K that you pulled out of a pack, you can just use the card and play with it just because you want to have it, or you can sell it to somebody else for a profit. But yeah, don't let people, there's a lot of misinformation about NFTs. I don't even know if it's misinformation. I think Mr. Skinny just doesn't like Mr. Organic. So he just calls everything he does a scam. It says when you buy the dip, you lower the average price and make it easier to sell. I know, but hey, Renegade, you just gonna have to come in here because a lot of this stuff is foreign knowledge to me. You just gonna have to come in here and I'm gonna let you on the panel just to cook on this stuff and really teach everybody. So what is an NFT really? So, okay, so Jones, for example, NBA selling Top Shots. They're selling NFTs. So the NBA's NFTs are like video clips of like your favorite player, like little small short video clips. I bought a Damian Lillard NFT. It's just a video clip, one of his best plays of like 2021. I think it might be like a compilation of plays, but I own that NFT now. I own those little small clips. Now, right now, it's probably not worth much. But for example, Kobe had NFTs. Before it got real big, there were some Kobe NFTs. But you know what happened? Kobe passed. And when Kobe passed, you know what happened to the value of those NFTs? They went through the roof. Just like all Kobe shoes right now. I got some Kobe's on my feet right now that I could probably sell for a lot of money. They super rare. But the value on these things can change. You know, there's little kids out there just drawing bogus pictures, selling them as NFTs, making a lot of money. It's just art. Look at the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is honestly one of the ugliest paintings I've ever seen. Why it's worth so much money? It's because of the backstory behind it. It's some of these paintings, like in Rome, some of these pictures and these paintings only get value because of the story attached to them. They get stolen. They belong to a certain king. Right? So, hold on. You said read message. Hold on. I'm tripping. I don't know. You sent a message at 11:39. I don't get it. I don't know. You just got to text me one copy. But yeah, some of this artworks, like the Mona Lisa. This is why I say the person who created the Mona Lisa, I'm sure when he first painted it, he probably painted it for a king. I don't even know the backstory. But I guarantee you when the Mona Lisa was first created, it was not worth a dime. Other than what the person who it was painted for, you know, to them, it was worth something. It says, that's what I'm saying. Some of Picasso's painting look like a hot mess. But what made the value of Picasso's painting go up, I'm sure it was because of the person who was receiving the picture. If Picasso made a painting for Joe the steel worker next door, it wouldn't be worth nothing. But if he made it for a king, then that kind of changes things right there. Gary Wake, where can you purchase NFTs? Let me show you right here. Let me go to, I'm just going to show you one site. There's a lot of different sites where you can buy them. Like for the NBA. I'm going to show you where I bought my NBA NFT. I actually might be able to log in and show you guys the NFT that I bought. Let me see if I can log in real quick. I'm going to try to log in. But are you gonna say that the NBA is scamming people by selling these NFTs? Because these clips are essentially worth nothing. You just projecting. I bought a Damian Lillard NFT because it's one of my favorite players. But it might turn out to be worth something one day. Damian Lillard might haul off and win 6 championships or something crazy. I'm gonna try to log in. I'm gonna show you guys the NFT that I bought. And I bought a pack. I bought a pack of cards. It's just similar to 2K. Hold on. Don't tell me I forgot the password. All right, I'm trying to log in right now to show you some of the NFTs I got. All right, hold on. Hold on, one Coopy. You got to send your message again. I see so many messages here. I'm getting confused. Read message I sent at 11:30. All right, because I don't see timestamps in the StreamYard. Just copy and paste it again because I don't see timestamps here. All right, here. I'm about to log in and show you guys my NFTs. I believe it's becoming big in music. I think you can really turn anything into an NFT. You said it won't let you copy and paste. Were you talking about the donation thing? Oh. Salute. What's up, man? All right. So which message was it?
I had to go. I'm sorry, I had to go turn off YouTube. No, I'll just say it. Dude was talking about. I said he was working. I said bumping docks. Well, I said wow, bumping docks. Bumping docks is what truck drivers do when they get unloaded. They bump a dock.
Oh.
And you said bumping dock. What's she talking about? Okay, that's what I was talking about. Cause you hear all that noise in his background. Okay, that's one
that's
thing.
what he was doing.
Right. Because he said he was driving. Right. Then he started making all that noise. He was unloading. He was working. I was just explaining in the chat what dude was doing, and you wasn't getting it because you wasn't reading my messages.
I was trying to keep up with all the messages, but I'm trying
It's
to
a
look
lot.
back.
It's a lot. I got it. Then the next thing I said was I asked you about that deal, and then you put it in there. You said 929.
Oh, that's the remaining balance. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to find something. I gotta find what email did I use to log in? I wanted to show everybody my NBA NFT. What email address did I use?
Trying to think, what was the other topic? You didn't understand my question. I mean my statement.
I don't know. I can't find it right now, y'all. I'll find it later, man. I'll have it ready to show you guys later, man. I can't remember. We talked about so much.
Yeah, you did. Oh, and when I said, dude, mute your mic, that's when I was saying mute your mic because he was doing all that work and you can hear it sound like he's pulling his brakes when it went. Psh.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on in the background. I just
Yeah.
heard the sounds.
Right. But at the time when I heard that, I was live. At least I thought I was. I mean, when I pushed the thing forward, it didn't go nowhere. It was said I was live. So I don't know.
He's been out. He's been out for a minute. That was a while ago.
You just not reading it though, because I typed it when he did it, but I was live.
Maybe I'm tripping.
It's just so many messages between me and all them and everybody that's typing stuff to you in your y'all's conversation.
In the StreamYard, it goes faster. I can only go back so far in the StreamYard. If I was on YouTube, I could probably go back a lot farther and see the messages. But being on YouTube is kind of messing up my. I need to have access to the StreamYard. But
Right.
we gonna. Hey, you guys! I want you guys to remind me next time we go live. I'll pull that NFT up for you that I bought from the NBA. It says just a Damian Lillard NFT. Oh, my camera froze up and everything. That's how I know I need to get off here. There we go. All right, one cool, P. All right, yeah, I'm gonna set up that donation challenge for the next stream. Hopefully, we can just get it all knocked out then. Might get lucky. You never know.
Hopefully, if not, I'll just take care of it.
We'll see. I don't want to put our burden on one person. So.
Man, we can't just keep postponing because every time you postpone, I have to postpone another.
I know. I feel
extreme
bad.
in my life.
I feel bad. I'm trying to do my best to make sure we get there. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes this week. Hopefully we can get there. tomorrow. But yeah, we got limited. We on borrowed time right now because I asked for a little extension, and then they were cool enough to grant it past the 14th. Because I did not go. I don't think I went live very much last week.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Did you ever make contact with the other guy?
Yeah, I did. I think I called him, then he called me back. And we kind of missed each other's calls. So like I said, we're playing phone tag right now. So I text him as well. So I'm gonna text him one more time just to set up time so we can talk, and hopefully I can get that locked in.
Yeah, because I've been trying to, get him hyped about being there too. But he needs a notice.
Well, the dates haven't changed so far, so nothing's changed. Everything's still locked in. Everything's the same. The only thing that could potentially change it is the deadline that we have, and if we do, then I might have to push it out to May. That's gonna be the only available time for the venue that we have access to. So.
Do you have all your players and everybody ready to go? I mean, it's cutting short notice.
I got about 16 players. I wanted to have 10 for each team, so I could use a few more players. And then I have like 6 people that are interested in the boxing match that Saturday. I want to get a few more people for the boxing match. So, and we got Khalil Burton. He's going to help with hotels. I mean, he has a connection with Hilton. So I'm going to be reaching out to him, see what type, to knock out and finalize the deals on hotels. And again, we'll just work from there. And if we have to help with the flights for a few people, if they're outside of 5 hours, I'll try to do that as well, see what we can do to help offset some of those costs. But I think Indiana is a good central location, not too far from everybody unless you're on the West Coast.
Right, but that time of year, that weather can get bad and driving, coming up certain hills, mountains, crap that you got to come through to get there.
I know.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we need to make some strong decisions. Because people involved need notice too.
Well, right now nothing's changed. Right now. The dates are still locked in. I'll be putting out more social media stuff, and so I got all the social media information ready to promote it and push it, just to let people know it's actually happening. I just wanted to get this knocked out and paid before I started dropping all of that. So we'll know for sure. They gave me 10 more days. So we'll have something figured out within the next 10 days.
All right, well, just let me know.
I got you.
All right.
Hey, everybody, we're gonna shut it down for the night. Great stream. Appreciate everybody pulling up, chiming in on the conversation. Salute to Elder. Salute to One Cool P. Jones in the chat, man. Salute to Jones, even though you crazy. Barry, salute to Barry. Renegade, salute. Gateway, appreciate you pulling up. You can, we're gonna talk. I want to get more on the crypto and the NFTs on the next stream as well too. That'll be pretty solid. But again, appreciate everybody pulling up. Great stream. We'll be back with more sports and news, all that stuff later. But until then, it's FYF Sports, man, and we out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24 before, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real